What's up? Poggers. Yep. I am here. I was supposed to be here on Sunday, but I think there were the server issues, so I said, fuck that. I don't want to try and go for an Enigma. When who knows what's going to happen with the servers. Do you know if the servers have gone down in the last couple, like today? I don't think so, right? Well, I get to go on, get a few good runs in. Server issues all week. Yeah, I remember there people were talking about, well, I mean, start of the week it was, there were server issues. They tend to be fine at this time. Okay. Because, yeah, definitely when I was trying to play on Sunday, I was going to stream, and then I was like, yeah, no. That's okay. It's the middle of the day, so middle of the day today, eh? Okay, well, so be it. Anyway, yeah, how's it going, man? Don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for today, and I don't know if I'm going to be doing it during the next couple days, but I did want to see if we can finish this up. So we need Sir. Alright, let's take a look at our Rune roster and we'll see. It might actually be a bit more generous than that. That's the last item. Here, let's take a look. Okay. So, oh, no, wrong one. Josser Omvex ist. So, if I go... yeah, Sir would get us all the way there. But honestly, if I even get, like, regular Vex by itself, I think I'm good. Like, I don't want to burn myself out too hard before /reset, which is on the 5th. And, of course, the official beat... Wait, what am I doing? Thought you didn't want to trade. No, what I said... Well, yeah, I kind of don't, but I also don't want to, like, fucking wait all the way for Sir to drop. That would be great, don't get me wrong. But what I just... You could... No, fuck... Shut the fuck up! Leave me alone! Like... No, I could, but I don't want to. Go away. What's up, Bartimus? Like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not... I'm... Fuck's sake. Like, didn't I just finish explaining this? Right, I know you don't. Okay, well, then why ask? You were here last time. I fucking explained this to you last time, too. Oh, I swear to fuck hum. Okay. Actually, Midnight, you got a good point. Could it be faster to exit without going to Act 4 before loading screens? That is a good point. Because this game is actually ass. Or at least they've done Rock Stopper, of course. Hold on to it. It's a pretty cool find. But I don't think it's worth charting down. Okay. Let's see. Let's give that a try. I have to use up a few extra charges, but it might work. Just on my way home from work, hoping to get cow runs in later on my Trapsin. Ooh, cool, awesome. Yeah. What's your progress like on your Trapsin? How far have you gotten so far with it, Bartimus? Any announcement forthcoming on Slash build this upcoming season? No. Keeping you guys in the dark on this one. Although, yeah, I know what I'm going to be playing. I didn't finish Enigma without us. I mean, I could have saved myself the fucking trouble of having to explain everything to Hom, but yeah, probably. I mean, I thought it would be cooler to just do it on stream. Like, that's the only reason I haven't like actively been grinding off stream for it. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, man. I've been thinking about it too, though, and I'll talk about it a bit later, but when they actually do announce the official reset, I might actually try something a little bit different. And yeah, I'll talk more about that in a bit, but yeah, I mean, I did think about it. I talked about this last stream too. I mentioned that I was like, yeah, I mean, I found the Jaw Rune, and the Ohm Rune, and the Mal, and the Ist off stream. Yeah, not even from that many runs. Just doing some runs here and there. Like, don't remember exactly how many, but not that many. Gotta take my word for it. Maybe like 100, 200, 300 runs. And then it was like, yeah, I got all these runes. And I'm like, man, I could keep going ham, but I really want to actually do this with you guys watching. Or not even with you guys watching. For me, it's more like, I'd like to actually have it be there. Like, hard evidence of it for myself, too. Not much progress since I can't play much. My condolences, man. I was actually thinking that one of the cool things for... Said fuck the moon and go straight to D keys or something? Yeah, that was. It's going to be straight to D keys for the gear that I need, and then try to farm Enigma after that. Like, farm Enigma as in farm the runes for Enigma. Although, here's the thing. Next season, like... I mean, part of the reason why I use this season as a dry run is so I could kind of figure this out for the ladder launch, because somehow, I mean, I haven't seen that many, or I haven't seen any bots yet, surprisingly. So one of the things I was thinking of doing for next season is actually going like Whirlwind Barb. I talked about this before, like, because yeah, like the B-net prices are fucking so whack. Like D keys are go for so much early on. There's so many items that shouldn't go for that much early on, but they do. Tal armor and shit like that go for ridiculous prices, and that's not to say I'm gonna fucking go hunting Tal's armors, but for a lot of other things that show up, it's kind of whack. We learned that Crescent Moon? What fucking Crescent Moon? Oh, you're talking about Lawbringer. I.O. Rune. Oof. You're talking about Lawbringer. Yeah, I mean, it does help to go... Well, I mean, to tell you the truth, it's worse than that. It's not just that... Lawbringer is worth it if I'm not gonna run something like Pindle. I don't intend to keep running Pindle. Like, I had a game plan set out to try and get, like, self-level myself, get my own Enigma by farming my own runes, but, like, early on, like, I can get my character probably going by, like, day 2, straight up, like, I'm not kidding. If Warcry skillers are going for fucking Pull a piece, if IK Helm goes for Pull a piece, I might as well just, like, start farming something that gets me Pull a piece, and then I should just make my whole build off of that. But I will say this, though, like, as awesome as this build is early on, I want it, like, I mean, as Singer Barb is to farm Trav, like, I definitely want to start rotating over to Whirlwind. Yeah, I want to switch over to Whirlwind at some point. It's probably going to be double griefs before Enigma, but I'm not going to get Fort. So, that is some of the takeaways from this season. Now, one of the things I wanted to talk about too, though, for next season, like next launch season, or D2R season, I think my intention for the next D2R season is going to be, how did I put this? Oh yeah, I think that the first day, like ladder reset, launch day, I'm going to probably be running it with other people as I usually do. In particular, I'm probably going to be running it with people from Slash, if they're available. And I'm going to properly try to organize a team for that. Now, what I'm going to say is that One of the things I've also learned from this dry run is that, and yeah, like, yeah, I'm just gonna finish my thoughts on this one. One of the things that I realize is that, like, if I'm just chatting, like, with people for the whole weekend, I just never get any runs done. So I think what I might even do, I might actually go like, I might stream it, but just go quiet the whole day. Like, just completely ignore chat and straight up demod everyone. Whirlwind Barb farms where? Pits? No. Trav. Anywhere, actually. I can farm fucking anywhere I want with Trav. That's one of the reasons why I want to rotate over to Whirlwind Barb. Problem with Whirlwind Barb is you kind of need good weapons for it. Minimum Oath. But I kind of like Grief. Or I want to actually make it to Grief before I rotate. Because, well... Oaths are a little too slow for my... Oh, shit. I want to do this. And my Merc got completely owned. Come on, man. Okay, good. I'm out of here. Let me in. Okay, anyway, yeah. So Whirlwind Barb can farm anywhere. Like actually. But where do I intend to farm with him? Trav. Like, I could... Here's the thing. I could run him Trav. I can run him for D keys if I really want to, or if I'm desperate for something. But yeah, like right now, like these runs are going, but honestly, they're kind of slow. Like... Yeah, like, I'm committed to Singer because it's preseason. But yeah, like, I mean, I talked about this last stream. Like, I took a lot of time to really think of it, and I even said it. I even said it during the whole 10-minute spiel I had at the start of the stream. One of the things I realized is that, yeah, I'm running this with Singer Barb, but Whirlwind Barb for Trav is just way faster. Like, as much as I hate to say it. Like, Singer Barb is great early where I don't have much gear, and, you know, I can use it pretty well for pits. Probably even better than Whirlwind Barb, but if the goal is to farm Trav, then this Singer takes, like, what, 45 seconds to run Trav? Best case scenario. I think Whirlwind Barb averages about 30, if I play it right. So, yeah, I'm probably going to rotate over to Whirlwind Barb and... run Trav with, well, I mean, I'm still going to be farming Trav. I mean, it sucks that there's no variety, but frankly, I mean, the one thing I care about is getting that. Try to see if, what I can do with that Barb for the first ladder reset. And after that, I'm probably just going to quit. I want to see Merc with Obedience and Treachery just for the Paradox. Alright, I'll admit, that's pretty clever. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. It is a little bit of a contradiction. How can you have somebody who... I've never really given much thought, actually. I really haven't. Like, Obedience and Treachery is so common, but I've actually never given much thought to how much of a contradiction that actually is. Like, Treachery... Anyway, whatever. What I was going to say also, Midnight raised up that really interesting idea where I should... teleport to Act 3 rather than going through fucking 30 loading screens, but I'm too lazy to try to build it into muscle memory here. Anyway, what's up, James? For me, nothing much. I am just doing some Trav runs. I wanted to actually just finish my Enigma, and yeah. Yeah. I want to just finish my Enigma here, or at least come close. Like, I think I'm good on next Hyron, as I've said a few times, so if I can get, like, next Hyron, assuming it's not a champ, I'll probably just call it and then trade up for Enigma, and then show this build with the Enigma on the next stream. Yeah, that's my plan, and then I'll play it pretty casually, I think, maybe here and there, but I think my main focus is going to be on the next slash reset, and also on the next ladder reset, too. Rah, 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 rah. Yeah, that is one of the drawbacks to me. That's one of the drawbacks for me trying to rotate out of playing the Singer Barb. I really enjoy the aesthetic of the build. You know, rah, 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 rah. Well, yeah, but the reality is just that if I want to go run literally anything in the game, then then yeah, I should use a Whirlwind Barb for that. Not even kidding. Yeah. Singer Barb equals ASMR stream? Yeah, dude, I'm sure lots of people do ASMR with with fucking rah 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 in the background, but yeah. Baldius was asking, what's realistic MF on Hork Trav Barb? That depends on a lot of factors. When you say, like, Hork MF Barb, like, what do you mean by Hork MF Barb exactly? You know, like, yeah, like, are you talking about Singer? Are you talking about Berserk Barb? Because a lot of people say, like, Hork Barb, but, like, ooh, yeah. A lot of people talk about Hork Barb, but I don't know what, like, a Hork Barb actually is, I guess, because it's, like, you gotta have something to kill with, right? Like, you need an actual build to do the killing, or I guess you could just let your Merc deal with everything, but, okay, close. Guess I can't do math for shit. Highest MF Barb that can easy kill Trav and Hork after? Okay, well, that's easy enough. The highest MF Barb that can easy kill Trav, although, anyway, yeah. Let me answer your question first, and then I'll kind of go over the rest after. 180 MF from your weapon, or from your second weapon. It's going to be a Zerk Barb. I'm going to say that straight up. It's going to be a Berserk Barb. Enigma is going to be your armor, probably. I mean, I guess you could technically run Skulders if you really want, but you said realistic, so we can assume Shaco is actually perfectly fine. So Shaco up here, that's 74. 160 plus 180, that's already 340. Geeds is 40, so that's 380. War Travs for 420. Blaze it. Gold Wrap, if you really wanted to, that's 450. Chances for 40, that's 490. And then you could fill up your inventory with with a bunch of 7MF SCs. I'd say you could probably hit about 700 at least. Can you show your build real quick? Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm happy to. Yeah, I'd be more than happy to show you my build this time. I don't want to have to keep showing it. Last time I showed my build so many times and answered so many questions that I couldn't do any runs. Yeah, which is why this time I actually do want to focus on that. But I will show you my build. But yeah, going back to it, yeah, about these. Highest MF Barb that can easy kill Trav and Hork after. I think it should be somewhere in the 800 range. Like, I could Theorycraft it all the way, but the other reason why I'm like, it depends is, like, are we talking about are we counting what you have on Switch? Because, like, what you could do, right, is you could have on Switch 2 Blades of Alibaba or 2 like 6-isted crystal swords or something, and that would be better. That would give you more MF than what you would have on a main hand, for example. Yeah, that would probably be better even. But you do lose out on like potential plus to skills, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. I'd have to actually sit down and write it out, but I'd say if I were to guess 360, let's say 90, that's 450, War Travs 50, 500, 600, 640, 680. I'd say that you could realistically get about 800 or 900 MF. But that also begs the question, why on earth would you want to run 900 MF on Trav? Like, most people will run like 900 MF farming something like Pits or Pindle, where, you know, you're trying to hunt for like high-end uniques. Trav can drop you a bunch of uniques, but the main ones that you'd really be looking for if you're farming Trav might be something like Rainbow Facets. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like, you could stack like 800 MF for it. I just don't know if it's really all that advisable. Okay, so yeah, let's show you the gear, Joshua. My Merc is wearing Reaper's Toll with a shale in it. Ethereal Gladiator's Bane, so he can stay alive. Tal Mask, again, to help with the survivability. Has the life stolen per hit and the 15 all res, but again, Gladiator's Bane is the big thing that's keeping him alive. Well, I mean, it's also Reaper's Toll, but this combination right here is kind of what's keeping, or the big things that are keeping him alive. On my main Because you're asking about my build. My weapon, my shield, spirit sword, spirit monarch, smoke in a dusk shroud, heavy bracers, Trang gloves, verdungos, dwarf star, 3 to war cries, alder's boots, 48 fire as that is, and then this FCR circlet. Somebody didn't need, so they tossed it over. I couldn't remember who it was though. But yeah, so this is basically my my getup right now. And then of course my inventory is a bunch of Warcry skillers and some small charms. And yeah, you can indeed see what my Merc is wearing, so there you go. Maldives was saying, would you have to kill with switch weapon, or horking with switch works? Well, okay. This is this is kind of the issue with setting up a hork barb, right? Your MF is determined, or like the MF that's being used on kill depends on, you know, what you actually have out at the time that you get the kill. So, for example, if I have, you know, 500 MF right now, then, and I kill all these guys, then they all die with 500 MF. And then if I have, like, 2 6-isted crystal swords on switch, then I get an additional, like, 360 MF, right? When I start horking. But what I have on Switch, it's not like I can just have the items on Switch, kill everything, and expect to have all of the kills as if I had the amount of MF that I had on Switch. Right? Does that make sense, Baldies? Horking with Switch work. Yeah, because what you can do is, when they're dead, if you hork them, then it will use your MF when you hork them. But when you kill them, it won't use your switch MF. I think we can also stack some MF on Merc. See, if you do that, then you need your Merc to get the kills if you want to use your Merc's MF. Which, honestly, I mean, you could do that, but do you really want to sit there and wait for your Merc to kill every single monster? Probably not, right? Gear explanation in exactly 60 seconds. Yeah, you get better and better at it, I guess. My prediction: you're making either Fury Druid to use something along the lines of an Eth Tomb Reaver. Why would you come to the conclusion that I would want to use an Eth Tomb Reaver? That is kind of odd. But yeah, Poison Necro. And we're talking about D2R ladder reset, or are we talking slash ladder reset, Baldies? Because I think I talked about this before. Yeah, I certainly hope you're talking about slash reset, because slash reset, anything's on the table. On, like, D2R BNet reset, or first ladder launch, whatever you want to call it, I already have a pretty good idea what I intend to do, and I don't intend to deviate from that. Like, my goals there are very fixed. Also, thanks. Yeah, well done, well done. That Poison Necro graphics would be dope. Oh, yeah, no, I stand by what I said. I'm not gonna rotate over to playing a Poison Necro. Like, it's... I talk about it. It is my favorite build, but it's not what I want to do. And I'm not gonna play it just because, you know, it's flashy or because you guys want me to play it. I'm gonna play what I feel like playing. Yeah, like, maybe one of these days... Well, I mean, here's the thing, too. Even if I open up the floor to let people on the, in the chat decide what I play, at the end of the day, there's going to be so many different people trying to get me play all sorts of different things. Even, what's his name? Enjoy, for the longest time, was trying to get me to go hard and play 3 to summoning skills Necro only. Actually, I can hold on to this. This is definitely usable by... Or somebody's got to be able to use that. Can't believe it's ethereal, though. D2R, yeah. So I stand by what I said. I mean, I don't. I mean, I'm sorry to disappoint you. We talk about this every stream, and yeah, like when I say we, I'm talking about you and I talk about this every stream, Baldies. But I'm not gonna start playing Poison Necro, and yeah, you'd pretty much have to hold me at gunpoint to switch over to Poison Necro. Like, my plans are very fixed for this upcoming season, unless, of course, like. you know, I say to myself, hey, yeah, maybe I'll switch over from, you know, like once I make my Enigma, then maybe I'll say to myself, yeah, I feel like making a Poison Necro. Okay, then, different story. But that's likely not what's going to happen. But yeah, so as I was saying, like, Enjoy for the longest time was trying to get me to play Sork. I played 6 seasons on Slash without Sork, and then I think finally on the 7th, I made it through my full well, actually 8th, because there was a season where I played, ooh, gross. I think there was a season where I played, Necro twice, so it took him 8 seasons before finally I was like, alright, well, I'm actually playing Sork. Or, well, I mean, Sork's the only class I haven't played on a ladder reset on Slash, so I'm going to play Sork. Now, in this case, even if I open up the floor to people, you know, I've thought about the idea of letting people decide what I want to play, but, if I were to let people decide what I play, I would definitely let people decide for Slash, but not for D2R. D2R, even the idea of streaming D2R sometimes, I think to myself, maybe this is one of those, like, I mean, not gonna name any names here, but I mean, already, like, my fears have been confirmed that yeah, like, this might not have been the best idea, but, I mean, pros do still outweigh the cons, but, you know, sometimes I just don't feel like fucking chatting with people, right? Like, sometimes I just feel like sitting down, buckling up, and then just fucking going, hey, Trang gloves, very nice. Only question is whether or not I chart this one down as a drop. Yeah, sure, why not? It's looking kind of empty. Trang gloves. Anyway, but yeah, no, seriously. Sometimes I just feel like sitting down, going ham, and not having to chat with people. Because seriously, it really does kill the efficiency of my drops, of my runs. And also I get irritated sometimes when I have to argue with people about stupid shit like, oh yeah, dude, like seriously, this happens every stream. Oh yeah, this is my opinion about Forum Gold, and then you got people who are like, oh, but it's not that bad, and I have to fucking argue, and it's back and forth, and it gets tiring, and it's like, sometimes I just want to sit back, like, play my singer Barb, listen to some rah, 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 and also maybe have, like, freaking dubstep playing in the background while I just kick back and unwind, you know? And go at 100% efficiency, or like, even 80%. Oh, well, I wouldn't use that word, Kung Fu Joe, but what I would... There's got to be something more clever than that. Diablo 2... Yeah, there's got to be something better than that. Like, I know this is probably a reference to all of the server downs that we've been getting, but you can do better than that. Come on, it's not a good word to use. What if on your very first... No, I wouldn't rotate. Like, I mean, what I'd probably do is I'd let it just sit in my stash and collect some dust. Or I'd try to sell it out. I'd probably try to sell it out. And try to make, like, a bang for my buck. What could a 5/5 poison facet sell for, realistically? I'm just thinking about it. What is something that I could pawn it off for and get decent value for my guy? I don't know. Barb torch, maybe. Probably not. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, people buy barb torches just to get stats at least. Are people even really that smart, though? I don't know. Day 1 or now? I was talking day 1. Or I was thinking day 1. If I get it now, I'm not going to fucking go through the trouble of trying to trade it out. Like, I don't fucking care. But... Yeah, when you said very first Pindle run, so I'm assuming that you're talking about when the ladder actually rolls around. Which, by the way, when the ladder does roll around, I don't really intend to farm Pindle, if possible. I'm probably just going to run, or at least this is going to be my intention. Wait a second, is he Stone Skin? Or what? Like, what the hell is this? My intention is to try to gear up to run Neelathak. Like, this, it's just way quicker. Well, it's like... I think I could probably just go D-keys. I'm not even kidding. I'm probably just going to start trading out D-keys for the shit I need. Like, why try to go through the trouble of trying to farm everything myself off Bindle, you know? Just, like, I got lucky with the Reaper's Toll Drop. I mean, great. But might as well see if I can go get some of these items for really cheap, because people are selling them for pretty cheap. 5/5 Facet Day 1 is probably unsellable. I wonder about that. Prices for facets went up over first week. Yeah, look, I'm not... If I find a 5/5 poison facet, I'm not trying to, like, sell it for its actual value, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not going to try to sell it out for freaking, like, Gull or like, Vex, or even an Ist, for that matter. I would want to sell it out for something I can actually fucking use on this guy. Like, I don't know. Hell, I'd even go, like, a smoke and then, like, an elite base. I would take that. Or Reaper's Toll. Like, Reaper's Toll is GG. Like, seriously. Well, if I've learned anything from this preseason, one of the big things is... Okay, why the hell are they so painful? You gotta be kidding me, man. Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna juvie it, I don't care anymore, man. Yeah, if there's anything I've learned from this preseason, it's that you got a bunch of people who are selling shit like Reaper's Toll for pull. I think it was pull. It's like, well, shit. I mean, might as well just try to see if I can find something, like a few D keys here and there that can get me a pull. And then if I do that, then, well, yeah, I mean, I'm in good company to get my Reaper's Toll. And once I get Reaper's Toll, it's really GG, because then I can do whatever the fuck I want. It was that Wahid is GG, but D2 doesn't want to use him? What do you mean? I have Fazell instead. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'm giving it my best shot here. Anyway, yeah, I'm fucking out of here. And then, of course, Kung Fu Joe earlier was bringing up the idea of using a summoning, necro, which, again, I don't actually have anything against. If I had a choice between Poison Necro and Summoning Necro, I would probably go Poison Necro. But again, like, that's something that I would reserve for, like, a future season of D2R if I continue to play it in the future, which, maybe. Like, I mean, I gotta be honest, like, I mean, server issues are obviously a problem, but for me personally, like, I think they've done good enough of a job with the game up until this point where I'm like, this is the kind of game which I probably would... Well, they've done a pretty good job with it, honestly. Like, the server issues are horrible. I will admit that, but, like, just the game itself, like, when it is playable, it's like, okay, this is pretty cool. Like, I'll admit. But, I think, I don't really feel like I'm going to be playing D2R, like, long-term, I guess. Like, I have very specific goals, but I'm not going to, like... play this regularly as my main game. Hell, I don't think I'm going to really be playing it off-stream, let alone on-stream all the time. And even if I do play it, well, even if they were to fix, like, the real-world trading issue, which I don't think they ever will, right? But, yeah, it's like, I probably wouldn't play this all the time. It's just not really what I just wouldn't. Wahid over Fazell. Yeah, well, I mean, I should... Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. I should probably go try to see if I could reroll for a new Merc with the name Wahid, but that'll be later on. I'm too lazy to do it right now, and I can't be arsed, man. I got Trav runs to do. Any sense for the Slash community as to how many people will be coming back to Slash? Nope, not a clue. It's always hard to tell until, like, the ladder really rolls around. I mean, to be honest, there's normally about 50 or 60 upvotes for when the ladder reset is announced, or like the post with the ladder reset. But this time there were only about 35, so maybe if I were to guess half would be my guesstimate. I'd say 250 to 300 on launch day would be my guess. By the time beta ends, most bugs will be fixed. No bots, no dupes equals success. Well, I mean, let's be real here, right? Like... By the time beta ends, oh yeah, I almost missed that. Yeah, I rolled along with it because actually I'd forgotten that this is the full release of the game. That's how unpolished it is. But anyway, yeah, even if they do fix, like, okay, let's say they do fix all the bugs, right? One of my concerns is that right now I don't see any like bots or dupes that are confirmed. But I know that give it like a month or two, and then it might very well be the case that, yeah, there will be a bot that exists for the game that they can't deal with, or there will be dupes that exist for the game that they don't have an easy way to remedy, right? Imagine if they do it on, like, launch day, like, you know, the exploit exists, and then people are just saving it for launch, or D2 ladder launch, and then, yeah, they abuse the shit out of it, and then they just add a bunch of random items into the economy that shouldn't be there. You still doing work? Gonna lurk, try to emerge more later? Oh, gee. Okay. That sounds good. Thanks. Have a good one. Anyone here want to buy a Reaper's Toll, speaking of which? Yeah, well, I'll leave that up for you guys, but D2R has an easy way to report equals ban. Well, okay. First of all, just because you report somebody doesn't necessarily mean they'll ban them. Second of all, like, what if the person is botting in a private game? What do you do then, right? Like, public games, like, okay, yeah, you have an easy report feature. Like, I'll admit, if somebody's going to run bots in a public game, could be trouble. But if you're, like, in a private game, then you could have issues with people who are just, like, hiding out, using bots to get an unfair advantage over other people. But that's, like, the nature, like, this game, I don't really know if they're going to have any way of really dealing with it on D2R at the end of the day. Meanwhile, for me, tell you this, I'm going to play next season of Slash, and I'm going to play next season of D2R, and after that, I don't know what I'm going to do from there. So, it's kind of my intention, at least. Yeah, I'm playing it by ear, but, I mean, these days I don't know if I have the time to really keep, like, going and grinding and going ham and all this shit. Like, don't know if I have the interest for it either, so we'll have to wait and see what I feel like doing in the next couple of months, especially because, like, especially in the case of D2R, yeah, we've talked about bots and dupes, but yeah, like, the real world trading issue, or like the forum guild issue, is still there. Like, I called it even from the very beginning. Yeah, it's like something that I'm just going to have to accept for my ladder run. I want to see how long it takes me to get into Enigma on this barbarian. Like, I think I've mentioned that before. But when it comes to actually trying to play this game long term, I don't think I'm going to end up feeling motivated to do it, right? Like, yeah, I just don't think I'm gonna be motivated to really try and go hard. Like, there's really no incentive for me to do so. Maybe play it on and off, but it's definitely not gonna be like one of those games that I'm gonna be playing like all the time, every single day. It's not gonna be like, seriously, what was like the last game I got really invested into? Like, what, Dota? Well, I mean, Diablo 2 as well, but I'm rambling, going random tangents here. Let's get back on track. I stand by what I said. Here's one of the ideas that I had for when the ladder does roll around, which I'm probably going to end up doing. Day 1, I'm going to probably try and, like, when the reset actually occurs, day 1, I'm probably going to be playing through the game with a bunch of people. I might even do some, like, bail runs with them, and, you know, everything's going to be all hunky-dory. On day 2, I'm probably going to set myself on mute and ignore you guys completely. Like, I'm legit just going to have my chat just be the Wild West. And, yeah, I'm just going to farm. I'm going to ignore you guys for once. I've never done this. Like, I want to try this and see. Especially in light of last stream. I want to actually see for once, one day, I just sit down and do farming at my own pace and completely ignore you guys and not even interact with you guys. And I know that would completely defeat the purpose of you guys coming to my stream, but I actually want to see how rich I can get, like, and actually have it, that kind of progress recorded. I think that would be the main appeal for me. I know not everyone's going to like that. I know like a good chunk of why you guys hang out here is so that you can chat with me when I do my runs, but yeah, it's something that I really would like to try for once, rather than, you know, having to, like, show my gear every now and then, or explain my thought process on this, or have to argue with Hom why, for like the trillionth time, I've opted to go try to farm runes in Trav rather than just going to go trade out for this item or that item. Anyway, so yeah, this would also kind of be nice, because I know, like, you guys don't know this, but there are some people who actually have kind of brought up the point that, wow, it's so easy for you to get the gear that you need, D2, when people in chat are handing it out to you. Like, I fucking hate hearing that shit. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I appreciate it when people are willing to try to help me here and there, But people talk about like me having like streamer advantage as if it's kind of like, wow, like everyone's like throwing free stuff at you. You like basically it kind of cheapens my achievements. You know, it's like yeah, I took the hours to farm like specific items, and maybe like some people might offer me a few runes here and there. And that's usually the extent of the help that I get even. And I even turned down like other hand-me-downs. Like, yeah, okay, fine. This G-Bane was a hand-me-down, but I did want to like, I already had a G-Bane, and I didn't want this ethereal one to go to waste. It's kind of like, I don't know, man. When I hear that shit, I'm kind of like, all right. Then if that's the case, let's actually see what happens when I don't actually have help from you guys, and I can actually just farm all this stuff without being distracted. Because that is kind of a huge drawback. Like, if I want to play, like, 100% efficiently, and this was a problem I had the season I played my, Nova Ball Sork, too. I remember when I was doing it, like, I was in the zone. I was at 150 runs, an hour of lower Kurost. But then when I was on stream, they cut down from 150 to 100, and that was me kind of giving it maybe like 60% attention, or like 70 or 80% attention. So I don't know. I really haven't done that where I like, you know, play as if I were off stream, but on stream, so that I don't get like distracted. So I feel like that'd be really cool to try for once in my life. Let's see. And then also, I don't really have to care so much about whether or not, oh, well, you guys haven't seen me get this rune or that rune. You guys will see exactly the kinds of trades I'm making or what. Anyway, yeah, so that's kind of my rant for the hour. Would you welcome an AH or trade site for D2R? I mean, let's be real here. There already exists such sites, AH trade sites, and I think Diablo2.io has, or is a trade site for Diablo 2. And I actually kind of support this, the way they do things. There's no external currency, it's just a forum where you put up your items and people put up their items, and then, you know, if there's an item that you want, you make an offer on their item, right? Like, that's kind of how it should be, and it already exists, and I think it's really cool. Even JSP does this. But they do have like they have an external currency, but like, yeah, I mean, I think they even have item for item trades, don't they? I could be wrong about that, but yeah, like already. Anyway, point is, Kung Fu Joe, I would welcome it. As long as there's no external currency, to the like. Yeah, as long as there's no external currency to the game. That's the really big thing for these trade websites. That's one of the reasons why I've mentioned before many times, like, I can't stand for like using JSP anymore. Like, I've used it before, but now that I'm a little bit more, well, now that I have used it, I can kind of say, like, or in the past I used it, and I can say, like, yeah, okay, well, I mean, anyway, I've gone over that multiple times. Point is, yeah, trade websites already exist. And as long as they stay within, like, the boundaries of the game, I guess, while, like, giving people a chance to communicate with each other to make trades, I think it's perfectly acceptable. I think it's actually kind of cool that, you know, that these trade websites would exist. In fact, people already use things like Discord, or like people have like Discord channels. Like, look at Llama, look at Sanctuary, where you can actually make trades to other people, and you post the items that you have for trade, and you know, you can browse through the items that other people have for trade, and then you decide, right, what you want or what you don't want, or what you want to offer or what you don't want to offer. And I think the last thing I wanted to say on that front, a trading website is kind of what I feel like it's better to do it on a website. The ways the shitty trades are being made on BNet, where, you know, if you want to make a trade on BNet, how are you going to do it, right? You make a game, and it's like, oh, trading. Or like trading post, it would be the game name. And then, you know, if you're an... Hey! Gull Rune! Oh, very nice. Dude, Scrim, it looks like you're my good luck charm here, and I'm about to greet you in a second, so just give me a sec here. Yeah, but, like... Nah, that made me lose my train of thought. I did not expect to get a gull rune, but there you go. Hey, what's up, GG? Ooh to you too. Hello, hello. Give me a second here. Let me actually update this stream title, or not stream title, but drops list. Obviously, Trav. Why am I even bothering trying to mark it down as from Trav? Like, it should just be Trav by default, and then if I get it from anywhere else, then I'll not mark it as Trav. That's how I'm going to do it from now on, until I get Enigma. Yeah, what's up, Dewscrim? It's good to see you. Long time no see. How are you doing? Yeah, it has been a hot minute. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, and I'm surprised that you're awake at this hour. Sprung is saying, what is your Discord? Make one so we can play together sometime, bud. Well, yeah, I mean, my Discord... I don't have a Discord channel. I mean, I hang out on other people's Discord channels. It's only 7 p.m. Yeah, but we're not the only time zone. It's 7 p.m. for you and I, but I know that Dewscrim, or aka Panagist, is from Europe. So for him, it's like, you know, wee hours of the morning. Lol. Weird schedules is kind of my thing, though. Yeah, I know, but still, it still surprises me that you're up this late. Oh, look at that. Magic spiderweb sash. Ain't that something? Trading websites and D2. Yeah, so... Yeah, I was just saying, like, yeah, right now, if you're trying to make, like, if you're trying to trade with other people, it's really janky, right? Like, how are you really going to trade with other people? You're going to go into a game with, like, into a game that says, trade now, or it's going to be like, oh, okay, or the game can crash me. Good to know that their stability fixes have done so much for the game, clearly. Okay, as I was saying, the other way is if you put in the title like Gull for Aki or something like that, which, you know, like if the item is something which you can't actually put all in one game name title, then it's kind of like, well, what do you do then? So also, I think this is a common complaint that people have had. Look at the majority of Hell games right now. Like, you see a few Bales, a few Chaos, a few Cows. But the vast majority of games that are available are trade games. Like, people trying to, like, sell their items for other items. So, you know, there's got to be a better place to make trades than these random game names that are restricted to about 20 characters per run. I'll leave for 5 minutes, you go all GG on us. Hell yeah, dude. That's how we roll. I thought you said, I'm surprised you're awake, GG. Oh, no. I was trying to greet you, and then I was also saying, I'm surprised you're awake to Dewscrim. Look at my new Durga emote! Nice, I see. Durga has not been treating you kindly, eh? I take it. 4 in the morning here. Please leave some more Hom 3. No. Well, you know, let's be real here. Hom left like 20-30 minutes ago. The real reason why I got this Gull rune is because GG and Dewscrim showed up, and as soon as that happened, they are my good luck charms. Whereas, yeah, I mean, I guess what I'm getting at here, it's not necessarily that Hom is the bad luck charm, but I think you guys are the good luck charms. You left 14 minutes ago. Hey man, you're not helping our case here, are you? Oh, D2R looks good. Oh yeah, it looks stellar. And as you very well know, I have a 6 NATO pelt with your name on it. Well, it would have been your name on it if you actually played, but, look at me, I'm Dewscrim. I'm too busy doing lots of other things, so I can't be playing D2R. Which is understandable, probably good call on your part, but still, I can't help but give you shit for it. PD2. What? You've been playing PD2? You've been playing PD2 this whole time, actually? Are you serious? You straight up abandoned me so you could play PD2? Nah, you're capping, right? You have to be capping. If you seriously, like, you gave up on me, on Slash, on D2R, so you could play PD2, then I'm going to end my stream right now, and I'm going to go into the fetal position and just cry my heart out. I'm going to do it. Like, that is... What is this if not betrayal? Haven't played a game for like a year or so. Okay, well, okay. I mean, I prefer that explanation to I was too busy playing PD2 to take this 6 NATO pelt off your hands. Good idea, back to lurk. Ah. Okay, I am gonna... Anyway, Discrim, how long are you planning to stay for, actually? Funny timing, but... Kinda started my stream to kinda warm up. I think I might actually go grab myself some grub. After this. Not long, kinda need to sleep. Okay, well this makes me feel a lot less bad then. Yeah, you go get some rest, because after this... And my Merc died, because he's a useless bastard. And also because his male Vile Hand is Stone Skin, of course. Yeah, well, we definitely need to catch up sometime. I mean, are you doing well these days? At least, I'd like to at least hope that you're doing okay. We haven't had a chance to catch up in a hot minute, but it's good to know that you're doing alive and well. And also, you'll be pleased to know that when I got this stupid thingamajig, I forgot what it's called, the 6 NATO pelt, the first person I thought of was you. So, you up for a rerun soon? A rerun? What do you mean a rerun? Rerun of what? This, you're gonna need to be more specific. You're doing very well. Okay, I'm happy to hear it. I am very happy to hear it. But still, I presume too busy to take part in D2R, and probably too busy to take part on the next / reset, which is on the 5th, right? And look at that, it's another laying of hands. Seriously, these things drop like candy from Trav. Okay. Next one's gonna be my last. It's good to see you, Dooscrim. But yeah, definitely next time we'll talk some more. Yeah, I don't actually have enough yet. You kind of want to do a D2R run? Yeah, I could absolutely do a D2R run with you. I just need to know when, and need to know, well, what your intention. Well, of course you're gonna make a druid. Yeah, man. Yeah, just let me know, man. You know where to you know where to reach me. I don't always respond, but yeah, I mean, I don't think you're exactly in a rush either, and I mean, yeah, well, we could definitely work something out if that's what you want to do. But if you're too busy, then yeah, I mean, they might have to wait. Seriously, what the hell is this? Like, I keep getting mono burned. Oh gee, this is so annoying. If this were, this is the kind of run for which if I had Whirlwind, they'd all already be dead. Like, this is exactly why I've said that. Yeah, like, as fun as this is, yeah, I definitely do need Whirlwind with dual griefs if I want to actually play these out right. Okay, well that was a good run to end on. I mean, not really end on, but the run from 10 minutes ago, or 5 minutes ago where I got that goal is a pretty good point to kind of like hit, go off for a little bit at the midway point. Not too busy, been looking for a game to play for a bit now. Oh, actually, yo, that's awesome. Yeah, well, you come to the right place. You've come to D2R, and you also know / reset is coming up. So you got plenty of options to choose from. We'd love to team up with you again. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely. I'm with it too. Yeah, we can talk more about that next time, but I'm gonna let you go for now because I'm gonna go grab myself some grub, and you and I can talk over Discord. How about that? Away from the prying ears of everybody else in this chat, because Dooscrim's mine, and you guys will have to wait and see what we end up having in store for y'all. All right. And keep in mind, guys, the last time Dooscrim and I teamed up, we, well, mostly Dooscrim, but we ended up gathering, I think, enough, like 23 characters worth of crafts or something like that. Was it 23 characters worth of crafts? We did like a shit ton of, I think it was like 20 characters worth of imbues. Those were some good times, man. We did a lot of crafting, a lot of imbues. Oh, it was PJams. That's what it was. We had like 20 plus characters worth of PJam rerolls. That's what it was. Oh, that was the good shit. Man, oh man. Need to add you on my new Discord? Okay, well, sounds good. Here, let me send it over to you, and then you can add me, and then I can do whatever. Why do you have like 3 different Discords? I do not understand. And let me message you. And there you go. Sent it. Alright, guys. I don't know. Alright. Guys, I will be back. I'm gonna go grab myself some food. When I come back, we are going to be going all in, and we're gonna be farming as hard as we can. So, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I'll talk to you guys in a bit, and hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. But yeah, starting off with a good old gull rune. Not bad, not bad at all. Or ending it. I'm not sure which. So, well, ending it off on a gull rune because I don't know what my luck later is gonna be. Thank you very much. Good luck. Yeah, you too. Take it easy, Dukestrom. Have a good night. See you soon. 3 is better than 1. Ah. Okay. See y'all in a bit. Whew. Hey guys. Sorry, that was a bit loud. I'm guessing that might have startled some of you, but I hope you're all doing well. I just came back from my meal here, so we shall continue this. Continue these runs. How are you all doing? I see. I don't know if LeBron's still around. He said hello and good night. If you're around, LeBron, hope you have a good night too. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it as always. Who else here? Infamous and Psyched. Hey, Psyched, what's up, man? And Infamous saying D2. Yes, that is indeed myself. I haven't seen your stream since the day I followed. When was the day you followed? How long ago was that? Yeah, you followed since last week. Hello, hello. Unless you were following me on... Yeah, it says you were following me since last week. Well, I mean, I haven't... Maybe that was the joke here, because I didn't stream since last Wednesday. I was tempted to stream. I was actually tempted to stream on Sunday, but the problem was there were the server issues. And because of all the server issues, I was kind of like, oh, gee, I really don't want to go and stream or like play the game and then risk getting a rollback. So that was one of the big reasons why I said fuck it. I'm gonna wait for a day where it's a bit more stable, because I think it speaks for itself. I don't want to like lose my progress. How shitty would that be? I find a jaw rune and then it just, a burr rune and then it goes to waste, right? So yeah, I decided to go and do something else, which I felt bad about. I did tell you guys I was gonna stream, but yeah, I decided to try to do the wise thing for a change. Okay. So yeah, that's for Psyched. And also what I've been up to the past week. Bo was saying, Bo Overturf saying, how was Chow? It was actually pretty friggin' good, let me tell you. I feel rejuvenated and refreshed. And not as if I drank a purple potion, but still pretty refreshed. I think that's the right word for it. Anyway, yeah, that was pretty good. Not as good as the Gull Rune I got, though. The Gull Rune I got was kind of a nice, well, find, but not quite the high rune I'm looking for. I'm just looking for any high rune between Vex and Jaw, and I will go and make my build, or finish it. And I'll talk more about that in a second, but I actually want to address Wedkers saying, hey, hello to you too, man. How's it going? And you're saying a Singer seems awesome build. Yo, Singer is a fucking amazing build, dude, let me tell you. But I also tell you this, okay? Like, here I am doing my farming, but to tell you the truth, I think that if I were playing a Whirlwind Barb, these runs would be significantly quicker, and I could actually probably do a lot more. I already have an idea as to how I'm going to build my character next season, if you guys want to hear it. Because I talked about how it's going to be a Whirlwind Barb, but I didn't really talk about like the equipment that I'm going to run on him or anything like that. So if you guys are curious, I can kind of talk more about that. But otherwise, yeah, this season I'm pretty committed to the raw. And it's been a blast. I really enjoy this character. And as you can see, I have more high runes and even mid-level runes than most sorceresses do at this point in the ladder, despite probably having less playtime than a lot of people, actually. The first few days I did I did play quite a bit, right, as you all know. The vast majority of my progress is being streamed and archived. But, yeah, despite not having played that much in the last maybe like 10 or so days, I'm still like much closer to Enigma than a lot of other people are, so... Anyway, yeah, so besides the point, my Merc dies too much, Psyched says. Oh yeah? Alright, Psyched, lay it on me. What do you got? What are you farming? What's your, like, how geared is your Merc? What level are you? What build are you running? And there's a lot of questions, but yeah, I mean, unless you're just saying that, like, if you're saying that and you want assistance with, like, what could help keep your Merc alive, then I could maybe chime in and give a few pointers, because I've had a lot of people asking me about that when it comes to running Trav with their own Barbs. And I've had a few pieces of insight to give to them. I'm not talking about Ralti or Talsal. I'm talking about, like, kind of like suggestions that I could throw to people, but I don't know if that's what you're looking for. It's my Singer Barb, level 89. Okay, that's a good start. What items is your Merc wearing? He's wearing Eth Bonehue COT Gladiator's Bane armor. Ah, or Bonehue, eh? Bonehue. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Are you double amming that Bonehue? Is that what's going on? Kind of interesting. Bonehue. I guess you probably don't. It's because you don't have Reaper's Toll. I imagine that's why you're using Bonehue. Either way, I think the main issue here would be the. Well, I mean, right out the gate, like intuitively, the biggest upgrade would be upgrading his weapon to Reaper's Toll. That would be the first thing. And the second, I do have a Reaper's, but he dies more with bone, not enough damage. You have a Reaper's Toll, but he dies more with bone. And you said that you're running Singer Barb, so I assume you're trying to do the same thing as I am, which is to run Trav. Well, the two things I can recommend then is if you're really, really struggling to try to keep your Merc alive, first thing is to howl, alright? Like, sometimes my Merc will die, and I know that he's gonna die, but I don't really give a shit. In most cases. It's annoying, but, you know, it's not the biggest deal. So first thing is, like, Hydras are obviously a problem, so I usually like to... I like to try to teleport them out of the line of sight of Hydras, if possible. And then I also use, like, well, I don't use Taunt anymore because I'm lazy, but yeah, I mean, those would be, like, my two main recommendations. Usually if I do these two things, like, my Merc doesn't go down, unless they really roll, like, a nasty, nasty set of modifiers. So that's the main one. Use Warcry in packs. That's another really good one, too. Rogue the Machine, thanks for pointing that out. Now, in my case, I don't use Warcry because my Merc is, well, my Merc is already going to use, what's it called? Is already going to decrep them and probably override Warcry, so it doesn't really matter as much for me. I do a decent enough job keeping my Merc alive, but for your case, if you're really struggling to try to keep your Merc alive, then yeah, it might be worth it to try, especially while you don't have a Reaper's Toll, then yeah, you may want to pop Battle Cry, that helps quite a bit. Yes. I mean, dies more with Reapers, I see. Let's see. What else were some of the rest of you guys were saying here? I'm taking a day break from the old D2R and chilling on Valheim and just checking out new peeps. Oh, okay, cool. So you're taking a break away from D2R and you're watching me play some D2R. Interesting. Okay, well, come to the right place. Buckle up and enjoy the ride, I guess. Be hearing a lot of the good old rah 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 rah. Mono burn bug is terrible. Wait, no. I made full IK WW Barb, but like a few days ago. Okay. Mono burn bug is terrible. Oh, there could be an issue. Just recently finished my solo HC run with Singer Barb. Oh, that's pretty cool. You spin and boom, mono burn. You stop spinning in the middle of Trav and boom, dead. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, part of the reason why yeah, mono burn is definitely the biggest issue I think that you'll encounter as a Whirlwind Barb. At least from my experience, that was the case. What I can tell you... Oh yeah, the other thing too is, like, you said, like, IK Barb. I don't usually run IK. Like, I really like IK. Like, I really wish there was a way that I could get IK to a point where I'm doing enough damage with full IK set. Because I really like the glowing aura. I love the glowing aura, honestly. It's so cool. And I would totally use that set if the fucking IK Maul actually did, you know, enough damage to justify using it. But, that's for me, though. Like, I don't know. Like, not everyone... Anyway. But, yeah, Trav is typically going to be dangerous, though. Like, from my experience, IK, even though the Maul is kind of like... It doesn't do as much damage as I'd want it to. IK Barb is very, very difficult to kill. And yeah, like, only Trav with, like, some nasty modifiers can really do the trick. Reaper's Toll allowed me to push all my HC experience, says Rogue. Ah, yeah. Yep. Shale, Am that, Bonehue, yeah. Use Treachery, Bonehue with Am Shale plus Tal Helmet. No, hold on. Dude's running, dude's straight up running Trav. Like, Treachery, like, a lot of people will say Tretch for general use, which is fine. But if you're running something like Trav, you're going to want to actually use something that gives a bit more resistance. Ah. Okay, well, I mean, I was busy chatting. The ones you gotta look for is lightning enchanted with extra strong. Rest are manageable. I would also look out for conviction, or enchanted conviction. I don't even... Yeah, extra strong is kind of an issue, but in Trav you probably want a Duriel Shell or Duress. Yeah, well. I thought about... The other thing too is, what is your... can I see your Trav run? That's probably the easiest way to do this, right? Like, that'd just make it a little bit easier to kind of see what exactly the issue is. Cold damage makes the Merc almost not attack. Yeah. What did he say? No, but he's using G-Bane, Rogue. Like, he said himself he's using G-Bane, so G-Bane already comes with Cannot Be Frozen. That's one of the reasons ooh. Ah, if only it were 2 to Barb's skill levels. That would have been so cool. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Has a little bit of everything. Almost good. I know, that hurts. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I always vouch for G-Bane. It has MDR, which, well, yeah, MDR is really nice against Hydras, which, seriously, there's 3 things that tend to kill your Merc. It's gonna be either Hydras, it's gonna be Conviction Aura, or it's gonna be fucking Lightning Enchanted plus one of the Enchanteds. Like, if it's just Lightning Enchanted by itself, like, it's a joke. But if it's Lightning Enchanted, Fire Enchanted, or worse yet, Lightning Enchanted, Cold Enchanted, or multiple of them have that, that's a one-way ticket to a death. I'm farming on LOD, found an extra Geed, but my friend not online, so it's going to stay on the ground. You can put them in... You can put them in shared stash, can't you? Like, you can just... Yeah, can't you just move it into shared stash, or no? I don't believe that the damage is the problem. Mana burn error was announced. Mana burn error. Oh, you mean with IK? Oh, okay, interesting. What exactly is this mana burn damage issue that you're talking about? Because I know that in the original game, like, mana burn was always a problem, but you're saying now that, like, here they said they were going to address this mana burn issue? I'm not really sure I understand. I'm on LOD, not D2R. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, well, my mistake. Yeah. There you have it, then. I mean, that's what I was told. If you're talking about... Like, I'm not sure when you say that if you're talking about, like, what... You know, like, wearing treachery, or if you're talking about, like, them trying to fix the mana burn problem. Oh. And, yep, there he is. He's extra strong, but we still got him. Seriously, how hard is it to kill him, man? Just do it already. Oh, I see what's going on. He's Fire Lightning Enchanted, but also he's fucking... My Merc is on the... They still haven't fixed that bug, by the way. That bug where if I'm, like, close enough to a wall, like, let's say right here. Yeah, like, look at that, look at that. My Merc apparently is still on the other side of this wall, or at least the game thinks as such. But in reality, my Merc's real position is next to me. Oh, yeah, see, and now he teleports. That is... a bug that exists here, along with the wall not becoming transparent in Trav. Really fucking annoying. Let me tell you, these should not exist. I always thought that Warcry Stone was something that doesn't work on elites. That's a good question. So actually, it's a chance to... It has a chance to stun when it comes to elites. That's right. And in fact, I actually got this wrong when I started farming Trav on D2R. I thought it was a bug because there were so many other bugs that it was hard to keep track of which ones were and which ones weren't. But in this case, this is how it was in the original game too. I think... Okay, so council members, 100% chance to stun. When it comes to these monsters, like Ismail, Vilehand, and the other like unique council members, I think it's like a 25% chance to stun on cast. Yeah. It is like 25% chance to stun, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't think it's 10%. Let me take a look. Warcry, Diablo 2. This should be the easiest way to find out. I mean, good old Amazon Basin has our backs, and they could tell us exactly which percentage it is. Let's see, and Survey says stun. Okay, seriously. Stun. Amazon Basic. Diablo 2. Let's check this out. Stun length. Would it be stun length? I know that there was... Oh, no, you're right. My mistake. I thought it was 25%, but no, you're totally right. It actually is 10% chance of applying stun to champion unique and super unique monsters who will still be completely incapacitated until length expires. Well, go figure. I read somewhere it was 25% chance, but I think that I might be mistaking that for something else. I can't remember what though. Yeah. Recovery is normally only most recent of multiple... only the most recent of multiple sources of stun length is applied. If a 2-second stun length is applied 2 seconds after a 10-second stun length, only 4-second stun length is applied in total. Okay, interesting. So if somebody's already stunned for 5 seconds and you mini-stun them, then and it basically purges off the stun. Okay, let's see. What else are you guys talking about here? In Diablo 2, LOD mana burn was burning like 40% of mana. Was it? I don't ever recall a time where I came across a mana burn monster and it was only burning like, 40%. Because I remember, like, if you come across a mana burn monster in Hell, it hits for like all of your mana. Like every time you go up against a mana burn monster, I thought. Maybe not all of your mana, but there's like a formula for it. It's like, 256 times the amount of damage the monster hits or something, some crazy shit like that. Again, I don't know the exact numbers, but I do remember like mana burn was kind of crazy in the original game too. That's why you don't see sorcerers with mana shield. Well, there are some people who still run it regardless that I've seen, but anyway. Yeah, I found a 12 all-res 30 MF blue ring. It had actual better Nagel. I was amazed at how good some blue items can be. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I remember... Yeah, I didn't know if, like... I always thought Nagel was the way to go for MF, but I found out, or I learned from, I think it was Enjoy, that you can actually get rings that go up to 40 MF. 40 MF, like, that's kind of wild. And, I mean, he himself tried to get such an amulet for his, he calls it a tennis sork. If you want the story behind that, I can go over that. But anyway, for his tennis sork, he was trying to find a 40 MF ring. He was offering multiple high-runs for it on /Diablo. But, of course, those kinds of rings are exceedingly rare. And so I don't think he ever ended up finding a 40. But he did find a 38, though, if I recall correctly. So that's pretty good. Yeah. Are you still around, Psyched? Do I shale my Reapers? Yes, I absolutely do shale my Reapers. Yeah, I definitely don't want to leave you hanging there. I've seen a lot of Energy Shield Sorks on D2R. Wow, that's kind of surprising. I mean, I wouldn't know, because I don't, I don't generally play in pub games, so yeah, wish I could kind of chime in on that. Yeet. The other kinds of rings that are interesting for me would be like, I think it's like 10 FCR with MF. I think you can have 10 FCR 25 MF, right? I could have sworn that was like an available option for a magic ring. Yeah, I'm crazy. You said you have extra Reaper's Toll? I didn't say that. There was somebody who, somebody else said that. Who said that... Let me take a look. I'll look back up in the chat log. But I definitely don't have an extra Reaper's Toll lying around. Looking for an EV base to make insight in, but I'm unsure if Singer Barb can run cows without dying. Cows are pretty scary. I mean... Yeah, for my personal experience, I don't run cows. Not because of survivability issues. I mean, that is an issue. Like, they are quite dangerous. But but because I don't really feel like I do enough damage to sing cows to death. I don't know. I could just make a new hardcore character. I mean, I don't know how well geared your Singer Barb's going to be. If you want, I could demo a run for you just for shits and giggles. But I don't know if that does you any good for what you intend to test. I usually solo, but I've played some public games and I've seen them. Yeah, you've played some public games, but I haven't played public games in like... since like 2 weeks ago, basically. I haven't needed to at all. Yeah. So, what was... Here we go. Checo Visbin was the one asking earlier. This was from an hour ago. He was asking, anyone here want to buy a Reaper's Toll? That was Checo Visbin, not me. So, yeah. Sorry to confuse you on that one. Yeah, so Ro, let me know if you want to actually see me run cows, because again, like, I don't... I'm not really fully geared, but even if I were, I don't really think this is... I have Tarnhelm, +3, Amulet and Spirit as for plus skills. The rest is MF, and also have a Whiz Spike. Interesting. I don't know. I feel like it would be... It's really dangerous. Like, yeah, if you're especially if you're playing hardcore, I don't know. I wouldn't run it. Like, I'm playing softcore. Even I wouldn't run it. Like, I've done cows before, even like fully geared, and it is very dangerous. Like, I could run one for you just for shits and giggles if you'd like. I think that teleporting into a pack of cows is already kind of dangerous as is, but if you can get your stun off, then it's not a big deal. I think the big deal comes from, like, if, for example, there's like a monster in the pack that you teleport into that has cursed, and that's that can be kind of scary. I got lucky on my Ancients rerolls. I had no conviction or extra fast mods. Oh, gee. That's always a fun time. Extra fast Ancients. Hey, Samside, what up? How's the Barb going? It's going pretty well. Already got myself a Gull Rune this evening. Like I said, I'm really trying to buckle down and go hard and, you know, finish what I started. So, yeah, hope you enjoy the show. You know what, just for shits and giggles, I did the belt trick to have like 80 plus potions on the ground since I cannot TP. Wow, that's impressive. That is impressive that you've opted to play solo and to try to run your Ancients like that. Pretty clever too. I mean, I usually... Yeah, I'm just thinking when I do the belt trick, like, the last time I had to do Ancients with the belt trick was... how long ago was that? Because I haven't done any... Yeah, like, in the past, if I would run through the game with people, then yeah, I would use the belt trick. But, like, my last few playthroughs, it's always been either with, like, a dedicated group of people, or... It's either with a dedicated group of people, or I just, like, get them to spawn players once so I don't need it. My character is well geared enough. Singer Barb is OP AF on the throne waves. Oh yeah, it's great for throne waves. Oh yeah, that's true. Let me actually just try something out quickly. I haven't done this in a hot minute. Let me actually run this for you, Rogue. I'm kind of curious to see how well this run would go. I mean, again, I don't have Enigma. Well, I mean, you even said yourself, your guy's not really. Your guy's not actually any more better geared than mine is. In fact, mine's probably better. Because I actually have, like, dual spirits, I have a bunch of Warcry skills. You said you're rocking Tarnhelm, so let me actually give this a shot. Was Dot a Nightmare Bale while running because entering the Throne of Destruction had 3 packs of Stygian right at the entrance? Oh shit, yo, that's crazy. I wonder if you can actually do that on D2R, just Alt F4 out. It takes fucking forever to, like, leave and exit and enter TPs. Even, like, I remember earlier I was, like, trying to enter a TP. Or this happened a while back. I tried to enter a TP, but then while I was loading, somebody actually closed their TP and went into another TP, or, you know, made another TP. So it booted me out of the TP back to town. That was interesting. Anyway, let me actually give this a spin. So if I'm to run cows, I would teleport in the middle, and then I would start spamming Warcry. Yeah, I think my main issue with Warcry Barb into cows, I think I mentioned this already, but it does take quite some time to actually kill all of them. Don't get scared easily by staking because of Howl. Since they were a champion and elite, heck, I didn't take a chance at Howl not working. Oh yeah, Howl doesn't. I mean, that was a good call. Howl, I believe, doesn't work on champions. So, yeah, just straight up, just nope it out of there. Yeah, honestly, this is going a bit better than expected. But I mean, if ever come across a pack that's all like this. Oh wow, there was actually a unique monster in here. There's somebody who's cursed, somebody with Fanat. That could be dangerous. Seriously, the Barb is busted. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Like, a lot of people opt in to go Sork and whatnot, and I'm just like, yeah, no, Barb has actually a lot of really cool tools to get them going. I mean, I understand why people play Sork. Like, again, I don't want to have to go through another fucking 30-minute argument about this to somebody who misinterprets what I'm saying. Like, I get it, but yeah, like, playing as a Barb, you have so many really cool tools to work with. Taunt is OP versus the Ghost, the Succubus. Yeah, I mean, like, whenever I go into Throne Room, the first thing I say is I'm like, alright, I pop the TP, and then I just start spamming Howl. It's so good. And there's mobs, you're going to track them into Warcry. Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. No, I totally get it. I mean, I'm with it. I remember when I did my, when I was running bail runs with people. Yeah, that's what I used to do. Like, all this... usually the Sorks would be willing to teleport once I battle orders them, but they would be like, oh, the portal's dirty. And then I'd walk in, and then all that happens is this. Rah, 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 rah. And then all of them flee. And then, finally, when I feel like dealing with them, then I can just start taunting them back in. So... I totally feel you on that. It's such a fun playstyle. It's so effective and it's so fun. And unlike with Blizzsork and some of the other builds that are elemental based builds, you have a response for pretty much everything in Throne Room. It's so nice. It's so nice. If anyone needs free IK helm for their build, just say. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably more for other people though, because I already have my IK helm. Taunt is OP versus the Ghost, the Succubus. Yeah. Against Ghost, against Succubi, you get Howl to, like, scare... Like, even here, like, in Council, if I wanted to be 100% safe, I would legit just open up by howling everything. Hey, I think I horked a unique ring. Come on, Stone and Jordan. For once, I wanted to aim high. Anyway, but yeah, like, if I really wanted to be, like, 100% safe cows... Or, sorry, in Trav, in Throne Room, just start spamming Howl. That's all I need to do. And then, if I really want to, like... If I really don't want to have to go through the trouble of hunting every single monster down, just let them come to me. Just lure them with Flaunt, and then just start spamming Warcry while they're next to me. It's so strong. And then, of course, Battle Cry. I almost forgot to mention, yeah, like, if you're going up against bosses, doing a playthrough through the game, if, you know... you just want to use it against Trav to farm or like Pindle, yeah, you just battle cry 'em and they just do a lot less damage. So strong. Such a strong character. Do you level Battlecry or Taunt first? That is a good question. I leveled Taunt first. And honestly, I think more people would normally say Battlecry. The reason why I level Taunt over Battlecry is that I know that I'm actually going to use Taunt. The way my playstyle usually works, when I go into Trav, I don't open up with Battlecry. Like, if I'm under geared, I open up with Howl, and then I rotate into Taunt. Right? Kind of like this. Here, I'll show you. So, and this is what yeah, so I usually Howl first to CC them. And disable them, so that they can't just all... Ooh, that is dangerous. Well, yeah, it took too much time howling, or taunting. But anyway, you get the idea. Basically, I howl all of them away from me first, so that they don't all just drop Hydras on my face, and my Merc's face. And then I start taunting them back. And so because of that, I usually have taunt on all the monsters anyway. And that's why I prefer using it over Battlecry. Also, once they're taunted back, like if my Merc has something like Reaper's Toll, then yeah, I mean, it's going to override Battlecry anyway. Did I level as a singer or did I spec into it? You're talking to me? Because, again, the way I played this character, I got through the... Well, on launch day, I was part of an organized team that made it to hell. Like, that's one of the benefits of playing as a Barb as well. Like, if you're going to start off as a Barb, there's going to be people who are going to want to have you in their team so that you can battle orders them through the game. And once you make it to hell, you can fend for yourself. Like level 60, whatever, you can fend for yourself. All you need is go get double spirits and then get some res gear and like you got. Anyway, that's it's basically. I didn't do the leveling process myself. Playing through the game is a different story, but like for me, on day 1 I played with a team all the way through the game, all the way up to hell. And then at level 60, well, I mean, we beat the game, I was level 65, we did some Hell Bail runs until I hit 75, and then after that all of us called it a night. So that is how I leveled up to 75. After that, I used a combination of public bail games and also Pindle Skin runs. Pindle Skin runs is my go-to if I want to level solo. Yeah. And that's basically how I did it. Seriously, I'm not even kidding. Like, a lot of the time when I was running Pindle, it's like, okay, I wasn't really expecting good shit to drop, but I know that I'm always getting XP from Pindle. It is nice. Yeah, at a higher level. Yeah, so I've been a singer pretty much the whole time, except for when I was playing with Reset Team, I was the bow bitch, of course, but after Reset Night, then I respec'd into singer, and I've been a singer ever since. Rogue was saying my first good drop on my singer Barb was on Pindle. Drop all blues. I was deceived. Find item everything. You wait, what? Anyway, yeah. So it was a unique Mara 25. Oh shit, yo, that's awesome. I actually got some pretty cool finds off of Pindle, I have to admit. I still think that when the reset rolls around, I'm probably just gonna spam D keys. I do feel like that's gonna be more efficient for finding the items that I need early on if I can successfully run Neolithak. But when I did run Pindle this season, I think let me actually take a look. I know I have the drops list somewhere, so just bear with me for a sec. Hey Trickalicious, what's up, man? It's good to see you. So let me just boot this up here. Yeah, I got Mage Fist, Reaper's Toll, and Spell Steal off of Pindle Skin. Well, I guess you guys don't care about Spell Steal. But, yeah, Reaper's Toll and Mage Fist from Pindle Skin, I think, were the 2 big drops I got from him. Also, 5 all-res Small Charm that I think I'm still using. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, I think it's this one, because it's my most valuable one, so of course I put it under the torch. Yep. Yep. I had no items worth keeping before Find Item. Find Item popped me a unique amulet. Ha! Yeah, I feel that, dude. No kidding. Hork is just, oh, it's so good, so fun. And it's always like, there's something very satisfying about horking it, you know? Like, and you can't do that with any other build. Like, I was, a while ago, I remember I was like, man, is there any other class where you could use Find Item? Or like, could even use like a wand with Find Item charges? And I looked, and it's like, no, actually, it's literally only available to the Barb. So, no, it's just such a good skill. And in fact, come next season, I might even actually like adjust my character so that I put more points into Find Item, actually. Yeah. So more on that in a little bit. Let's see what else you guys are talking about here. Yeah, a Singer Barb enters a TP Howl, calls TP safe, best online etiquette. Yeah, I feel that, dude. I feel that. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's such a fun job. Like, I love it. It's like, oh yeah, people be like, oh yeah, the portal is dirty. Like, watch out. And I'm like, okay, say no more, fam. I got you. And I go in, ruh. Everyone just runs away. I'm like, okay, well, portal's clear. Shit. Since I'm solo HC, what would be my best bet to get a torch for myself? So far, I have 1 mal for a future grief. Your best bet. What do you mean best bet exactly? You mean like what would be the best way for you to get a D torch? Or B torch, sorry. The way I got B torch was just by running Neolithak. But again, I don't know how advisable it is for you to run hardcore. Like, I don't want to give advice to you if you're playing hardcore, because I'm like, oh shit, like, if you die, there's actually consequences for that. 60D Monarch, do you need it? 60D is not much, but always. No, I'm good. I appreciate it, but I'm good. Thank you. Yeah. Also, if I did have, superior items actually have a higher cost for repair, so that's another issue too. And yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, we'll just use like a Rune to repair it. And I'm just like, nah, I don't want to go through the trouble of having to go fetch myself out of Rune. That's kind of annoying to do. I won't run with my Singer Barb. He's safe. Yeah. Okay. Well then, yeah, like, just kind of like relaying over what it was that I did. I just straight up got somebody. Barb torches are not really all that valuable to people on softcore, especially if, you know, give a day or two into the ladder. So I just started farming D keys. I just straight up like started running D keys. For every D key, like seriously, I don't know if you saw this. It was like 2 D keys is what I started with. 2 D keys for B torch I put. Then I think after I found another D torch from Neolithac, or sorry, not D torch, D key. After I found another D key from Neolithac, I upped it to 3 D keys for B torch, and then still no one took it. So I kept farming Neolithac. And then finally I found a 4th D key, and then I was like, alright, 4 D keys for a B torch. And I'm like, oh, still no one's biting. So I was about to start farming for the 5th one, and some dude came in and, yeah, basically made me that trade. So that's kind of how I got my B torch. That was how I did it. I don't know if that's any inspiration. Now, in your case, if I were you and I had a Mal, the first thing that I would do, the first thing I'd prioritize would honestly probably be Reaper's Toll. Once I had Reaper's Toll, then I would prioritize D-Torch second if I could get it, like with a Malrun. That's how I'd do it. Like, yeah, I just feel like you get a lot of good benefits from D-Torch. You know, plus Warcry damage, plus res from natural resistance as well. Plus attributes, and then of course, plus find item. Well, why don't I even bother trying to put Trav? It's very obvious I'm doing Trav. There we go. This should make things a bit easier for me. Okay, good. Actually, speaking of which, what I could even do is I could replace... Let's be real here. I don't care for MF. I actually really don't give a shit about MF right now. Like, not really finding any... Not aiming to get uniques. Get Crushing Blow stacked res, hit Ubers, get torched. I'm SSFHC. I mean, like, I don't know, man. I don't know about you, but Drickalicious, but yeah, I don't know. That's a little dangerous. Like, you draw Reaper's Toll. Well, shit, might as well go B-Torch then, if you can. What does Reaper's Toll worth early ladder? The most I ever saw a Reaper's Toll go for is Mal, actually, in the pub games. Yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. It's, you know what, I gotta howl. Maybe that's gonna be my response from now on. Okay, well, it was too slow on that. But yeah, from now on, if there's a Conviction Torque Ice Fist, I'm just gonna start howling to force everybody away before they can get Hydras in to kill my Merc. I think that's the way. Otherwise, we get situations like these. I'm basically just dicking myself over here. Get a life sample on there. Do you regularly run hardcore Ubers with a Singer Barb using a life tap wand, some Crushing Blow stacked res, and Ubers? Or against Ubers? I don't know, man. That's plenty of budget guides on Ubers. Alright. Good luck with that. I mean, yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, you Crushing Blow, get life tap wand. I mean, it's pretty solid if you want to run Ubers, but it's kind of dangerous on a Singer Barb. I don't know about you. I wouldn't want to risk that. Maybe you would. Or maybe you're just too fucking good at the game, you know? Like, maybe you wouldn't die a single time. But, hell, I would never want to risk something like that, homie. Like, fuck that. I don't know, but Ro can decide for himself. If he wants to run it, he's more than welcome to. Oh, on a Singer Barb. Yeah, literally on a Singer Barb. You're telling him to get Crushing Blow, stacked Res, and then a Life Tap wand to go and take on Ubers when he's undergeared. It's like, alright. And well, yeah, so Sam's side with regards to the Reaper Stole, like I said, the most I ever saw it go for was Mal. I feel like safely I could say the most it would go for, unless it's Ethereal. Ethereal is probably going to be worth more, but I guess like the highest it should go is Is. Like, I don't, the thing is, like, most people on BNet don't really put much, they don't really have much love for Reaper Stole, as far as I know. Like, I'm just thinking here. Yeah, because most people are playing, like, Sorks, and most Sorks want to have, like, Insight anyway. Or, sorry, let me rephrase that. If I were playing a Sork, I would still take Reaper's Toll, right? Like, I'd rather have Merc with Reaper's Toll for the things that I'd want to do with them. But, like, most people would probably just go Insight. So I think probably... Oh, and then, of course, yeah, a lot of other people are going to be playing caster build, same story. Well, who am I kidding? It's always just Insight, like, straight up. Hammerden and Sork account for 90%, so it's like most of the what people play early on. So it's, oh wow, that's actually a pretty decent ring. Well, I mean, I can't really use it, but still decent for if I were to use it on like a side character or something. Anyway, point is, Reaper's Toll actually doesn't go for that much. It should be like, I would normally be like, oh yeah, this should be worth more, but no, it's not. Like, it actually goes for surprisingly cheap. At least I consider it kind of cheap. Imagine getting like decrep proc like every few hits for only a Mal. I don't know. Strikes me as a pretty good deal. It required me like 2 millions in gold with Belt Trick, and even then, it took me like 20 minutes just to down Bale, and he wasn't even doing that much damage. Just because I had to rely on Merc damage. Yeah, I mean, even in my case, this is part of the reason why part of what motivated me to switch over to Warcry Barb, Whirlwind Barb in the first place, like, for next season. Like I mentioned before, I really shouldn't be running bosses with my Singer Barb anyway. But every now and then there's that guy, or one guy in chat, who's like, hey, can I get help with my Ancients? Or can I get help with my Bale runs? And I'm too nice to say no. So it's like, alright, let's go help him out. And then I clear all 5 Bale waves pretty easily. Okay, that's kind of a given. When I make it to Hell, then I'm just like, alright, well, this is going to take a while. Yeah. So that's always fun. Swap Obedience on bosses or G-Face. That works too. But, I mean, I don't have Obedience lying around, and I didn't go through the trouble of trying to go and make an Obedience for something this character shouldn't really be running in the first place. But it makes sense though, crafting an Obedience. Actually, crafting an Obedience with G-Face and then like maybe like Spell Steal on Switch, that'd do it. I just dropped the runes by accident. Oh wow, what the okay, sure. Okay. Lightning Res plus 5. Sure. Let's get rid of this one then, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, no. I mean, even now, I still... Well, okay, I have 3 Hells. I think I have a Ko, and I think I have, like, maybe 1 or 2 Foul. Well, do I? Let me take a look at my rune meal. Do I even have any runes to make Obedience? This is the problem, seriously. Like, I don't just... like, I actually have more high runes than I do mid runes. It's kind of crazy. I actually do have a Ko. Yeah, go figure. I have a Ko. Do I have a Foul? Do I even pick up Fail runes? I think I do pick up Fail runes. Yeah, I pick up Fail runes, or I would pick up Fail runes because I don't actually have any. I just think that I probably have not come across a single Fail rune. Yeah, I actually literally don't have a Fail rune. I could trade for one, like, don't get me wrong. That's not the point here. The point is, I actually don't have a Fail rune. What the hell? Okay, well, there you go. Forge gave Foul, and I got Ko from a random monster, and Hell dropped like 3 times on my run. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, if it's convenient, then yeah, it's good. I mean, I find that even with G-Face, Reaper's Toll alone, like, that's efficient. But yeah, if I really wanted a way to deal with bosses, yeah, Obedience, G-Face, and then probably Spell Steal. I can't really think of a better way than that. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's not enough. Like, as soon as I see conviction, it's like, yeah, there's like no way to deal with that reliably. 20 years ago, I overlooked how some cheap good rune were that good. Yeah, always looked at perfect gear. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I feel that. Like, I mean, I can't say 20 years ago, but I can say, like, even like, I'm trying to think of, like, even about 10 years ago. 10 years ago, it was all about perfect gear, because, well, yeah, most people, the way they play is just, how did I even get some of my gear back in the day? Well, I mean, yeah. 31. Last time I was serious about D2 grinding was, I was 12. That almost 20. Really? You were serious about D2 grinding 20 years ago when you were 12 compared to now? Okay, interesting. Because the thing is, yeah, that's a bit surprising. I mean, as somebody so knowledgeable as yourself about the game, I am surprised that you don't farm as much, or maybe your definition of being serious about grinding is different from my definition of being serious about grinding. What do you like for starting a Whirlwind Barb? Try to land IK mult? No. When I play, like, are you asking about like my plan for next season when I intend to go Whirlwind Barb? Because I'm talking like when I try to go Whirlwind Barb, I'm gonna do it after I manage to get like a low rune or two. That's what I plan to do. Like, I'm going to delay my Enigma until I get dual griefs, because I feel like it's just, my runs are a lot less clunky if I have Whirlwind. I'm not even kidding. Because then it's just like, you pour it in and you just Whirlwind, and then that's the end of the run. But if you're talking about, like, an actual Whirlwind Barb playthrough, I legitimately have no clue. Like, probably you're going to want to look for, like, I don't know. I would probably look at what the speedrunners do. Flat 400 downstream griefs. More on that in a second, Rogue. I'm serious, like, I wanted good characters. I would look up guides and farm a lot. Ha! Well, serious, I thought, was just the farming a lot part. Anyway. Just hit Nightmare. Grief is easy mode. I like gearing up my tunes from scratch. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't. Sorry to disappoint you, but if you're talking, like, again, like, that's why I was asking. If you're asking like what I intend to do for next season, I'm talking about like I want the quickest path for my Barb to get to Enigma. What the fuck is this teleporting, dude? Like, seriously, this desync is insane. Okay, let's try this one more time. Now look at that. I try to teleport here, and it teleports me back down here. I'm legitimately confused. I have no clue why it's doing that. Okay, let's try again. Here's, bro, let's not tell people it requires 2 high runes. Think about another 2 high rune rune word as strong as grief. I don't even know what you're talking about here. Otherwise, it's just Sork endgame boredom. Well, then, yeah, I mean, so... yeah, that's why I asked you to clarify what you're asking about. If you're asking about, like, trying to go from rags to riches, then yeah, of course I'll give you a different answer for that. If I were to try to go Whirlwind Barb from rags to riches, like, the thing is for me, once you make it to Hell Act 5, or no, Hell Act 3, I think, I don't know if there's a sword vendor in Act 3. I haven't actually checked, but I know that at the very least, like, you could probably get, like, cruel phase blades from Larzuk, I imagine, given enough time shopping for it. Like, that's what I did with my Whirlwind, with my Barb, right? Like, when I played on Slash, I think it was, what, 6 seasons ago? Yeah, I had a Whirlwind Barb, and the first weapon that I started with was actually, I think it was a cruel Warpike, or something like that. It was an elite base, high damage weapon, and I comboed that with Whirlwind. That's how I did it. And then I basically just used that in Nightmare Trav until I actually got, like, a better base and some better equipment, especially Laying of Hands. I think, like, I don't remember off the top of my head, but I distinctly recall I got lucky. I lucked into Laying of Hands while I was farming Nightmare Trav, I think is what happened. And again, like I said, Cruel Pike. It's a cool idea. So yeah, that's again why I need clarification for the context of what you're asking about for the Whirlwind Barb. Because when you say rags to riches, I don't know if you mean like when you're like in hell mode all the way until you're fully geared. I don't know if you're talking about normal mode all the way to hell mode and then fully geared, right? Like, because if you're trying to go like normal to hell on Whirlwind, probably the first thing I would do is I'd actually probably check like llamas. I mean, I hate to say this, but I would probably look up like what how the speedrunners do their runs for melee based characters like the Barb, and then I'd go from there. Yeah, it might seem like a cop out answer, but again, like it just, yeah, there's like different ways to go about doing it. But yeah, I very much enjoy shopping for like a strong weapon, especially because now I know a lot more about the game's mechanics compared to before. Like in the past, if I were to have made like a melee character from scratch, I would probably have just waited for somebody to give me like a good weapon. But yeah, then I realized that actually, yeah, you could shop for a weapon that has high damage. It's not going to be optimal, but yeah, you can find such a weapon. Oh, and one other thing, Trickalicious. After I get my weapon, like after I shop for my weapon, the next upgrade that I would try to look for is actually obedience. I think that's what I did. Yeah, it was cruel warpike until obedience, or some shit like that. And then eventually, after I got obedience, the next upgrade after that was 2 Balrog blades. 2 Ev Balrog blades that I made oath into. I traded for those. Balrog blades, and I think I self-found the runes for oath, if I recall correctly. But anyway, yeah, so that's how I did it. That's how I did my Whirlwind Barb. That was like 2 years ago. You can also try and craft something sweet. Yeah, obedience hits like a truck, just slow. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, there were a lot of people who were telling me, like, oh yeah, you should, and I'm not even kidding about this, like, it's like, oh yeah, you should totally get, like, 2 swords, and I'm like, I tried it, and I'm like, I don't know, man, this just doesn't fly until I get, like, an actual, like, decent, weapon, or like a decent base to make certain rune words into. So anyway, yeah, that was a while ago. Power of items versus the amount of higher runes it requires to make. Grief is very cheap, the runes it requires. Yeah, I actually straight up do not disagree with you. I think part of the reason why it's so undervalued is, yeah, like most people are just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, like most people are rocking caster builds anyway. So well, I mean, here's the thing: low rune is actually required for Fortitude as well, but as strong as Grief is, I don't think that people appreciate it as much as you think they would, just because like not as many people play melee builds as casters, especially early on in the ladder. Like that's just the reality of it, right? Like yeah, I mean. That kind of works out in our favor, because if we are to run a melee build, then it's easier for us to get low rune, for example. But yeah, like that's just kind of how it is. Like yeah, people could go make fort with it, but well, think about it, right? Like if somebody had a choice between making, like, for example, Fortitude with a low rune or something like, say, like CTA for their Sork, what are they gonna make when, you know, Tretch is already an available option for their Merc? Right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm expressing my thoughts very well on this, but you guys have to admit, like, or at least you have to admit, like, yeah, it's so cheap for how strong Grief is to make, but shit, like, I think as useful as it is, it's not valued because no one does use it. So it's not as useful. Like, it's invaluable to the people who need it, but it's useless to the people who don't really need it, I guess, is kind of what I'm trying to get at. I'm talking about Grief, not low rune. Like, think about it. Imagine you make a Grief and you try to, like, sell it to a Sork. It's like, what's a Sork gonna do with the Grief? Anyway. Hey, what's up, Infamous? How you doing? Sorry, I'm in the middle of a run right now. This is a pretty sloppy run. I'm gonna take a moment to actually chat with you guys here, because we have a physical immune Ismail. Oh, he's actually gonna go down, but anyway. Maybe by the time I build a PC, the servers will be stable. Yeah, imagine that, right? Maybe you're dreaming, hoping for a little too much here, my dude. That flat plus damage. Oh yeah, absolutely. Would I build Grief or Fort first? Well, again, it depends which build. If we're talking, hey, wow, that's amazing. Yo, that's so cool. I actually horked these Titans Revenge, or nope, these are Titans. It's matriarchal javelins. It's Thunderstrokes. Okay, 2 and 2. Yeah, not bad. I mean, Titans Revenge is Titans Revenge, even if I can't myself ever use it. Oh yeah, feels good. Okay, 153 ED, Titans Revenge. Is there a life leech on this? I don't know if there's an LL roll, but I don't really give two shits. I'll just chart it down as 153 ED. 153 ED Titans. Okay. Yeah, so Grease is the bare minimum to have a functional Smiter for farming torches? Whoa, wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Whoa, we're going all over the place here. Let's start off one step at a time. Grief versus Fortitude for what? Like, I'm assuming that we're talking a melee character, right? Like, I need to get the context straight here, always. Because if it's, for example, like a Sork, I know this might sound like a dumb point to make, but I gotta make it. When he's talking about like a Sork or some other like caster type character, then obviously you're gonna be making Fortitude for that, right? Like Fortitude's more useful for them. But if we're talking about like melee type characters, then yeah, absolutely. Like you're gonna want Grief. Like you'd be pretty hard pressed to make a case for making anything other than a Grief, or sorry, making Fortitude over Grief on melee character, because the vast majority of your damage, okay, seriously, the vast majority of your damage will come from your weapon. So your weapon is the #1 priority for a melee character at the end of the day, more so than your torch, more so than your armor, more so than your amulet or whatever, like your skillers or anything else. It's gonna be your weapon, #1. How about a Warcry Barb gearing into WW late game? Grief for 4th. Then yeah, absolutely Grief. In fact, Grief is so important that when I actually try to go Whirlwind Barb next season... Yeah, okay, awesome. Yeah, when I go into Whirlwind Barb next season, like I was actually thinking about it, I will go dual Grief, but I might even just skip going Fortitude in favor of just finishing my Enigma. Or trying to focus on finishing Enigma afterwards. Alright, what else are we talking about here? Rogue, why do you say that Grief is the bare minimum to have a functioning Smiter for farming torches? Because you can definitely run Ubers on a budget Smiter as well. I'm sure you know that though, no? Because yeah, like you could even make like just rely on a Smiter that relies primarily on Crushing Blow to do all the damage. Isn't LL the only requirement? No, you guys are. That's actually even more false, because I don't even think Life Leech works on the. Actually, no, Life Leech works on them, I think. But anyway, not reliable versus the Matron Den. I don't like dying. And Grief saves you. Okay, well, that's interesting. Life tap. No, because you actually need a way to like take down the ball. Okay, you need a source of open wounds as well. You need a source of open wounds. You need a way to actually apply Crushing Blow, and then you need life tap. Those are the three things. Yeah, I'm not even kidding, because you need life tap to stay alive. Obviously, you need the Crushing Blow to do the damage, and you need open wounds to make sure they don't regen. Yeah, as I found it the hard way. I remember there was one of the times I ran Ubers. I learned this a couple years back, and I don't ever intend to make that mistake again. I ran Ubers without open wounds, and when I made it to Andariel, yeah, well, yeah, or not Andariel, sorry, Lilith. That was a fun battle, let me tell you. It took about an hour. We got it, but yeah, that's an hour that we shouldn't have had to waste because she just kept regenning. So be careful about that. Life Leech doesn't work on Smite. Yes, that's correct. Life Leech doesn't work on Smite. That's what I was trying to get at earlier, but I didn't want to complicate the explanation. Not the reason you want Dracul's lifesteal with Smite. Only Life Tap gives you that. Yeah, you do want Dracul's. You want Dracul's. No, oh wait, what? Why am I in Act 3? I was in Act 4 when I ended. Okay, that was weird. So Drax actually not only gives a chance to proc Life Tap, it also gives open wounds. Just gotta throw that out there, because yeah, like I actually ran Ubers. Here's the thing, you guys. I once ran Ubers, okay, with. Fuck! I just realized I'm gonna scrap this run. Conviction, Ismail, Vile Hand with Stone Skin. Like it's killable, but I don't really want to go through the effort to do so. Man, you guys are going. There's so many things that you guys are saying at once. Yeah, basically, I was actually taking down Lilith just fine using only a Life Tap wand, and no Drax. But the reason why I couldn't kill her was because I didn't have a source of open wounds. So, if you have Gore Riders, then you're probably fine. Again, like, yeah, that's pretty solid. But I just gotta point it out there that, yeah, like, open wounds on Drax also helps. But definitely the main reason you would want Drax is Life Tap. And also, that still doesn't address the original point I was trying to make, which was, yeah, you don't need Grief to run Ubers. And in fact, I don't know how a Grief would, because earlier you were saying, okay, seriously, fuck off. There's so many. Fire enchanted, like, what's killing me here? Like, I'm not paying attention because I'm also trying to, like, juggle 3 discussions with you guys at the same time I do this. Fuck, okay, there you go. Good enough. GC, what is this? Attack rating. Okay, good enough. What about Pindle runs, Infamous? You said, so Pindle runs? What about Pindle runs? Dracul's, and if you're super rich, probably something else than Dracul's and Exile for shield. That way you get better IAS breakpoints. I mean, honestly, I tell you this. I've run Ubers on this gear set right here. Let me actually just go see if I can fetch it. If we're talking just Smiter, not even kidding. Smiters are pretty easy to roll with. Oh yeah, here we go. This one will do it. P-comb? Why would I want a P-comb to trade it out? I mean, I guess. Here you guys go. So while my game's going, yeah, like this is usually the equipment set I use to try to bring down Ubers. Now, one of the alternatives I guess I could do that I haven't actually had a chance to try is subbing this out for, oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Subbing these out for Gore Riders and then having Life Tap on Switch. Like this. Yeah, because I use Drax for insurance. But there's a lot of people who are all like, oh, you don't actually need Drax. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously it's possible to do this, but I suck at the game. They usually just use Life Tap wand to, you know, get their source of Life Tap, and then they use something like Gore Riders to get their open wounds. I think actually they even use like Duress as their armor. Duress with Gores or some shit like that. So yeah, like probably some, yeah, even a gear set like this. I mean, I'm using Hawes, but even this would be fine, honestly. Or better yet, just get rid of the Talthul Ort Am and then just put 4p diamonds into it. I'm not even kidding. This is usually the budget setup that people would use to bring down Ubers, or some variation of this. As long as you have, like, Black Runeward, really cheap to make. I mean, I've seen a lot of people use all sorts of different armors. I personally prefer Smoke the most. Other people do Treachery, and then pre-buff. 4p Diamond Shield, G-Face, all Res Amulet of some kind is nice. And then ideally you want like a Raven Frost or like some source of Cannot Be Frozen, but yeah. Usually, oh, and then of course Goblin Toes or Gores. ideally, again, you need a source of open wounds. Like, just some combination of that. Some combination of that usually enables you to do Ubers, from my understanding anyway. Or I even shouldn't say from my understanding, like, because I've run Ubers multiple times on this, and that's without battle orders, by the way. Like, yeah, in some seasons, like, yeah, I have battle orders and I'll only use it for, just for good measure, but a lot of the time, even just this setup alone is sufficient. Of course, I also like to make sure that my inventories are stacked up with a bunch of random res small charms and grand charms that I find. And, of course, a lot of people will even do things like go in against Mephisto using Conviction to try to cancel out his Conviction. But then there's some weird shenanigans where sometimes that won't work if you don't do it right. So I usually prefer Salvation, personally. Anyway, usually that gets the job done for me. I don't usually have an issue dealing with Ubers using this setup. Yeah, no. That's how I've always done it. Anyway, back to this. I don't know, just the best GC drop? Yeah. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. If it... I've been playing on Slash for so long that I forgot momentarily that, yeah, right. Like because on Slash, it's like, what are the skillers that are worth the most? It's usually light skillers for Sorks, or PNB for Necro. Those are usually the two most sought after when it comes to 35 plus lifers. But on BNet, you're right. A 35 life P-comb drop would be pretty good. But frankly, I don't even know what I'd do with it. I actually probably wouldn't even sell it, probably keep it as a trophy, to tell you the truth. So I'd rather have a Rune instead. And then of course comes the question, why would you keep it as a trophy when you need to just sell it for an Enigma or something? And the answer is, I kind of like my trophy finds, you know? Why not? Rune staff. Wow, do people not play Hammerdens on Slash? Not... Well, they do, just not not as many as on BNet. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, the Hammerden is less popular on Slash than it is on BNet. Like, relative to how many players are playing, like, you know, relative to the overall player base. Yeah. Which might come as a surprise to you, but... yeah, I think probably the reason for it was always my favorite build. Well, understandably, it's fucking overpowered. But anyway, yeah, favorite build. I think that on Slash, a lot more of the priorities go towards... well, okay, Sork is kind of a given. I'm not even going to bother trying to explain that one. But when it comes to, like, Necro, I think on Slash, especially with... especially with Mapak, there's a lot more people who try to take advantage of... You still managed to die? That's actually kind of crazy. A lot of people take advantage of Corpse Explosion and Bone Wall, and they just abuse cows. Like, you can't really do that. Oh, and then, of course, it's also no drop 0. So those three things together. Oh, yeah, and then, of course, Barb. On BNet, where you don't have the luxury of having a Barb, where you don't have no drop 0, and where you don't have Mapak, yeah, I think that more people do prefer playing as a Hammerden. Also, yeah, no, that's my theory anyway. Because, yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like, Pally combat skillers, like, even on Slash, they go for, like, each. You know, instead of being a premium, like, on BNet. Okay, great. Cool. That's everything. Done, 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 done. Okay. So, man, there was a lot of stuff that we were talking about. Is there anything that I missed, though? Always partial to a two-hander with Whirlwind like Ghost Spear. Yeah, that was something too. Whirlwind with Ghost Spear. Yeah, Rogue was also saying I've seen a Pit Zerker run with Oath and it wasn't that bad. I actually can get behind that. I mean, Oath itself, like, having, I don't know, Oath is really good. Like, I mean, I remember using Oath a while back for my Whirlwind Barb, like 2 Oaths. I don't remember if I used 1 Oath. I think I used 1 Oath until I got 2 Oaths, and man, it was fucking crazy. Oh yeah, one sec. Yep. Jax. Okay, I guess we shall continue this. I don't think I've missed anything. Okay. Just for planning purposes, if you are balancing Enigma tonight versus SSF Enigma, what is more, SSF? Oh, yeah, SSF. Like, I won't even call it SSF Enigma, but I get what you're getting at here. I don't need the Enigma tonight. I just ideally would like to get it tonight. Yeah, should I plan to stay up all night? Oh, okay. Well, that makes everything easy. No, you shouldn't. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate the intent of support on for me, but yeah, I definitely don't intend to go like... Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for another hour minimum. Maybe 2. But if I don't get it now, I'll probably continue this either tomorrow or during the weekend or next week. I'll have to see. And like at 1 a.m. you are trading come hell or high water. No, yeah, basically, yes, that's correct. And as I've reiterated multiple times before, like, I could have already traded straight up, like, for it, right? But I thought that'd be kind of lame. Like, well, as soon as I found my Rune, I was also already well past the point where I could be like, okay, well, I could just trade out for another Sir. Like, I'm already fully aware of this. Like, I kind of want to, like, get the high Rune so that it's kind of like... I don't know, it's cooler that way, you know? It actually feels more exciting than just, hey guys, yo, I got my Enigma. You know, if I get a high Rune, it's like, alright, cool guys, now I can go and make it. Yeah, alright. Or Rune. Also... Let me just check something out quickly. Something I just realized. Or just remembered. Let's see. Sir Ohm Vex. Ohm Vex makes low. Ohm Vex. Yeah, because I just remembered that I actually traded at... Wait a second. There you go. Nice. I remember that I actually lent out my Vex a while ago. I just remembered. So technically I should be at, like, Ohm Vex, which means that if I get a low or a Sir or a Burr, then I would be able to straight up build my own Enigma rather than having to trade out for it, which it would be kind of cool, I admit. Which would be ideal, but again, if I get a Vex, I'll just call it and I'll be like, alright, no, this is enough. So, yeah. To be honest, though, I think my main concern is going to be what happens after I make my Enigma. Because after I make my Enigma, am I going to... Like, I don't know what my scheduling is going to be like after that. I'm like, I don't know if I kind of want to, like, kind of take a chill pill. Kind of take a step back and... Okay, let's deal with these guys first, if possible. Of course you are. You fucking... This guy always spawns Stone Skin Conviction. Enigma, see you the night of slash reset. We know the drill. Well, no, that's not how the drill works, because usually I don't make it to Enigma even. When was the last time you saw me make it to an Enigma? And then I'll see you guys next reset, you know? Like, the last time that happened, well, it wasn't really the Enigma, but it was when I made the Infinity for my, Tri-Elemental Sorceress, and then after that, yeah, then you guys didn't see me until, the following reset. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really want to deal with this. Okay, seriously. I've never seen you have an Enigma, and I meant Infinity. You've never seen me have an Enigma. You mean like build one? Well, hence why it would be pretty cool to build it on stream, as opposed to just trading for it, making it off stream, and then showing it to you guys after. Oh shit. Anyway, yeah, I make one during a lot. No, I feel you, though. I've seen you play with, like, the Poison Nova. Yeah, well, I mean, the reality is this. The first 6 seasons I played on Slash, let me just recount this. Trapsin season, I made Enigma. I did that, well, I mean, beginner's luck. I found a Griffin's. And then I traded that. And then I got the runes necessary for Enigma. The season after that was my Necro. I, again, beginner's luck, found a D-Web. And then I used the runes from that D-Web to make Enigma. I think the day before the ladder ended, too. This seems to be a trend. The third season was my Poison Necro. Second iteration. I made Enigma day 6. And then after that, I made Enigma. The one after that was Enigma. The one after that was Infinity. Yeah. Anyway, point is, yeah, the first 6 seasons that I played, I had a lot more time to do it. And also, I was playing builds that were a lot better for it. And I was also a lot luckier. The last few seasons have been kind of like, I really haven't had time to play during, like, after the first week. And the one season where I actually did dedicate a significant amount of time to trying to build my Infinity, like, that was my Sork, you remember that? My luck was absolutely atrocious. Like, it was actually crazy. Like, that was the... You remember, if you remember Sunday, our dinner date on Sunday? Yeah, that season was like the Sunday of my of my D2 luck. I think I've never seen something that awful before, dude. That's crazy. I mean, like, I've had seasons where I was poorer. Like the season with my Fireclaws Druid, I was poorer. But it's like the main problem was that season that I was playing my Tri-Elemental Sorceress, I was actually trying to play optimally, and I got punished for it, you know? Like, that was crazy. Like, you know what I'm talking... Like, that season, you know what I'm talking about, because you were there for it. Like, that season was... Ooh, hot garbage, dude. When I win any of Llama's giveaways, I always say, I'll give the item to someone in chat. No. I appreciate it, but I'm obviously not going to take it. And even it... You make me this offer, like, I mean, again, I appreciate that you make me the offer, but you already know, like, you know me well enough that you know what I'm gonna say, so why even make the offer? Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna politely decline and say I don't need it, or I don't need the items, or sorry, I don't need it, or rather work for it. So I'm surprised that you even have to ask. But still, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. He's about to do the drawing? Okay, well, please don't wrangle me in on this. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. It is always good to double check in the event that I change my mind, because whenever do I not change my mind when I play? Never actually win, though. Yeah, okay, well, join the club. I understand how that feels. Telling you, man, every rune I see, I'm like waiting for it. It's gonna come. Like, big one. Telling y'all. It's gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of wish my RNG in the last few seasons. Actually, you know what? Congrats on off-stream jaw. Hey, thanks, Fatty. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I think... Did you hear my story on the off-stream jaw? It was like... Legit, I was like chilling. I woke up one morning. I was like, you know what? Early... What was it? Rise and grind. Early bird gets the worm. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do a few runs, you know, have a little bit of fun. I was still groggy as shit, but I'm like, what better way to start up my morning than to play some D2? And then legit, first run I did, okay? For fuck's sake. First run I did of the day, I got a, jaw. I was normally I'd be like, hello, seriously, dude, I was so groggy. I was like, still waking up. I'm like, I just turned on my computer, you know, I'm like ready, like I hadn't even had breakfast, hadn't had like a cup of coffee or nothing. I just straight up woke up, I'm like, yo, I'm ready to grind it out, and the next thing I know, I just see JAH. I'm like, wait, do my eyes deceive me? Is that actually a jaw? I'm like, dude, I'm too tired for this shit. And then, like, I was actually too tired to be excited. Like, I'm hype over it now. But, like, when it dropped, I was still, like, in my, you know, I was still in, like, my sleep state, you know? Anyway, it was good, though. There was a story behind that, jaw, let me tell you. Anyway, Hom, you were, aw, it's a soul rune, not a sir rune. Hom, you were around the season that I played my Whirlwind Barb, right? That was the first season you stopped by here, if I recall correctly, wasn't it? Because I remember that season with the Whirlwind Barb. The season I played that Whirlwind Barb, I distinctly remember the Phoenix season? I don't know what the Phoenix season is, but I'll tell you this. The season that I played my Whirlwind Barb, I remember that... You think it was the Phoenix season, eh? Oh, you missed it! Yo, Fatty, you were around for that, right? Do you remember that stream that I did with the Whirlwind Barb? The last stream of the season, my send-off for the Whirlwind Barb, I was here. Same place, okay? I was running Trav the last day before the reset, and then I remember I got a jaw rune, and then I literally Charsied that jaw rune. I just straight up said, dude, fuck this shit. This whole season, like I don't even remember why. I think I did it for the memes, because I didn't need it. Like, I straight up did not need that, you know, it was the last day of the season. Like, what am I going to do with it, right? So I remember I Charsied the jaw rune, and then later that day, a burr rune dropped. I was like, okay, well, there you guys go, guys. I used up all of my RNG for that season, in those two drops right there. Yeah. No. The day that I used the Phoenix Strike Assassin season, yeah, I found a burr in WSK2. I remember that, but the season before that, I think, was the season that I played my Whirlwind Barb, and the season that I played my Whirlwind Barb, the last day of the season, my last stream of that season, I was like, all right, let's go do a few more Travs for old time's sake. And then I found Jaw and then Burr back to back, or vice versa, after Char seeing one. And I was like, okay, well, shit, I could have made an Enigma. That was good. Alrighty. Of course he's Stone Skin, man. I fucking can't deal with this shit. I need Whirlwind. I need to make a Whirlwind Barb next season. I'm telling you guys, this is so brutal. Vatty was saying then Vex 2 happened on new season. Yeah, what? No, was it? Because the following season I played my Phoenix Striker, and let's be real here. Like, I wasn't really going to be farming anything of value with the Phoenix Striker, right? Like I'm thinking, I'm looking back at it now. My Whirlwind Barb and my my personal Zealer build were really good, like, for accruing wealth. Like, for what they were intended for, they got the job done. Like, I showed that. But yeah, like the season with my Phoenix Striker, well, yeah, it's not like I was farming something that was rune heavy like Trav. I ended up farming WSK instead, and I think it was only at the really end that I finally got a Burrin, if I remember right. No, hold on. That season? No, I'm thinking about this, actually. That season wasn't that bad, luck-wise. I remember I had a Burrin from AT. I remember I was, like, practicing my rotation, or skill rotation, on my martial arts assassin one day, and I did find a Burrin, so I did actually find 2 Burrs that season. My luck actually was not that bad. That wasn't on my 2vex season. My 2vex season was the season that the second time I opted to go Sork. Thinking to myself, man, I'm gonna go play as optimal as I can. I'm gonna run Chaos. I'm gonna do like 1,000 seal glitches with a Blizz Sork, with the fucking Bow Barb, 4-box. I'm gonna like abandon my reset team just so I can get 4 characters into hell. I'm gonna like make a Holy Bolt Paladin to deal with Lord Desay. I remember this, okay? I remember that season. And then, seriously, that was fucking stupid. I think it was Phoenix Druid Trisork. I think it might have been. Yeah, and then this season's Holy Shocker, isn't it? Yeah, go figure. No, wait. It was it was Whirlwind Barb, Phoenix Striker, Fireclaw's Druid, Tri-Ellie Sork, Spears on? Or was it vice versa? No, it was Druid into Spears on. Yo, that Spears on was fucking overpowered, dude. I remember now. Yo, there was a Spears on. I think it was Druid into Spears on. Yeah, and then I played Sork. Right? Because I remember Farallon specifically was like, man, it sounds like you're not actually enjoying this as much as the Spears-On season. And I'm like, no, dude, I'm actually enjoying my Tri-Elemental Sorceress. What I'm not enjoying is that I literally have found nothing higher than a low rune in over 1,500 Chaos runs. The Fenzon that was respected and no Fend. Yo, that... Was it Fend? No. I think no. Fend was what I kept. I thought it was Impale that I got rid of, wasn't it? Oh, dude, that was a while back. That Zod in Tower 5 was epic. Yo, I saw that Zod and I almost cried, man. I was like, what the fuck is this? Dude, that Spear Zod was actually twisted. No, you're mistaken, I think. I did not respec my Fenzon into no Fend. I respec my Fenzon into no dodge, avoid, and evade. There's a difference. There's a big fucking difference there. Yeah, no, there's a big difference there. I absolutely did not go passive at all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. That, you see, right? Like... I was confused by skills. Yeah, no. That doesn't make any sense. I don't want to make a Fenzon without Fend. But yeah, no, I skipped dodge, avoid, and evade because those were like balls. Just awful. And then Valkzon is the best build. Oh, hell, dude. Don't tempt me, man. I'm actually legit tempted to make a Valkzon. I mean, yeah, like, it's in the works. Like... It's something that I tried doing. I just haven't really worked out a game plan for it yet. I just don't think... Well, let's be real here. It's not going to work. And I don't even think it'd be fun to watch, let alone fun to play. So it's probably one of those things... One of those builds that'll never really see the light of day. But I like the Theorycrafting about all kinds of weird shit. Yeah, exactly. Dodge, avoid, evade cause issues for Fend. Yeah, exactly. Now that makes a lot more sense because I'm like, yeah... Anyway, besides the point. Dude, oh shit, those were something... Hey, what's up, Big Fangs? I missed you. Hey, what's up? You still around, Big Fangs? Sorry to neglect you there. I was too busy reminiscing about all these stupid builds that we've made in the last, like, 5 seasons. So, anyway, yeah, and then here's a comment from Red Balls from YouTube. Just found your channel today. Great content. Oh, well, that's awesome. Glad to hear that you found my content. Glad to have you on board with this. And let me know if you have any questions at all, because, yeah, I'm just... chilling, doing some trav runs. Yeah, I mean, I'm just the guy who's chilling here, trying to farm some high range from trav while I go and reminisce with other people about days where I actually had some decent luck. So yeah. Looking forward to more, you spicy boy. It's 5 a.m. in Ireland, though. Good night. Okay, well, thank you, Red Balls. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you again next time. I'm here. I listen to your sexy voice. Ah, well, I'm glad to know you love that deep, manly, sexy voice. I finally reached hell on my baby Necro. Hey, grats, man. I'm glad to hear it. That's always, it's always a good feeling when, wait, is this single player or multiplayer? Yeah, it's always a good feeling when you actually, like, make it to hell on the character of your... Ooh, wow. What the hell are they killing me with? Ooh, yeah, that'll do it. Ah. Okay, well, I think I should be okay. Multi, but may as well play solo. My friend GG. Hey, GG, that's... your friend GG. She's too hardcore for me. Hey, I know Gigi. Did she redirect you here by any chance? She was here earlier. My best friend IRL. Oh shit, actually? Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, she's the streamer, right? She's the girl who freaking put me at D tier on her streamer tier list. Like, did you see that video? Did you see that video? I'm flummoxed, man. I've never even used that word in my life. I'm legitimately flummoxed. Gia. That's here. Let me just shout her out because again, there is somebody who's got better content than me. Okay, like hot damn. Like legit, I should just sing to her. I have a shit singing voice, man. Like what the hell? Instantly S tier. Yeah, my. Listen. There's. When would I ever, like, why would I sing to her? That's like, it's not like I'm like a karaoke god or anything like that. Spencer was asking, what is the minimum gear / level to get started on this type of run? Hey, welcome to the channel, Spencer. You're asking for, like, my singer Barb in Trav? That is a really good question. I would recommend minimum level 85. I would recommend Reaper's Toll with Smoke Runeword. And then I'd recommend finding a way to like boost your guys' resistances up to 75 if possible. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like you want to make sure that your character's res are up to 75 all. And your Merc's res are 75 all. And that you have, well, yeah. My war cry at 700. I'm single. She's not. Just saying. Oh hell. No. Listen, Big Fangs. No, Hom was saying that to me, I think. So don't worry about that. Rah to this tune, Sweet Caroline. Rah. That's so awful, dude. Oh gee, that sounds actually just ugh. Rogue was asking what your gear like. My Warcry at 750 damage right now, looking for ways to improve it. You're asking me for my gear, or you're asking Spencer for his? Because if you want to see my gear, then yeah, here, I'll show you. 2 Barb skill levels, Circlet, 20 FCR, 3 Warcry's Amulet. I traded for this, but, I mean, gambling is another good way to get it. Spirit Sword, Spirit Shield, Trang Gloves, a bunch of all Warcry skillers. My gear? Yeah, this is it. All Warcry skillers. And yeah, I know that I could totally sub this out for Myth, but I don't want to do that. I like my smoked 50 all res. It's pretty nice. Anyway. And then of course I have B Torch, and well, I have a few like all res small charms. Hey Marahome, what's up, man? It's going pretty well. Thanks for asking, Marahome. How are you doing? Nice to have you on board with us today. We're doing our Trav runs, and told you to add my clip as a command. Too much work, man. And I don't ever recall seeing that comment. What is the minimum gear? So, like I said, yeah, that is, I'd say the minimum, like, you said minimum gear, but I think the easier way to measure it is by, like, what milestones you hit for, like, your overall character. And I'd say that, yeah, if you can do like 75 all res on yourself and on your Merc, and if you can get him Reaper's Toll for decrep, you should be fine for the most part. I'd also recommend like you're probably gonna have Spirit Sword. Like there's really no getting around that. Yeah. No, but listen. Yeah, whatever. Okay, anyway, OP Clan Vi was saying Myth works on BNet or D2R rather. Myth works on BNet or D2R. Yeah, it does. Myth is... Yeah, why wouldn't it? Myth isn't even a ladder only rune word if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Myth is not even a ladder only rune word. So even in the original game, you should always be able to make a myth. Unless they like fuck something up on D2R, and it's like you know, they made it so you can't use myth, but I don't believe that to be the case. You're +1 on helm, +2 on weapon, many charms ahead of me. I'm gonna push my sword to get myself some torches. Yeah, I mean, like, people were selling Warcry skillers at Pull per Warcry skiller. This is why I'm saying, like yeah, as a Warcry Barb, like, yeah. Even, I'm just gonna tell you guys this straight up, next season, I'm gonna fill up my inventory with all Warcry skillers for battle orders and also for plus find item. Yeah, like, they're so cheap, like, Pull per. Like, don't D keys go for, like, Pull per? Because 1400 damage for Warcry is very good. It's okay. If I really wanted to boost it higher, like, there's ways to do that. I could go Myth. I could go 3 Warcry's Circlet or some shit like that. I could have upgraded these into, like, dual Hodos if I wanted a while ago, but then my mana pool kind of goes down. This could be a Rax easily, and I could go dual SOJ, so even now I could actually upgrade. But again, the thing is with this character, I'm like trying to go on a really big budget here, so I'm skipping out the Iraqs, and I don't really need double Hodo. And then I'm like trying to think what else. Yeah, I could also, instead of doing 3 Warcries, I could look for like a helm that has like 5 Warcry. I know that Hom actually pointed out a few to me a while ago. You could probably run pits quite fast. Which FCR breakpoint am I at? I am at... That's a good question. Let's take a look. Yeah, I'm at 105. Yeah, I actually didn't reach 105 because I have this bad boy right here. You could probably run pits quite fast between the 105 and 200. I could if I had an Enigma, which I don't. Alternatively, what I could do... Ooh, yeah, Rattle Cage. I think I already have one. I'm going to sell this one. I believe I already... I mean... Sorry. With the... if you swapped, you could get to 200. Yeah, I could. Absolutely. I could. There's a lot of ways I could do that. But more on that in a second. Rattle Cage, the OG for scamming noobs. I wonder if it looks any different now compared to what it looked like in the original... sorry, let me rephrase. In the original game, Tal Armor and Rattle Cage looked exactly the same. I wonder if it's still like that here in D2R. But what I can say is I also like using Rattle Cage for the Crushing Blow, for what it's worth. A lot of people use it to scam, but it's a legitimately useful item if, you know, I'm building a melee type character. I've used it on a few occasions. I think my Spearzon had one a while back, if I remember right. Could be wrong about that, though. Anyway. OP Clan was saying, I thought it was one of those ones that was like Plague on Slash. No, homie. Myth is... Yeah, no, Myth is... look, on Slash, Plague was the only rune word that was enabled. Everything else, like, all the other rune words are like, from the original game. Like, it was only Plague that was added in, and that's already something that was in the single-player files, apparently. Myth, Treachery, you know, Eternity, Last Wish, blah, 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 whatever rune word, I mean, all of them are in Slash. They're all also in D2R. Your mana pool would be far nicer with Wiz, but you'd lose the block and skills. I don't care for the block. It's the plus skills that's the main issue. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the plus the skills that's the issue. I don't even really need the plus skills for the... Seriously, why do I keep going up against this fucking shit? Any day now. Okay, for fuck's sake, I'm out of here. I think I messed up since I was undergeared. I went for 49% find item. Yeah! Ooh, more on that in a second. Man, you guys... Why is it always you two that go in tandem? Just like bombarding me with comments that juicy comments that I want to respond... Like, have to actively think about to respond to. Anyway. Yeah, let me address Rogue's comment first. So, the running pits quite fast. Like, again, running pits... I could run pits, right? But I don't want to run it before Enigma. Because, yeah, like, I have a teleport staff. I could go and run pits with a tele staff. But if I'm going to go run pits with a tele staff, why don't I just go run Pindle instead? Like, it's probably better for the items I'm looking for. And I think I get more XP out of it. Well, maybe not at this level anymore, but... and beyond all of that, like, I'm not really looking, like, what are pits good for, right, for items-wise? Like, I'm looking for uniques, high-end uniques, but I don't care for high-end uniques on this character. What I care about is getting Jaw and Burr, or, well, other high runes, too. And if I'm trying to get high runes, the best way to do that is going to be Trav. So, yeah, it's true. I absolutely could do, pits, but I just don't think it's... Well, I'm not doing it because that's not what I'm really interested in, and also I just don't really feel like splurging teleport charges and all my gold just to run pits when Pindle exists as a really good alternative. I would even argue probably a better alternative because, like, you always know where it is. Yeah, anyway. Also, I think he has a better chance to drop some of these items than the unique monsters and pits. But anyway, okay, so the next question was from Nightshade. You were asking if you swapped to 2 times, could you get to 200? Okay, so here's the issue with trying to switch over to 200. When you talk about switching to 200, if I go double Wizzy, then I'm at 100. With Trang Gloves is 120, and then probably after that, I'd have to go 140 on Circlet. I need to get into Rax, that puts me to 160, and then I would need 2 FCR rings, or 1 FCR ring and Viper Magi, or like a 220 Barb Amulet. So yeah, here's where it gets interesting. It's like, I could hit 200 FCR if I really, really wanted to, but then it's like 200 FCR without my Enigma, which is, again, the main reason why I would want it, right? There's only really one way to reach 200 FCR with this, well, okay, I mean, there's more than one way, but, like, I hit 200 FCR, like, I put on 2 Whiz Spikes, then what, right? Like, what am I trading out for it also? I guess I don't trade out that much from these, but I lose out on skills, and then yeah, like, I'm using 200 FCR for my Warcry, which boosts the damage by quite a bit, I guess, but then actually attacking is kind of a problem, but then yeah, I don't find item as like at as high a level, or my Warcry damage isn't as high either. I'm assuming you're max res. Yes, sir. I am already. Actually, I'm curious about something. If I take this out, yeah, probably have gone dual spirit swords. Hey there, beautiful. Hey there, Coaster. Good to see you. I swung by your stream earlier, I think, but I saw you were doing a completely silent playthrough. So, how'd that go for you? You sure did? Yes, indeed. Anyway, I'm literally using Plague Golem, Iron Golem on hardcore right now. Ooh, that's pretty cool, Fatty. And sorry, yeah, I wasn't. I was just AFK when you came in. Oh, actually? Oh, no. Sorry, it wasn't silent. It was emote-only chat. Sorry, my bad. That's what it was. Also, yeah, it was emote-only chat. I think I might have had you muted by accident, so I probably thought that, yeah, you were also muted with emote-only chat. How do you do emote-only? Oh, yeah, no, I get it. I understand. Talked about this before, yeah. I figured that's what it was. You probably, like... And in fact, it's funny that you were doing one of these, because I was actually telling people that one of the things that I might end up doing for next... well, when the reset rolls around, I might actually even do, like, day 2. I just put my stream up, but I completely ignore chat, so I can actually just play in peace and farm. Okay, so Rogue was, so yeah, Nightshade, I am X-Res. Rogue was saying, I think I've messed up since I was under geared. I went for 49% fine item with the gear I had at the time. Yeah, so I've actually been thinking about that. Yeah, I prioritize being able to kill the monsters over being able to hork them, personally. But I was actually thinking about my build earlier this season. I was actually thinking about the possibility of, if I have like maxed Howl, max Taunt, max Warcry, max Battle Orders, I could forsake the last synergy and try to dump that into find item, and not lose out on too much damage, especially if I'm already pretty well geared. But I feel like early on, when you don't have much gear, every point into the synergies matters, because it's like you're doing like what? Like, I mean, even in your case right now, you're doing like 700 damage. That's about as much as damage as I was doing in like day 2-ish. If you put a black and white filter on your Twitch, you could pretend it's an old school silent film stream. Well, I could, but I think those silent films usually are like, they're silent, right? So it's not just silent in terms of like the commentary, but it's also silent in terms of they don't hear rah 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 rah. Anyway, yeah. It only lets moderators / VIPs speak anyway. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I mean, already have 50% fine item, quite good. Yeah, it's true. It's true. That, see, Rogue, that is a good point. That is actually one of the things I was thinking about too. That's why I'm glad you kind of brought it up here, because that was an idea that came up. But I don't know. Savage Phaseblade, damn. I don't actually know how ham I want to go and find item. Like, yeah, 50% is pretty good, but if I could up it to like 55, for example, but not lose out on too much damage, that'd be pretty good too. So that's kind of like, I was entertaining the thought, but at the end of the day, I realized I'm like, this is only really good if I don't lose out on that much damage, and if I'm only running Trav. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna go like super ham on find item as a singer. But if I'm gonna be rotating over into Whirlwind, all I need to do is max out Whirlwind and Sword Mastery and Battle Orders. After that, like, I have a lot of free. Oh, and then of course, maybe some points in the Berserk. But after that, I'm pretty free to like max out whatever I want. So I'm probably just gonna go into find item once I go Whirlwind. But that's like later on down the line. Anyway, that was just some thoughts I had regarding find item, because I was tinkering around with, like, originally I was like, okay, 44% find item chance with like dual Blades of Alibaba is pretty cool, but I was like, man, hypothetically, if I wanted to really boost this, how high could I make it? And yeah, I feel like 54-55% is doable if I go Whirlwind, but that's like later on. And as a singer, yeah, 50% is fine, I think, with this setup. Anyway, let's go next game. Are you still around, Fatty? I was saving best for last here, because you were asking me. Oh, and also Marahum, you were like, I know this was a while earlier, but I got kind of carried away. Getting packed up for vacation starting tomorrow. Okay, well, I hope you have a good vacation. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, had to mute myself for a bit. So, yeah, Fatty, you were asking, do I have plans for Slash for next season? And the answer is yes. I've actually had some time to think about it. I haven't finalized anything, but, Like, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil. Like, this one, this is one of those seasons I definitely want it to be a surprise. Yeah. I think I talked to people about this before, though. One of the things I pointed out was, like, something I wanted to bring up here. The last 6 seasons... Okay. I don't know if you've ever noticed, but, like, the first 6 seasons I played on Slash, or 7 seasons, it was... Or, well, I guess 8 seasons. It was, like... Assassin, Necro, Barb, Druid, Zon. I think there was a Paladin in there somewhere. Anyway, point is, I played one of every class, and then I finished it off with Sork. And then I went again, I went Barb, Assassin, Zon, and then all the way to Sork. The only class I haven't played at this point in that rotation is a Necro. I think I mentioned this. I don't know if you were there for when I brought it up, though, last stream. So I was kind of like... I mean, I kind of want to finish off on a Necro. But to tell you the truth, like, as tempting as it sounds to go and play a Poison Necro, because you haven't played a Poison Necro in a really long time, I really want to do some, like, cool build. So... yeah, I wanted to finish like another rotation of character classes, or of all the character classes, but I think next season I might opt to avoid playing Necro, because I had another really cool build in mind. I don't want to share it, but yeah, man, I don't want to give it away. I have plan. Okay, point is, I have plans. I just can't really give too many hints without me giving it away, I'm afraid. And also, it's still something I'm working on. It looks interesting. Yeah, see, Coaster got my back on this, but Coaster... oh, gee. I hate to disappoint you, but I may have to adjust the plan a little bit compared to when we last talked. So yeah, I mean, I'm still working all that out. Next season, I'm switching to SC! Oh, shit! We have Fatty with us on SC! Yo, no way! You said you were going to do a bunch of crafting, right, Fatty? What was that for again? Yeah. Oh, one other thing. If I'm rich enough, then I get to show you guys a super secret awesome build that I've wanted to I've wanted to make for a while, but was just never rich enough for. So, yeah, that's something to look forward to. I have something planned for the early on. Yeah, this much I can share with you guys. I have a build plan for early on. I have a build plan for mid, like if I have decent gear, and I have a build for if I'm like, I have basically unlimited wealth. But that's probably not going to happen, because I don't think I'm going to become that rich, let's just say. I hope I can finally unwrap my Blitzin. It's a pipe dream at this point. You're not planning to make that next season, though, are you? Yeah, I remember we were talking about it, and you didn't talk about what you wanted to make, but I don't know if you were planning to try and... Yeah, you're making Crusader Paladin. If I get rich, then you're going to make it? I see, you're just waiting for a season where you're rich enough that you can make that. I understand that. Yeah, this season for me, this upcoming Slash Diablo season, man, I want to... I mean, again, I can't tell you guys what it is. But yeah, I have a super secret awesome build. You guys are gonna love it. Like, I'm not even kidding you guys. It's fucking, like... You'll be like, what the fuck? How is this a thing? Anyway, it's exciting, but it is expensive. Yeah. Oh, Trav and the Singer Barb, man. It's the gift that keeps on giving. I don't know what to tell y'all. I was like, Ithrune? Ah, oof. I'm like, wait a second, Istrune? Oh, shit. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, where is it? Small term? Here we go. HC level 99 plus HC Grail done equals hardcore done for you. I see. You know, Fatty, you truly are an impressive creature. You know that? You're done hardcore Grail, hardcore 99. Like, you done single player. Like, you're freaking... I don't know. I'm just so impressed with how you manage to keep finding new things for yourself to do. That I do truly find that impressive. And let me actually just write that down. Rune, right? Like, kudos to you. Funny how convenient the color filter helps. Color filter? You mean for slash? Yeah, no kidding on that. Crafting amulets is kind of the most fun things to do in D2, honestly. Oh, I feel that, yeah. You know what else is really fun? Rerolling for skillers with 40 plus life. It's like a slot machine. It legitimately feels like a slot machine. Like, Dewscrim was here earlier. You guys missed him. But, yeah, Dewscrim and I remember that. Were you there for that season, Fatty? The season I played my my cold druid, and then Dewscrim was also a druid, and then like him and I, or well, mostly him. You were there for that. Okay, awesome, dude. You've been around for so long that I can't even think back to a time when you're not even around. I remember that 1K PGM season, dude. That was insane. Like. Oh, that was the season I found the 2 sword 20 FCR on me too. And Dewscrim was actually kind of sad because he needed one for his druid, right? Like 2 and 18, I think it was. But like, eventually we had this 220 Sork, and Dewscrim was like, well, I'm not using it, you can have it. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, well, I don't need it either. And then legit, like, it was just sitting there. And then finally, I remember that's how the Nova Baller was, like, one of the reasons why the Nova Baller was born. Dewscrim and I just sitting around this stupid amulet, and me sitting around. You remember that Griff's? You remember the cheated Griff's Merc kill? Of course you do. Who wouldn't? Fucking comedy gold, man. I'm telling you. They can't make this shit up when I play this game. Then, after that, lurking again in 3, 2, 1, boom, Sir drops. Alright, fam, gotta bounce. Got an early start tomorrow. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. I'll see you in a couple weeks. Maraham, I wish you a really good holiday or vacation, and I will see you in a couple of weeks, hopefully on November 5th when the /Diablo ladder reset hits, my dude. Thanks again for your support. Appreciate you hanging out, and I shall see you soon, man. I will definitely miss you for these next couple of weeks. Although I don't know if I don't know how much I'm gonna be streaming for the next few weeks, though. I admit, so it might be sooner than I expect. You have yourself a good night, man. Yeah, appreciate your support as always, dude. I literally look away for 2 minutes and he finds an ist. I need to keep leaving. Yeah, no kidding. Hum is the reverse horseshoe. As soon as I get rid of him, then the drops start showing up. You're gonna get oranges, rely on your Merc kills. Yeah, no kidding. Like, what the hell is that? Anyway, yeah, so that's how that's one of the reasons why the Nova Baller was born in the first place. It just had a random griffins lying around that I just opted not to sell, and then I had a random thingamajig 220 Sork amulet that I couldn't really do anything with, so then, yeah, I ended up making that Nova Baller season, or Nova Baller, and I kept it, I remember I kept it under wraps, you guys. I kept that shit under wraps so hard. The only person who knew of that Sork's existence was Dewscrim, because I would run it, like, straight up. I freaking leveled the shit out of that. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think level 78, I started running, like, I joined public bail games, and I got her to, like, level 88 within, like, 4 or 5 hours. It was insane, like, because I was already fully geared, I had the infin, I had the Griff's Eye, I had the 220, like, she just shat on everything. It was great. Okay, maybe it wasn't 78 to 88 in, like, 4 to 5 hours, but it was a lot of levels. It was so good. I intend to be there. Trapsin felt good going. Untwinks might try her out at reset. Yo, I'm excited. I'm excited to see you on board with the /reset. One of the things that might actually be pretty cool too. I don't know how much you care for this, Maraham. I'm going to be playing 2 softcore, like yourself. So it might very well be the case that you'll be able to match up your wealth, how much you've made, to how much I've made. Again, no, not really like not competing. Of course, but I know, what's his name? Good Grief? Yeah, Good Grief usually likes, like, on /resets, he usually likes having me on the second monitor, and he likes to, you know, chill out, enjoy watching me streaming, but also, like, I think one of the seasons he was playing Barb, and I was playing Barb, he was matching, like, kind of comparing his progress versus mine. So that was pretty cool. So yeah, your Trapsin versus my super secret awesome build for reset. It's gonna be pretty good, pretty fun. You get a chance to kind of play in the same playing field. So exciting stuff, man. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, I really hope that slash reset, that a lot of people do come back, and that not everyone is just like, oh yeah, D2R has better graphics, so we're just not gonna play on slash. Secretly hoping to be one of the top lucky bastards. Yeah, no, I remember you talked about this. I definitely did not forget what you said about that, but yeah, I'm I'm gonna let you speak for yourself on this one, because yeah, like, I remember you were saying, yeah, you want to be like one of the rich bastards. And who am I to deny you of that dream? Anything is possible in this game, that's for sure. Secret build equals dreamer sword. Calling it okay. Calling it now. Okay, bye. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. You have yourself a good night, Merham. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you again next time. I think I'm gonna go Paladin this season. It will give me practice for future Grail once I get D2R. When do you intend to get D2R, Fatty? And why haven't you already? Oh, are you? Oh, you're waiting for ladder. I see. You're waiting for ladder, aren't you? For D2R. Is that what's going on? From Rune to Zod, that would certainly take a lot of generations, maybe? Oh, hell. That would be. That would be. No kidding. Like, I don't know, man. I'm, like, really trying to think about this. What was the most recent time when... I'm like trying to think of the last time I ended up in that boat, Co. That was like a long time ago. I think the closest I have to that... Oh yeah, you know what? I've got it. I think the closest I've got to like... Man, how did this guy pull that off? The closest feeling I have to that was when... this last time I played Singer Barb on Slash, and then I made a post... 36, or I think it was for trade, 36 T keys, 36 hate keys, and 36 D keys. That one got quite a bit of attention, I think. That's what I remember. That one was pretty good. That's the closest I have to that situation you had where you straight up had Enigma day 2. Feels good. Oh yeah, absolutely. It was glorious, my dude, let me tell you. It might take me years to upgrade my PC and internet. Oh yeah? Oh damn. Okay, I'm almost maxed out on my gold. I think I just start... Well, I mean... To be honest, I'm not even intentionally collecting gold. This is all the passive gold I've been collecting, and I'm already almost full. Hi mate, don't know if you remember me from last time, but it all worked out with my Werewolf versus Diablo normal. Oh yeah, of course I remember you. Yeah, I distinctly remember you. Because, yeah, I remember we were trying to help you out with your werewolf build, and it was so bizarre, because I'd never seen one who was rocking Angelics. Also, I had your max roll character still open on one of my tabs before I closed it, just before I started this stream. So I was actually thinking about you and your werewolf. So yeah, would not forget about you, especially because that was like just last stream, funny enough. So where are you at now? How's your werewolf build going? Yeah. Oh boy. So basically, any GG amulet I craft on next season, I'll just give to one of you guys. But I have to decide. No, 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 no. Listen. How do I say this? I don't think I'm going to be needing a crafted amulet for next season, but I do appreciate it though. If you plan to give it to other people, that is something you would need to work out. Though I do appreciate the kindness. Oh yeah, yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah, gimme. Seriously, what the hell? I'm like swimming in like mid-runes all of a sudden. They switched to a rogue Merc, which was a great help. Equipped her better than me almost, and she is tanking and buffing now. Still on Fireclaws and gearing up before I try the Ancients. And this is no, this is normal, isn't it? Ah, that's exciting. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, Trustworthy. All this talk about you going werewolf is actually making me want to try going werewolf as well. I'll just be flat out honest. That's one of the things I kind of wanted. Like, if I had unlimited time, that's definitely one of the things I would love to do, because like for me, my main focus is on like fully gearing out my characters after I make it to hell. But even making it to hell is like a journey unto itself. Yeah, like I'm not even kidding. Like, actually, I'll tell you guys something. One of the people who you guys might be interested in checking out is actually Zox Jib. Now, yeah, let me actually just, I need to trade this as 6 MF, 29 defense. Yeah, I could sub out one of these for it, just don't know which. Yeah, who am I kidding? I don't need gold find. Anyway, yeah, one of the things I wanted to do is actually, like, show the journey from, like, normal to hell on, like, all sorts of really weird builds. I know one of the really fun ones that I've wanted to do is actually, well, not fun, but one of the most challenging ones is probably Boazon. I'm not talking about elemental bows. I'm talking about like physical, like multi-shot or like strafe Boazon. Like, it's always been on my something that I've thought about. Like that I would want to do if I had more time. Like, I have the interest for it, I just don't have the time. Yeah, I'd like to try to do like Zon or Boazon playthrough from normal to hell, or like normal like 75 or something, or level 75 or something like that. That'd be kind of cool to try out. Because if it were like I'm already in hell mode, then I could just chop myself a cruel bow. But even then, she's still kind of weak. So anyway, Fatty was saying I might keep one with max MF roll. Okay, hold on a second. Let me... Oh shit, am I dead? Ow. Did I do it? Oh. Whew, okay, good. I think I'm in the clear. Alright, oh, sorry, that was scary. I saw Conviction Aura super unique, so I had to open up with Howl on this one. And I was going to chalk it, but I looked at the positioning on these council members. I'm like, I think I can actually do this, because I have this wall to separate me from most of the Hydra's firebolts. Definitely watch those. I'm one of those guys that watches 8-hour-long Morrowind retrospectives. I don't know what a Morrowind retrospective would be, but I kind of get the, I mean, kind of get what you're saying. Like, legit, that's actually one of the things that, like, if I really wanted to, well, if I had more time to make content for this game, and if I wanted to actively make D2R content, that's probably what I'd do, to tell you the truth. Like, really cool idea. Not even kidding. Just play random character, well, not random, but play characters with like all the builds from normal to hell, because that in itself, like, that in itself is a part of the game, and we take it for granted because a lot of us are so used to skipping through the game, myself included. You know, I'm always playing with other people to try to get all the way to hell, but as like a solo player, the journey to get to hell difficulty can be quite a long one. Yeah, that could easily take like 12 to 15 hours just at a minimum in some cases, right? Like imagine trying to go through the game as a boa and like solo as a boa, you know, like that could be kind of interesting. Yeah, I would definitely want to do those kinds of walkthroughs. That'd be really cool to do. Oh, it's probably like that, sticking through my build. Yeah, and definitely, yeah, Coaster is definitely one of the people who does that. But, yeah, to actually, like, I'm not just talking about doing it, though. I'm talking about, like, actually doing a video where you kind of talk about the playthrough, you know? And you don't show the whole 8-hour playthrough, but you talk about like highlights, like talk about things you did to level, where you put your skill points, how you dealt with certain bosses, what gear you found. I think that's probably the most important one, where you found the gear, kind of thoughts you had along the way. And that's something that I've always wanted to do, but I'm kind of like, that's a lot of work, you know? You have to actually like get all the clips, you gotta put it together, you gotta talk about what you wanted to say. Yeah, and that's something I want to do with like Slash Diablo ladder reset or ladder season retrospectives. Yeah, it was an idea I had. Long story short, definitely applies not just for Slash, but for, well, not just for single player playthroughs, but even my Slash playthroughs. Like my Spears On season, my martial arts assassin were particularly interesting cases for this, because my martial arts assassin, I had a lot of really unusual gear choices, because who really makes a Phoenix Strike assassin from scratch, right? So it's kind of like a lot of things I'd like to share would be like, okay, I started off by hunting not a plus to martial arts claw, but a fool's claw. That was huge. 2 fool's claws. Actually, no, wait, no. It was 1 fool's claw and 1 rhyme. There you go. So I could get CBF. And then after that, I was hunting for, I think it was 3-piece Angelics and 3-piece Sigins. Now that was so weird, so unusual, but it got the job done. And then, of course, later on, I think Nadir was a big help too. And then there's a Spears On. Oh, gee, where do I even begin on that Spears On? Anyway, it's nice to overcome your character's shortcomings. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I actually think that's really the most interesting way to play the game. Because once you make it to endgame, right? Like here's the thing. When you're playing through endgame, even now, like, I'm going to be real with you guys. This is fucking boring to watch. I don't even know why you guys are watching me play. Like, yeah, I mean, I get it. You guys kind of enjoy listening to me ramble about different shit. But let's be real here. Like the most fun that you're going to get out of watching D2 is probably watching a character struggle through the game, because that requires you to be actively, like, I guess, engaged as a player and not just mindlessly running the same runs over and over, just praying to RNG, right? When you're like trying to get through the game, you have to like come up with different strategies to like maybe get around, let's say, like something like Duriel. Like, how do you deal with Duriel? Or how do you deal with, you know, how do you deal with like Diablo? Or how do you deal with the Ancients, right? Like, those are hard fights. Like, you can't just ignore it and be like, yeah, you know, just gonna avoid it, or just gonna skip this run and go to the next one. It's not like MF runs in that regard. So I don't know. Point is, yeah, I feel like part of like probably the most exciting thing to see would be talking about like going through the game, struggles of going through the game, the journey of what gear that you got along the way, that kind of stuff. Trustworthy was saying that's exactly the type of content that could boost your viewership. Not saying that should be your focus, but it sure wouldn't hurt you. Hey man, listen, I'm glad that you at least acknowledge that, because most people wouldn't, okay? And I want to take a moment to really talk about that. Like, Because most people wouldn't. You said right there, not saying that should be your focus, right? Most people would just straight up say, yeah, you should go do it. And straight up, like, that's the main reason why I wouldn't do it. It's not... Ooh, garbage. I wouldn't make content like that because it's not what I would prioritize. Like, I only stream for you guys, like, what, once, maybe twice a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. And a lot of people who are watching the stream right now are new to my channel even. I say relatively new because, you know, a lot of people started watching me only after D2R came out, but a lot of the people who have been here a long time know that I stream maybe like 1, 2, 3 good weeks, maybe a month, and after that, I dip. So for the month that I'm streaming, I try to stream what I feel like streaming, you know? And I don't really feel like going through the game as a gen character. Well, if I have a choice between trying to MF for my endgame items versus trying to go through the game as like a budget character, or as like a, you know, level 1 all the way to hell, I actually prefer doing the farming. Like, given that I only have limited time. 2 to druid skill levels, yeah. Probably gonna get rid of the this corona, or the tiara though. That's a dedication. I think it might be received poorly by a significant part. I see, yeah, I was waiting for that. I figured, you know, you would say something like this, actually. Because, yeah, like, I understand why you would say it. It's kind of like, most people don't really care about the playthrough. Because obviously the intuitive thing to do online nowadays is, you know, why don't you just go get rushed? Yeah, straight up, it's like, why struggle through the game when you just get somebody to rush you through it? And it's like, well, ooh, 1 druid, 20 FCR. Well, sure, why not? 2 to assassin skill levels. Ha, really making this very difficult. Just respec, dude. Yeah. Well, anyway, I mean, my videos aren't meant for those. Like, or such videos aren't meant for those types of people. Like, whatever, like, fuck it. They want to say shit like that? Hey, that's on them, you know? Yeah, my video, or such videos would be more for... Wait, what the hell is this thing? Anyway, yeah, the videos for, like, going through the game would be more for, like, people who, for example, like, wanted... People who play, like, Boazon, for example, or like a melee Whirlwind Barb, and they're actually trying to play through the game, you know, like actually play through it. That's what those videos would be for. Yeah, because I know that like there's like guided playthroughs from like Llama, but it would be nice to really condense a lot of that. Because it's like, what, a 9-hour video from Llama, or a 9-hour playthrough, where he talks about a lot of stuff, right? But, you know, what if you just wanted to, like, see it in, like, 15 or 20 minutes, or something like that? I don't know. That'd be kind of cool to do, I guess, is the bottom line. It's just an idea. I haven't really hashed it out, but that's basically that. Hey, Jake Allen, are you still around? Sorry, I missed that comment. Gotta love the lore of the druids, yeah. What weapon do I use? I'm, like, my guy is using a spirit sword and a spirit shield. Unless you're talking about, my Merc. My Merc is using a shield, non-ethereal Reaper's Toll. Also, Fatty was saying, I might keep one with max MF roll and either 10 or 20 FCR amulet. Yeah, I can get behind that. Max MF roll. Yep. Yeah, I actually do see a lot of amulets that have, like, plus skills and FCR, but I actually don't regularly see them with MF. Fatty was saying, this season was okay for me in terms of slash grail. Eth, Execution Justice, Eth, Mang, so I just need to find Eth D-Web and hard ones are gone for good. Oh, Eth slash grail. Oh, that's crazy. That is insane. I didn't realize that you Ed the slash grail. Damn, fatty, that's crazy. That's wild. Anyway, Coaster was saying, it's a good idea, but it's a lot of work. Yes, and that's exactly why I haven't done it. Because it's something that those retrospectives are probably... Like, if I were actively trying to grow my channel, that's probably one of the things that I would have already done. Like, I finished my budget build videos. Like, okay, cool, great. But yeah, especially for Slash Diablo, like, trying to condense... Like, imagine trying to condense a season of Slash Diablo, or, like, a playthrough through the game with a character in single player from normal to hell. Try to condense all of that gameplay, like a 9 to 10 hour, like 9 to 15 hour playthrough, however long you want to call it, into just 15 minutes. Or like 20 minutes, and just talk about like some very key things that helped you get from point A to point B, and like skipping all the filler. I don't know, man. I think that would be pretty cool. I don't think many people have really done that. And again, this kind of gives a nod to what I was talking, like what I've talked about in the past. I'm like, I really do think that there's a lot of potential in this game that kind of gets left untouched, because a lot of people are so accustomed to playing like one specific way or two specific ways, and they kind of neglect a lot of the things in this game that are kind of really cool to talk about, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it would be nice to kind of be like, yeah, this was my season, this is where I got it from, or these are the upgrades I got along the way. This is especially the case for melee characters, I think, because like melee characters, like there's a lot of upgrades that come with a melee character. Whereas with like, if you're playing, here's the thing, if you're a caster, a lot of the time you're just gonna, for example, like go Spirit Sword. Like, your path is very clear-cut. It's like, it's gonna be plus to skills and like some FCR and maybe a bit of like MF and res along the way. But with a melee character, it's like, man, you really have to make some tough choices sometimes. It's like, I feel like making I don't know. I remember I think I had to make a choice between Single Oath and Obedience when I was playing my Whirlwind Barb. Now that was a fun choice. Oh, shit. Anyway, I stand by what I said, though, Trustworthy, because here's the thing. You said it sure wouldn't hurt me, but yeah, you're right in that it wouldn't hurt me. It's just that I don't really have the time to do it, and I mean, to tell you the truth, like, I just don't... Even if I had the time to do it, I don't really have, like, a huge interest in going and making, like, a shit ton of Diablo 2 content. I made the budget build videos originally because I kind of wanted to, like, I felt like it was something that was missing, because everyone was like so focused on endgame, right? I'm like, okay, well, how do you get to that point? So I tried to address a problem. Oh, and also there was a lack of content about like the other classes too when it came to how to play through the game. Or like build MF characters for the other classes. But anyway, I did the first 3, and I was kind of like, okay, well, I got a chance to see that, yeah, okay, there, like, some people do actually get some use out of this. But I think after, how do I say this? Basically, now that I've finished the budget build series, I have a lot of ideas as to other things I could do, right? Like, I always have ideas for things I could do in this game. It's just that, like, do I really want to do it? Like, am I genuinely interested in doing something like that? Do I have the time to do something like that, right? Do I want it, or do I really want to? And the answer is probably not in this case. So that's hence why it's probably not going to happen. So yeah, even though it doesn't hurt to do it, the fact that, well, yeah, I'm just not motivated to give it a shot. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, hey, urinal peeker, interesting name. Like swords or axes. Yes. Wait a second, what the hell? How come... What the fuck is this? How come your messages aren't showing up, Co? That is so weird. Okay, well, anyway. Hey, what's up, Shinui? How you doing, man? So trustworthy knows where I'm coming from. Yeah, but seriously, swords or axes. See, that's another thing too, right? Like yeah, like you got to make a choice between whether or not you want to like make it in a sword or an axe, or you want a two-handed weapon or one-handed weapon with like a shield, or like, you know, melee characters are just overall very interesting. That's why martial arts assassin, if it weren't so damn buggy, it was actually a very interesting character to play, because your gear choices really mattered. Like, they really mattered. You needed attack rating, and you also needed plus to skills to boost your damage on your Phoenix Strike, right? Like, and it was kind of hard to like juggle between both while still maintaining some amounts of survivability. So yeah, I can say that I'm not... Okay, cool, done. Yeah, so I can say that, yeah, like, melee is like... is really cool to play, just because, yeah, there's like a lot of other things you gotta factor in, rather than just, oh, well, how many plus to all skills do I have? And then maybe secondary to that would be like FCR and then res, in that order. Trustworthy says gotcha. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Like, again, like, I'm always down to answer questions about this game, but you gotta also understand, like, you know, if I'm chatting with you guys while I'm playing, like, okay, well, that's easy enough. But, like, actually making, like, brand new content for the game is extremely difficult to do. Like, I don't think a lot of people really understand how much time goes into making some of the content, right? Like, think of, like, the budget build videos alone took about they were an hour long, each of them, right? Like, the last 3 that I put out. But how long do you think it took me to actually make those videos, right? Like, you think that it only took me an hour to put that together? Hell no. I had to do a lot of background research for it. Oh, shit! Oh, dude, I was, like, scratching an itch. Fire, lightning, cold enchanted? Fucking twisted. Okay, I'll let my Merc deal with that. Fuck that. Doing good, 2 weeks off? Hey, man, I'm glad to hear it. But yeah, seriously, it took a lot more than just an hour to make that. Like, I had to do background research. I had to, like, you know, build the character on Hero Editor. Had to make sure that all of the right gear was in the stash. Had to make sure that all the information that I was trying to put out was correct. I had to have my notes in order, etc., etc., etc. Like, so yeah, there's a lot of work that goes on behind just even a simple, in quotes, simple video, like a budget build video. And then now, when it comes to trying to do like an all-out analysis on a full playthrough, nah, homie, that is a lot of time I'm not willing to spend when I could very easily instead be playing Diablo 2 on Slash, or doing literally something else that doesn't involve Diablo 2. Okay. Fissure Druid nerfed in D2R. Cooldown on Fissure is so long, seems to be a bug. Is it? I mean, I haven't played Druid, so I wouldn't know, but, I mean, I'll take your word for it. It would not be the first... it wouldn't be the only bug that I've seen, I can tell you that right now. Also, you said something else. Yeah, this is a comment that somehow my restream missed. It said like 300 gigabytes of footage, Coaster was saying earlier. Yeah, no, that's not the... It's not the 300 GB of footage that scares me. It's the, 100 hours of gameplay footage that scares me. That shit needs to be organized. Like I'd have to go back through my martial arts assassin playthrough and really like look at my character's equipment upgrades slowly. That's where most of the work lies. If I needed to like look through the footage, I can like I have it all on YouTube. It's already there. Like I can just go back on YouTube, view it, and if I need it, I can always like record it or like clip it or like do whatever I want with it. That's not a problem. It's that I actually have to go back. I have to like go back through the footage and figure out exactly what it was that I did for this season and talk about my struggles. I want to say post-mortem. Yeah, after the season is already over, right? So it's like, yeah, like if I wanted to, for example, talk about the season where I played my, oh, I don't know, my Trapsin. No, let's say my Tri-Elemental Sorceress. Like, I'd really have to go, well, let's say my Whirlwind Barb. That's probably the best example, actually. Yeah, like, I'd have to talk about all of my gear upgrades for my Whirlwind Barb, and I don't remember what I started off with and what I ended with. Same thing with my Spears on. I think it's a bug. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Some weird shit, Coaster. Hey, what's up, Ite? How's it going, my dude? We're just doing some runs, back to Trav, and we got some pretty good finds already. Make that after a season. Also fresh. Exactly. You're right. You had to make that exactly right when a season ends, or during the season. During the season, maybe even like taking notes about like what you've done, what your gear upgrades are, and so on, right? Like that would be pretty important. Ah, for fuck's sake. I think my Merc's dead. Oh, no. He's got it. Anyway, yeah, like, while it's still fresh in your head, like, when a season ends, that's, like, the best time to do it, ideally. Like, maybe a week or two before, so you can kind of have a chance to breathe and really think about it. But again, like, usually, I mean, if my scheduling hasn't been any indicator already, that's usually not how it works for me. Again, that's something that would be really cool to do. And it's nice to really theorize about it, but... Is Z here? No, I don't believe I've seen ZZ here today. Yeah, I haven't seen him here today, surprisingly. Yeah, because, like, honestly, like, if I were to try to fetch all of... Here. Like, if I were to try to go back and be like, man, my Spears on season, this is how it went. Like, right now, I actually don't remember. I don't even remember all the struggles that I had with the Spears on, or what my gear rotations were like, or what I felt like was good or was not good with my Spears on. I don't know. I feel like it could genuinely be really interesting, though. Like, I could think of so many different ways to make it, like, cool. Like, genuinely cool. Even doing something like timing the runs. Yeah, kind of talking about, like, you know, like, this is how long I was able to get the run times down. That way I have some way to quantify it. I feel like that could actually intrigue people, make things kind of interesting for them. I don't know. It's something I've thought about. This is actually the first time I'm sharing this thought with you guys. Because this was an idea that I had from, like, a couple years back even, but I was like, I never really shared it because I'm like, okay, I want it to be something where, you know, if in the future I decide to do it, then it'd be a really cool surprise, right? But, I mean, it's very clear to me now that I don't think I'm ever going to be doing it, so might as well just talk about it and kind of talk about what could have been, what might have been good, what probably would have been really good. The only thing currently bugging me is the constant server issues. Hope they fix that soon. Yeah, I think that's the #1 issue right now. Yeah, #1 problem with D2R has to be the server issues. Like, yeah, there's a lot of bugs here and there, some of which are annoying. Like, I still can't set left click to throw, but, you know, I can kind of live with that. What I can't live with is playing the game only to have it roll me back. Because that's basically what's going on, like, right now. Okay, well. Could care less about the server issues. Yeah. Thanks to dupers who cause the server issues. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that. All blame goes to him. Ah, congrats on IS. Thanks, Fatty. Appreciate it. Couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. Okay, anyway. Rare ring. Have I killed everything? Yes, I have. Telling you guys, man, I found today an ist and a gull. I just need one high rune to finish off my Enigma. Or, like, feel like I can finish it off. Congrats on ist, Fatty was saying. Yeah, thanks, man. Someone showed a screenshot of 15 ED Mage Plates mules as well as high rune mules. Can you show that to me? Because I remember I saw a photo that somebody took where their stash was all a bunch of threshers, or Ed threshers, with like the runes for Enigma on all of them. I saw 80 Jaws day one. Okay, never mind, I've seen enough. So basically people are already have indeed found ways to dupe, just they've been kind of keeping it on the down low, right? Because I don't think I've heard of any like public duping methods up until now. Streamer said it, but he hasn't showed the photo yet. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised if actually like a duping method does already exist on D2R. But honestly, though, I do find it. I think I can't help but be a little amused by this, because I remember just last stream, like, we were having this discussion, and I forgot who it was, but somebody was all like, oh, yeah, like, with the new BNet servers, there's no way for them to do duping and all the, like, like, no joke, like, this is literally what we were talking about just last stream. Like, it got pretty heated in this very here chat. You guys weren't here for it, but yeah, there were a few people who were all like, oh, yeah, like, you know, duping methods, can't exist on D2R because they're using new servers with new, like, new infrastructure. I don't fucking remember what they said, man. But I was like, yo, dude, like, it doesn't matter if we're on new servers or what. Like, people are gonna find ways to exploit the game and run bots and dupes and whatnot. Like, I think ZZZ was there for that even. There's a million GitHubs with hacks already. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Huh. I want to say, can I see for science? But you know what? I'm just gonna leave it there. Look, I tell you guys this. I saw a photo where somebody had 5 Ed Threshers with 5 Infinity rune sets, like Bur, Mal, Bur, Ist. Again, like, I feel like that photo was staged just because, like, yeah, if you had, like, JSP or something, you could probably find, like, a bunch of people who could trade you out Burr or Jaw for, you know, however much forum gold. That's easy enough. You have, like, 80 Jaws day one. That's, like, I don't think any amount of forum gold can get you 80 Jaws on day one. Oh, shit. I mean, like, maybe. There's always a method to dupe something. Oh, yeah. I think there are so many bots, it keeps crashing their servers. Why would it matter whether or not it's a bot versus a real player on? When it comes to crashing a server, KC87? Yeah, there is always a method to dupe something, though. No kidding on that. Anyway, I mean... Oh. Oh, shit. And... And... oh, my Merc intercepted them. Okay, anyway, yeah. Sorry about that. I had to really figure out what I wanted to do with this run. Because as you guys saw, there was a conviction Ismail. So the first thing that came to mind is, okay, should I just chalk this run? I'm like, is it salvageable? And I'm like, okay, let's go out and peek. And I saw it's like, okay, well, he's not physical immune. If he's physical immune, then the run is chalked for sure. But yeah, I was able to howl away the pack, isolate him, pick him off, and then taunt the rest back. So yeah, didn't need to ditch the run, which is good. I found a soul rune, S-O-L, not S-U-R, but whatever, I can live with that, I guess. Okay, here we go. Damn. At this rate, I don't think I'm going to be able to get my, I'm not going to be able to complete my Enigma tonight. I mean, not bad. I found Golanist. I'm pretty happy about those, but, yeah, it might take me just a wee bit longer. Just a wee bit longer. I really want to get, like, a high rune, specifically. Vex or above. Yeah. I'm trying to think when my next reset is going to be, or not next reset, but when my next stream is going to be too. Because, I mean, I'm sure you guys have noticed by now, but the frequency of my the frequency of my streams is going down more and more. Fixius. Welcome to the channel. Here's a great question. Any particular reason why you chose Singer Barb, or mainly because it's not common and is challenging? Oh, these are all very, oh man, where do I even begin with you on this one? Okay, so this might come as a surprise to you, Fixius, but the reason why I chose Singer Barb is actually not... You said, okay, so yes, because it's not common is one of them. Let's start off with that. It's not common. It's unusual. You guys, like, the majority of you have never really seen somebody who's rocking a Singer Barb. You pull up any other stream right now, I guarantee you it's going to be either like a Sork or like a Hammerdin or probably some other meta class. 9 times out of 10. But Singer Barb, you don't usually see a Singer Barb. So the uniqueness is definitely one factor. So that's one thing. The second thing is it's fun. It's a really enjoyable build to play. That's the second reason. Now, third reason, it's got a lot of really cool tools about it that you don't get from other classes. Things like Howl, things like built-in battle orders, and it's not like you know, Walmart battle orders either. Like, it's not CTA. It's straight up like the real deal. And then you get like find item too. So you got a lot of really fun tools to work with when you're using a Barb. That's reason 3. Now, here is... here's the big thing though. When you say mainly because it's challenging. Now, challenging is an interesting word. Challenging in terms of what? Like playing through the game? Or challenging in terms of farming? Because this Singer Barb has one very specific goal. And that's to spam Trav with find item. And it does this job very well. In fact, I would even argue that as a Barb, you can run Trav better than pretty much all of the other classes, which is actually one of the rare spiderweb sash. Okay, well, it's not a unique one, but anyway, yeah, like It's challenging to play a Singer Barb in that you have a lot less damage than the other classes. That is true. But in reality, I believe that if your goal is to farm high runes specifically, I can't think of a better way to do so on Players 1 than to use your Singer Barb, or to use a Barbarian, run Trav, and go find item. So yeah, that's why I'm going Singer Barb. Even though on the surface it's challenging because it has low damage, the fact that it has find item, the fact that it's got battle orders makes it a very ideal character for running Trav, which is probably the best area for getting runes if you're just playing Players 1. Challenging isn't starting out in gearing, because Singer is definitely not an early game class. Okay, yes, well, if you're going through the game, like solo, then yeah, Singer Barb is challenging. Like, I can't think of a better way of putting it than that. But the way I opted to play this character, I actually formed a team with, or I actually had an organized team with other people, and I was their bow bitch on reset day. And then for all of the bail runs that we did until we reached level 75. So, yeah, if I actually played through the game, then it would have been, like, you know, with this character, then yeah, it would have been super challenging. But my sole goal for this, well, my main goal for this, for, like, playing on D2R, was to kind of see if I could get to Enigma faster than most of the other people who are playing on BNet with their Blizzorks and whatnot. As a new player, I would never play a Singer with gear. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, it's tough. Like, yeah. I mean, even playing as a Barb is very difficult if you're trying to, like, go through the game, you know, like, actually do a full playthrough of it. But that's not how I did this. I know that, you know, there's going to be a shortage of Barbs, and people are going to need bow Barbs, so I take advantage of that. I shoehorn myself as a bow Barb into their team, I provide them their battle orders so I can get into Hell, and then I can do whatever I want once I'm in Hell. I'm not even kidding. Like once I have dual spirits on this guy, I'm good. Ite was saying Singer Barb is meta early game build with worst gear possible, but other than that, yeah, I'm still not sure how much I agree with that, because it's like early on, if anything, Singer is more painful because like how do you do damage with the Singer Barb with like early game equipment? But yeah, early on. Thanks for the in-depth response. Well, thank you for listening. I hope that was actually a coherent answer. I mean, I know some people are just looking for a simple 15 words or less, but yeah, the overall reasoning was a bit more complicated than just, oh shit, yeah, this build is cool because the guy goes rah rah rah, or it's challenging. It's actually because yeah, right? Like there's a lot of thought that went into it. It's like, yeah, the Barb actually has a lot of tools that a lot of people neglect, like in favor of just going Sork with Teleport. Because yeah, Sork Teleport, you just go into Meth, you do Moat Trick to get, you know, a lot of uniques early on, and then later on you might rotate into like something like Ancient Tunnels to farm your endgame uniques, right? But a lot of people don't really know how to, well, have a hard time trying to get runes as a Sork, I feel like. Like, yeah, you can try to go farm a bunch of areas like AT where you come across quite a number of monsters, but yeah, if you're gonna try to actually try and get like runes straight up rather than trading for it, then yeah, I think that's like, I feel like Warcry Barb is the best bet for that. That's why that's the biggest reason why I'm playing a Warcry Barb. So yeah, in a way it's challenging, or it's the most challenging build or class or whatever you want to call it, or yeah, but it's the best route to accomplish what I was trying to go for in my eyes, even though popular opinion would largely disagree with me. And rather than let my mouth do the talking, I can show what this Singer Barb has managed to acquire in the short amount of time I've been using him. So, yeah, I feel like that speaks for itself. Yeah, you was thinking ahead and still play the Barb. Oh yeah, of course, all the way through. Like I mean, you've been around for some time, Zabuza, so you know that I have a very, I I have a very one-track mind, or well, I have one very specific goal with this character, or with this preseason. And even when I go into the first ladder reset of D2R, like the first official ladder reset, I'm gonna be playing the same build, but I've kind of like fine-tuned some of the things, right? Like, I now understand the market a bit better. So I know, for example, that there's gonna be a lot of people who are going to be paying a premium for D keys, and that's something I didn't know going into this preseason. Had I known that, I would have actually just, and this is, I'm gonna do this next season. I'm gonna open up by farming D keys for all the things I need. All these Warcry skillers, I'm just gonna straight up trade out D keys for them, and then D keys for my B torch. I'm not even kidding. I spent like what, 4 D keys to get a D torch or a B torch? Like, what the fuck? Okay, seems like a good deal. Fatty was saying 6 NATO pelt drop is probably top 1 drop of the season for me. Yes. I don't think I've found anything which tops that, yeah. It's got, well, yeah, I mean, that's tough to beat. I've been looking for that drop on Slash for a long time, because I know Dewscrim wanted that. But unfortunately, well, I mean, I got it on D2R, which is, I mean, I guess it's a good thing, but if I'd gotten it on Slash, it would have been way more poggers, because then I would have actually been able to, like, use it for something. But yeah, I mean, I'm committed to this Barb. Like, I don't really have a reason to switch off from the Barb, because, you know, like, okay, if I make like another character like a poison neck, like I could make other characters for fun, but yeah, like, again, I have a goal, and the best way for me to reach that goal in my eyes is to stick with what I have and roll with it. Oh, is my guy dead? I think my guy's dead, isn't he? Oh yeah. Oh, that was a close one. Oh shit, yo, he's fucking me up. Okay. Huh, this is a dangerous one. No kidding. Oh, what the f... Dude. Oh, this guy's painful. Ow. Okay, anyway. Yeah, So, it's funny. I hear this from, like, a lot of the people who drop by into my store. Let me know if you have any other questions, by the way, Fixius. What did you opt to play this season, if you don't mind me asking, Fixius, if you're still around? Yeah, I mean, I get this all the time. It's so funny. Like, I hear a lot of people saying things like, man, you know, why did, like, props to you for starting off as a barbarian. And I've heard some other people are like, or one of the other streamers that I watched was like, who the hell starts as a barbarian? You know, like, it's so unusual, but I'm not even kidding. It's quite, it's been quite effective, I would say. LECE with stun, that's the shit. Yeah, that was great, dude. That's a cheapo. Pally or Sork had to pay some Burr or something for a so-so torch. Yeah, like, why the fuck? Yeah, like, no kidding, right? Like, they want torch, they had to pay like a huge premium for it. But meanwhile, me, I want a torch. I toss out pennies. Like, again, another reason why it's good to play Barb. It's like all my gear is actually legitimately cheap. I'm not even kidding. I could probably level my character to 85 day 1 if I have a dedicated team who I can convince to run with me to 85. And then, once that leveling process is over, I could gear myself. I can basically just gear myself up all the way to, like, almost fully geared out, probably day 2, I bet, when the ladder rolls around, like, given what I know now. That's what I'm hoping for. Might be a bit ambitious, but I think I can actually pull it off, especially if I'm going to be, like, giving it my full focus and not, like, dawdling around and rushing people randomly partway through my play, like, my day 2 farming. They really say that. I'm laughing hard. Barb over so. No, I'm not even kidding you, man. There's so many people who, like, dude, That's one of the reasons why I want to, like, stuff this. Like, look at this shit, guys. Or, well, not guys, just tie. Okay, here. Let me just. Fucking load times, man. Like, look at this. You see this? I'm telling you, man, I gotta make my Enigma into this. That'll round it out. Just imagine how triggered people are gonna get. What the fuck? There's the singer Barb with an Enigma. He must have JSP'd it. Like, there's gonna be people who fucking, like... There's gonna be some naysayers. Like, I gotta trigger as many people with this Sharktooth armor as I can. And my Warcry Barb, my dude. Oh, shit. Afixius was saying, I went the two most meta builds, but with a twist, because I like to be able to farm anywhere in the game, so I made a Smiter Hammerden hybrid, and secondary is a Blizz Baller for faster MF. You like to be able to farm... Oh, a Blizz Baller! Interesting indeed. Yeah, Fatty will tell you all about that. He loves the Blizz Ball. That's his favorite build, I think. And I think my second favorite build is actually Nova Baller, which is, I guess, the distant cousin of the Blizz Ball. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I can't fault you for that at all. Yeah, no denying the effectiveness of two such strong builds. I can't wait for the Sharktooth Enigma. Dude, seriously, when I got that drop, I was like, dude, this is it. Like... This is going to piss so many people off. Oh shit. Blizzball are so much fun. Yeah, no, I can get behind that. To tell you the truth though, for as much as I've heard about it, I haven't myself actually ever tried the Blizzballer. I've never said anything bad about it though. I can kind of guess the appeal, but I just haven't myself had a chance to indulge in the awesomeness, despite having heard so much about it. Why is this Barb using Enigma and in Sharktooth? Yeah, exactly! Also, HC was saying, I've done plenty of Barbs and smashed in Clear Sea. People just don't know, I guess. HC even. Yep. Well, especially in hardcore, right? Like, in softcore, who gives a shit? If you die, you die. Like, if the bail runs, like the public bail games in softcore have been any indicator, right? But you're playing hardcore, just fucking... boost yourself with like level 30 battle orders. See yourself dying after that. Right? Like, I mean, from what I've heard in hardcore, there's actually not as many people who play Sorc. From my understanding. Like, I hear that there's a lot of people who opt to play like Druid or Assassin instead, because those are typically safer. I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't play hardcore, but that's what I heard. I don't know how true that is. This LECE shit with Singer, I take it a bit slower, but still doable. Oh yeah, like yeah, if it were hardcore, yeah, I don't really have a good response for LECE. Or my personal favorite, LECEFE. With the conviction dude next to him. Oh shit. Anyway, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm done my run. Maybe I even chug some thongs. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't have... I mean... Yeah, I'm not the hardcore guy. Anytime people mention that they play hardcore, my brain just completely shuts down, bro. Like, I'd love to kind of be like, yo, this is my advice for you if you're going to be playing... 949. Okay, there you go. This is my advice for you if you're going to be playing a singer. Like, I'd love to be able to say that. The Sonny's playing hardcore, I'm like, oh, fuck that. I ain't going to try to tell you how to play hardcore, man. Rip found 1 Sorc 10 FCR circlet. Aw, rip. I had the 2 Sorc 20 FCR circlet. Didn't really have much of a use for it, though. I am playing Bone Necro. I am level 92 and 70%. Oh, shit. 2 Zod, 1 Sir, 1 Ist. Wait, whoa, let me get the fuck out of here. Where are you farming, Ty? Magalair? Or something? Okay, I think that's it for here. You found... Okay, that had just... I mean, I didn't even notice at first, but you said you found 2 Zods and 1 Sir? Damn, you really managed to dodge the jaw and the burr, didn't you? What a rip. 2 Zod, 1 Sir, 1 Ist, 1 Mal. Just thinking, what have I found so far? Jaw, Sir, Ohm, I think, so far this season? Yeah, I think it's Jaw, Sir. I am fucking cursed with those Zods. Oh, shit, that's so funny. Yeah, I remember on Slash, those used to be my go-to runes, man. Zod and Burr. I don't know why. I was never able to find Jaw or Cham for the longest time. Thank fuck I never found Cham for like the first 7 seasons I played on Slash. And then finally it dropped and I was sad. I think it was the season I played my Druid. That was my first one. Yep. Check highlights for my Zods. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, let me, one sec. Let me just... where's stream just music? Yo, let me drop you a follow. I need some of that in my life. Lord of Zod. I'll check this out after, I think. But, 2 Zods in 2 weeks. Oh wow, you're running WSK with this bad boy. Like you just slowly pull a Zod rune. Like, I see you like slowly picking it up, moving it into your inventory. You're in disbelief. Ral. Or sorry, Tal rune. I think all the runes. Fatty was saying he's using that RNG just to cover it up for next Slash season if he's gonna play. Not play one. Ooh, Fire Lightning. Why not? Even though I know I'm never gonna use this. No one's ever gonna take it off my hands. I'm too much of a hoarder to get rid of it. It's not too bad for my build at least. Are you using it for EBOTD? Oh yeah, okay. Making it on GTBOTD for my Merc. Ooh. Yeah, I'm with it. Are you planning to make, Ooh, hold on a sec. Okay, now I wait. Are you waiting for... Are you gonna be looking for any other upgrade after EBOTD? Or is that it for you? Well... Okay. Seriously, that is so annoying. What, for my Merc or myself? No. For you said for your Merc. No. Yeah. For your Merc specifically. So like after you, is EBOTD what you're gonna end off on your Merc, or are you planning to like go and get something like Infin or Insight or so? Well, I mean, you're not gonna. Well, anyway, yeah. Basically, are you switching over to Infin afterwards, or are you just gonna stick with EBOTD? Fixius was asking, yeah, BOCD is going to be your endgame. Oh, okay, cool. That is awesome. Yes! I horked an Umrin, motherfuckers. Oh, yes. Feels good. Hell yeah. Let's go. GG easy. Yep. Now, next one is going to be a high rune, hopefully. I do that also, I'm a hoarder. Yeah, dude. Feels bad. Alright, let's toss this back to where it came from. P8 on Necro feels kind of shit, but with a sick Merc, I'll do just fine stomping. I see. So you're gonna commit to Bone Necro, eh? I'm like thinking about it. Yeah, because when I play P8 Necro with Poison, it's not as fast as like well, actually no, but that's when I already had battle orders. I was gonna say like I had my Poison Necro from Slash, and that one actually functioned pretty well even in Players 8. But like, problem with that is that again I do rely on battle orders to kind of carry me. Well, not even battle orders, but shout. Fixius was asking, I pick up all runes, even lower ones, and just keep cubing them up. Is this a noob strat? I mean... define noob strat. Because, like... Because, yeah, for the most part, like, the way I would do things and the way I've usually seen most people do things, if some runes drop, then if runes drop, then you don't pick them up if they're below a certain grade, unless you need them. So, like, in my case, let me show you when this run is done, what my rune meal looks like. And then I can kind of explain. Yeah. Okay, the run's done. Save and exit. Alright, so check this out, okay? I get my Rune Mule. So, you see I have Tal, Thul, Ort, Am, right? I have at least 3 sets. And I also have Ral, Tyr, Tal, Sol. At least 1 set of that. Now, because I know that I have the bare minimum necessary to make at least a few Spirit sets and an Insight set, I don't bother really picking up Tal, Thul, Ort, Am anymore. Which are the main runes that are kind of like valuable so that people can make like spirits. Myself included. Now, yeah, I should just do something quickly. There you go. Ral, Tyr. I have a bunch of these. Shale. Shale is a pretty useful rune. You know, you're going to need it for treachery, you're going to need it for to socket it into like Reaper's Toll. Well, in my case I need to socket in Reaper's Toll, so I always carry at least 1 shale with me. You can also use this for rhyme, so yeah, I like to carry at least a few shales on me. Hell runes are always useful. I always like to stack up on hell runes, and then I like to keep 1 of every rune to have them handy if I know I don't have one. So I have a Dole, I have an Io, I think I have a Ko somewhere. Yeah, I have a Ko up there. So as long as I have at least 1 of these, then I won't try to collect another. I'm down a Foul, so I would like to get a Foul. Right, but yeah, that's basically what my rune meal looks like. Like, I know I have a bunch stacked up, but I can't be arsed to organize it. But point is, I basically have 1 of every rune, unless it's like a rune that I know that I need multiple of. Like Hell, or Tal, Thul, or Am, or Ral, Tyr, Tal, Sol, or, yeah, well, that's basically it. Also, Rals you can hold on to Rals for crafting. So this is just for runes that are like lower level. Once you start getting to Lem, I actually keep all Lems and above. Yeah, because Lem, well, even Foul rune is where runes really start becoming tradable, right? Like, people will do like, oh, G-Bane for your Foul, or Whiz Spike for your Foul rune. Then yeah, like, you're going to want to keep Foul because it's kind of like, it's basically the equivalent of like a dime, I guess, or like a loonie, or whatever, well, a $1 bill, whatever currency you used. Okay, anyway, hope that kind of helps, though. Basically, in terms of return versus time spent, would you get more high runes simply just grinding for high runes, or taking the time also to pick up low runes and spend time cubing them? Yeah, homie, I'm just gonna tell you straight up, like, if your goal is to try to grind for high runes, then Lem plus... Sorry, let me rephrase this. I wouldn't hoard anything below Foul unless it's like... Unless it's for, like, you know, Rals so I can craft, or Spirit runes, Or hell runes for rerolling spirits, basically. Yeah. I thought that picking up lower runes and cubing them up over time would pay off. Let's put it like this, okay? You need 3 rels to cube into a Tal, I think it is. 3 Tals to make an ore, 3 ores to make a Thul. Think about how many runes you would need to cube up just to make 1 pull rune, Fixius. And think about how long, or how, like, you've been watching me for what, 30 minutes, an hour? And already I found an rune. My 1 rune is worth more than all of the runes that you're trying to cube up into even something like a pull. And that's not even factoring in all the gems that you would need to get to that point. Yeah. The only reason, like, if you're asking me, the only reason I would keep runes is if I felt like I might need them for some kind of rune word that I was going to make, or some rune word that somebody else is going to make. Okay? That's the best way I can explain it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Zombass? It's good to see you. Nothing much. Just been getting some pretty solid finds. Did I chart down the rune drop? No, I did not, actually. Let's fix that. I just got an rune. Hell yeah. Any good gear? Nah, homie. No upgrades from the last time. My gear is pretty fixed. Like, pretty set in stone. It's really just a question of what runes I'm getting at this point. Really. I got 3 SOJs. Oh, okay. Alright. 1 Sur rune, 2 Mal, 2 Pull. Oh, shit. Nice, nice. Yeah, I haven't been playing much recently, but just today I managed to find Gull, Ist. Did I write Mal? No, I didn't. Why the hell do I have this random Ist lying around? Okay, anyway. I guess it's my Ist from last time. I got Gull, Ist, today. So, yeah, I've literally found more runes than noteworthy unique finds, which is kind of cool. And that was with my Hammerdin. Haven't geared up Min Singer Barb and get Hell Rush complete. I see. Well, good luck with that. Hom was saying, gonna switch to bed/mobile until I fall asleep. Have a good night, everyone. See you next time, D2D2, whenever that is. We'll catch the VOD tomorrow to see if the lucky Sir drops. Hey, man, appreciate it. Thanks again, Hom. Yeah, and I'm sure you're still listening, so appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I will see you again next time. Whenever that is, anyway. HC Tai was saying, I want to go 99 on hardcore, next ladder self-found. Okay, awesome. That sounds exciting. Well, good luck with that if you do end up doing that. Bone Necro functions the same, to be honest. 1 corpse and they all die, plus I can actually kill bosses. I see. Plus 700 plus physical absorb. Interesting. So I don't know about poison. We'll see if I find a D-web, but I didn't like it. Okay. Yeah, that's totally understandable. Aye. Yeah, again, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to try to like give any hard recommendations for your necro because you're playing hardcore and you know best. I was just thinking about how like when I play my poison necro, it's it doesn't run 125 FCR, but it stacks a lot of damage, I guess. You don't mind? Alright, well let me just do something quickly. What GC am I running in inventory? They're all Warcry skillers, Michael Hart. I'll show you in a second if you just give me a bit. Yeah, it's still scary though. Like, I don't want it to be the case where I'm like, yo, HC Yatai, have you tried a Poison Necro? And then it's like, you try Poison Necro and it gets you killed because, like, you know, you just, for whatever reason. It's pretty much the same as SC. You go same build, but you just need awareness of what kills. Oh yeah, for sure. I wouldn't know. I don't play hardcore. Yeah. And I mean, like, some people treat it differently, right? Like, in your case, yeah, like, you know, same build, but you need awareness, but I know other people would prioritize, for example, like, a lot more survivability, I guess, I don't know, like, a lot more. Trying to go things like Storm Shield over Spirit, that kind of thing. Anyway, here you go, Michael Hart. What do you see am I running in inventory? All Warcry skillers, except this one. This one's Warcry skiller with 31 life. And then, of course, one of these is, of course, a Geeds. I was asking because I found a Warcry skiller plus 40 life earlier today, if you're interested. Yeah, you know what? Sure. What are you looking for it? But I'm just thinking about this. Yeah, this is probably the last thing I'm gonna be looking for anyway. Maybe I should even sub out Geeds for it. I legit might just sub out Geeds, to be honest. I don't need Geeds. Yeah, legit might just do that. Can I actually put this Geeds in here? Oh shit, I can. That's amazing. How much does Warcry Skiller go for? Plain Jane, like, Warcry Skillers, like, when I bought them, were Paul Rune each. I was wondering get some from 1 SOJ. I went to 99 as Necro as opposed to Sork, Pally, Barb, Amma. You went to 99 as Necro. Oh, you want to 99 as Necro as opposed to Sork, Pally, Barb, Amma. I did 99 as Druid. I have the same mindset as you. I don't like going in. Fair enough. I don't even know value. Just toss me whatever you think is fair in runes. Well, okay. Well, I'll just lay it straight for you. I mean, I paid Paul for my individual Warcry skillers. And I simply don't think hypothetically, I wouldn't have much competition. The most I would be willing to offer for this, especially because I don't really need it anyway, would be Ist. If you don't, yeah, I mean, like, no pressure if you don't like that offer or what, but yeah, I would legit only be willing to offer Ist. You know what? I don't really need this either. Istum. Yeah, I would legitimately not go higher than Istum. No Geeds, but our gambling is it costs so much more. No, you misunderstand what I mean when I say no Geeds. When I say no Geeds, what I mean is no Geeds on my character. So probably what I do is I'd put it like right here, and then when I do start doing the gambling, then I take out the Geeds and I put it on. But otherwise I just ditch the stupid 23 MF and the 92 gold find, which is actually causing me more problems. Deal? Okay, cool. What game are you in? Yeah, I had a highlight, but my old channel is gone. Oh yeah? Took me 3 months to find a jaw on that guy. Hot damn, dude, that's rough. Zombies was saying, should I go for smoke armor or 2 to barb skill and rune word? Depends what you're trying to run, Zombies. If you're trying to run Trav, I would focus on trying to like max out your res first. But if you, I'm assuming you're going singer like myself. I have no use for it, so just thought I'd offer. Works for me. Okay, let's do a stump then. Let me know what game, and then I'll toss it or yeah, I can trade you a stump for your Warcry skiller. Yeah. Dang, where'd I get jaw? Yo, there was a story about that. I don't think good to see you, by the way, Maverick. It is nice to see you after such, well, yeah, it's just good to see you. I haven't seen you, I think, this stream and the past little while. Okay, have you considered T-Gods over Dungos for your Travi rough? Travi can go hard more. Ah, yes, that's a good point. I'm glad you brought it up. Yeah, so the reason I'm using Dungos isn't because yeah, the reason I'm going Dungos is because this is the best belt that I self-found. I didn't have any runes to offer for T-Gods. Okay, now I have an Umrune, like I just found it, but I'm already offering it for this. But yeah, that's why I have Dungos. Otherwise, yeah, T-Gods would have been better for sure. It's a good point. Thanks for bringing it up. That's a decent Dungo. Oh, it's a really good Dungo, dude. Warcry skiller? Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Thanks for trade. Alright. Cheers, dude. Yeah, you too. Enjoy. Okay. Warcry skillers. Boosting up that damage. What's my find item at now? Let me see if that does anything here. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, 51%, baby. Let's go. 51%. What up? Good to see you all. Yeah, likewise, Maverick. It is also good to see you. Anyway, yeah, it's a great suggestion, though, Itai. Thanks for bringing that up. I have to keep that in mind, because, yeah, if I do find, like, an or a mal, yeah, I should probably sub out my dungos for T-Gods. Because, yeah, like I said, I was only using dungos because that was the best belt I could get myself. That I found. If I had T-Gods, I'd actually use that instead. That'd be pretty nice. Is there anyone who can rush my Barb from Act 2 hell to Act 4 hell? I'm gonna be flat out honest with you. Normally I would offer, but my guy, like, seriously can't do Duriel. I've tried to carry out a few rushes, and let me tell you, that was a struggle. You guys not too hard to farm, I don't know, but yeah, I guess trading is always faster. Well, I mean, when you say not too hard to farm, like I'm telling you, homie, all of the uniques here. Check this out, okay? Well, let me show you. Let me show you. It's great. Okay. Yep. Managed to find myself a couple pairs of G-Toes, Spell Steal, Water Walks, Night Smoke, but assortment of random uniques. Might as well take this time to actually also pull this onto this character too while I'm at it. Like full up. Yeah, there you go. Well, this is shared G-Bane. I'm doing some muling right now. Why not? Okay, but anyway, point is, the game has not been particularly kind to me when it comes to keeping my pants up, you know? Yeah, they've been giving me some pretty interesting belts to work with. I haven't found a single T-Gods. And yeah, I've been doing a lot of trap. It's not like I can just will a T-Gods to show up out of nowhere. I wish. I truly do. Have I put energy on my Barb? Yeah. I put in 100 points energy. Yeah, I should like at least 100 points energy. Low-key, I kind of am tempted to put more if I ever, or on the next iteration of my Barb, because, like, it's cool and all to have, like, 3,800 health, but the reality of the situation is I don't ever hit a situation where I burn through 4,000 life. Except for if he's, like, fire, or like lightning enchanted, cold enchanted, but at that point I had to back off from him anyway, and I really shouldn't be face tanking it. Yeah, anyway, I have 100 points in energy on my Barb. Snow Clash would be a good temp too if the game would be kind. Yo, bro, yeah, there's a lot of really good temps. That would be nice, but they ain't giving me shit but a Dungos. Not that I'm complaining, Dungos is still pretty good too, but yeah, T-Gods, yeah, I'm with it. Tell me about it, I'm with it. I'm in bed so hard to type on phone, yeah. I've been hosting chant games for new players, 2K chant. Oh, yo, that's awesome, creative. Okay, so, Enjoy, you were asking about where I got my jaw. I'm in bed so hard to type on phone, it's all good. Alright, story time, and I'll try to make it quick for you so I don't keep you up for too long. So, legit, yeah, I woke up early one day. I was like, you know what? You know, early bird gets the worm, okay? So I sit down, I'm like, yo, I'm ready to do a couple runs. You know, fuck this. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do a couple runs. Just for shits and giggles. Just have some fun, you know? Just kind of first thing in the morning, just get a few good runs in, start off my day. And then, first run of the day of Trav, council member straight dropped me a jaw rune. So yeah, that was pretty good. So yeah, that's where I got the jaw rune from. I was too groggy to actually process that a jaw rune had dropped. That was the best part. I was like still groggy as shit, dude. I was still waking up, and then I was like, wait, do my eyes deceive me? Is that a J-A-H? Whoa, shit, I found a jaw. I took it, I put it in my stash, and I still went back to rubbing my eyes. I was like, oh, fuck this. It was only about an hour later that I finally fully finished, like, waking up, you know? Seriously, first thing in the morning. Didn't even have food, didn't even have coffee, didn't have nothing. Woke up, first run, jaw rune. Yeah, so that was pretty good. Creative was saying, I got a jaw for Meph Hell and 2 times Chaos Hell. Nice. Yeah, this is indeed a Warcry Barb. And you immediately proceeded to perm it ASAP. No, actually I didn't, because I didn't have you guys to try to, insist that I go perm the jaw, as most people usually would tell me to do. I'm too tired for that shit, man. I had barely registered that I found that jaw rune. One roll back in QQ. Okay, yeah, that was like a couple weeks prior, though. Not a couple weeks, but there's been server issues like this week, but the previous week it wasn't as bad, ironically. Oh, GG. Yeah, man. It was... Yeah, let me tell you, what a journey. But yeah, congrats on your jaw and your 2 times from Chaos. That's pretty cool. You just GF Barb for Gamble? No. This isn't even a gold find Barb. Like, it used to be a gold find Barb. Well, not even, actually. No, it's a straight Warcry, like... Yeah, it's just straight up a Warcry Barb. Like, I mean, I have double Dwarf Stars, but it's not... I'm not using double Dwarf Stars for gold find. I'm using it because I kind of need it to survive. Yeah, previously I was using dual Blades of Alibaba on Switch, and I was trying to do this whole, like, gold find gambling crap, but I wasn't vibing with it. I wasn't vibing with it for a few reasons. One being that I wasn't getting anything useful out of gambling that I could trade or sell or that I wanted to keep. And the second issue being that by switching over to Blades of Alibaba, I actually slowed down my run, and my chance to actually find something off of, or my chances of a successful find item goes lower. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go dual spirits, call it a day. Gamble is like 0.5 unique roll. Yeah, well, I'm not trying to, yeah, see, that's why I said, like, I said something I could use, not necessarily unique. I don't care for unique. I was rolling for Coronets. I was looking for, like, you know, 320s, 220s, like a good Barb Tiara with like 2 Barb skills, 20 FCR, and like some other cool modifiers, shit like that, but I didn't find it, so I was like, I'm like, fuck it, why should I bother when the only thing I really care about is trying to, like, get the runes from Trav, so I just committed to it. Best bet is Coronet rolls from Gamble. Yeah, exactly, and then even then I was like, ugh, this is ass. Not really ass, like, it was fine, but, I mean, I really sat down and I thought about it. I'm like, honestly, I only really care about getting high runes from Trav, so if I only want to get high runes from Trav, I might as well just Hork. Hork with, like, max plus the skills, so that I have the highest odds of a successful find item, rather than trying to make it so that if I Hork, I have, like, 600 MF, because why do I give a shit about that if I'm only going for runes? Itai was asking, have you considered buying a Nagus Puzzler? Yeah, I did, and frankly, I should. My main hesitation, though, is... again, same issue as before. I don't really have anything I can trade out for a Nagus, and I don't want to trade out Ist for it. It should be real cheap. Okay, cool. Well, you tell me what I should trade out, which I'm willing to... I guess I could trade this. You know what? I've got it. I can actually do it. I can trade out Titan's Revenge for a fucking Nagus. I'm gonna do it after the stream is over. I'll do that later. I don't need to do that on stream. But hey, you got me. P-Gems, yeah, I mean, I guess that also could do it too. I didn't even think about that, but I don't even collect P-Gems. Well, actually, I do have P-Gems, yeah. Okay, I could totally do that. Since with 15k, yeah, so... Trav, or... Was this place you're farming? Trav or Pindle? No, this is Trav. Like, you can very clearly see this is Trav. I'm AFK. Hey, what's up, Scotchy? And GG is saying I'm AFK, though. Oh, yeah? Okay. Well, I'll talk to you in a bit. Can reroll GCs with 3 P-Gems. Bank on that P-Comb reroll. Yeah, I'm just gonna collect a bunch of P-Gems and bank on a P-Comb reroll, like... Anyway, no, I'm good. Forgot to host you? Oh, no, it's all good. I mean, I'd rather you host someone else, honestly. I mean, I appreciate the thoughtfulness, though. But, Do you guys ready for D2R to be ruined? D2NT bot is updated for D2R now. Yeah. Well, I mean, I had my fun. Stop with the humbleness. No, no, there's no humbleness here. I'm just saying facts. It's not being humble if it's facts, you know, like, yeah, I would prefer you to dedicate your efforts to hosting somebody else who deserves or needs it more than myself. Okay, bye. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. GG. Let's see. Well, yeah, that's basically what's going down. I opted to play Warcry Barb. I like my Warcry Barb. For the memes. And because... Yeah, I believe that if I'm going to be farming players 1 anyway, that this is the way to give myself the highest chance of getting high runes. Aside from making whack trades on VNet. What plus WC am I at? Let's take a look. I am at plus 18, I believe, because I have 1 base on find item, and then I battle commands myself. So here, if I go next game, the plus to skills from my gear puts me to 19, or well, plus 18. That's pretty good. Higher player games make runes drop more. Yes, I am aware. But the trick... Ooh, am I dead? Or not me, but my Merc. Yes, he is. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm pissed going to sucks now. Yeah, well, I mean... it was gonna happen sooner or later. That's why I wanted to get like a good week or 2 in before the bots. And I kind of want to play on reset just to see how long it takes me to get Enigma, maybe. Depends on what the botting situation is like by then. That's something I totally forgot to factor in. Because I was enjoying the fact that there weren't any pub bots up until now. But when they actually do start showing up, then yeah, I just stop playing D2R. And I just go back to dedicating all my time towards Slash, like I was originally doing. I don't think bots are very prevalent at the moment, I assume. Okay, fuck this. How? And... I see. That is a problem. I'll wait for a sec. So Creative earlier was saying that's pretty good. Higher player games make runes drop more. True. But, as it turns out, higher player counts don't affect my find item. So, if I'm running Trav on players 1, and I use find item, if I can do like 1 run in the same amount of time it takes other people to do 1 run, then I'm actually getting 2 runs worth. Or I'm kind of doing it twice as quick as they are. Yeah. So, yeah. Also, it's not like I'm regularly going into higher player count games anyway. If I were, then great, right? Then at that point, I'd probably be playing... Just trying to think. If I had access to player, like slash player setting, what would I play? I don't know, honestly. 2 times chance, yeah. I have a 300 MF Hammerton. Oh, that's pretty cool. I would have actually expected you to play Blizzork if indeed you're running Meph, like you said. Berserk Barb Rush Seals? Yeah, but like pre-Enigma though. Talking pre-Enigma. Once I get Enigma, like I'm not even like I'm out of here, you guys. Like I gotta do like 1 or 2 streams, and then I'm just gonna call it for the preseason. So I don't give a shit about what happens after I get Enigma. I'm talking about like if I had access to players count start of the season, what would I, or start of the preseason, what would I farm? Do it with pre-Enigma with Puzzler. Oh gee. I got Enigma already. I'm running people in HBL. Cool. Got the runes fast. Amazed me. Yeah, I mean, you also said that you were running a Chantress, so yeah, 2 characters up. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, RNG be RNG. I'll be honest with you too. I'm also kind of impressed that I got my runes so quickly. Like, yeah, obviously I haven't built Enigma yet, but I could have by now if I wanted to. Like, I just need to make a few good trades, and boom, problem solved. But again, as I made explicitly clear, I would like to get the final high rune on stream, and then at least that would make it less anticlimactic than just, hey guys, yo, I went to go make a trade with people. Now here's my Enigma. Okay, time to do like 1 or 2 runs, bye. Because, yeah, like, once I make it to Enigma, I'm probably going to do like 1 good run with my Singer Barb, just to trigger some people with my beautiful Sharktooth armor. Sharktooth armor Enigma, I'm telling you, most fucking best base ever. And then, Enigma makes the game easy mode. Well, no, that's not why I plan to quit. Like, here's the thing, right? Like, a lot of people quit once they get Enigma because for them, it's like, oh shit, well they have nothing else to grind for. But if I were playing like slash Diablo, or, you know, usually I have goals that aren't tied to Enigma. But I don't care for D2R really. Like, I mean, I kind of got in on it because of the hype and because, you know, I'd be kind of a sucker to miss out on Diablo 2 Resurrected as a Diablo 2 fan. But like, for me, I had one very specific goal that I wanted to see if I could do, and that's to kind of like rush Enigma. And I feel like I've shown that I can do that, or at least shown that to myself. So, for me, on D2R, I'm probably going to quit after that. But typically, even with Enigma, it's not like, that's not my stopping point under normal circumstances, right? I don't want it to be like a, oh yeah, of course you're going to quit because you have Enigma. Like, well, yeah, no, I'm quitting because I have Enigma in D2R, which is about to become the a bot-infested wasteland, apparently. 15% ED, 775 for me first time. Hot damn. I was in the last D2 ladder before this. Okay, that's pretty cool. The last D2 ladder was awfully quiet, surprisingly. I don't know what was up with that. Scott Jeep was saying, I've been finding my high runes in pits. Okay, cool. Good for you. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I would never leave it up to chance for pits to give me a high rune. Pits has traditionally been awful for me when it comes to trying to get high runes. And I mean, honestly, yeah, I just don't think that I really wouldn't bank on getting high runes from pits. It's like, the mob density there isn't as good as other locations, and it's not like there's any monsters there that have like an elevated chance to drop runes, like ghosts or council members, so, or cows even. So yeah. Bot infested even more than OG. Nice job, Liz. Small indie company. Well, is it? Like, I haven't seen the bots yet. Whereas at least in the public games, I haven't seen a single bot yet. I don't know if there's more well, I know that on BNet, like OG BNet, it's infested with bots. So, like in public games. So I don't know if there's like, basically I don't know how bad the botting or dupe situation is just yet. But again, this is exactly why I was saying I wanted to get in some good rounds of D2R before the bots and the dupes took over. So, I mean, I think I've seen enough. Anyway, yeah, this reinforces what I'm saying, though, that I might actually probably play one good season of D2R, and that's it. I mean, not counting the preseason. If you're a botter and you're in for the cash, it'd be real stupid to not get into D2R. Yeah, no kidding. Old school Nick, sorry I missed your comment here. You were saying, like, is the new bot live now? You main people are using it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the person to ask about this. Although I'd like to know for science, of course. Also, Creative was saying, haven't played Goldfind / MF Barb. Well, you should give it a try sometime if you're interested. It's a lot of fun. Let me tell you. And again, I don't like it when people say Goldfind Barb or MF Barb, because it really doesn't give an indicator as to what the build actually is, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. Like what are you primarily relying on to get the kills? I feel like that would be the more important thing to talk about as, like, when you're naming the build, rather than just being like, oh, it's the MF Barb or the Goldfind Barb. Like, is it an MF Whirlwind Barb? An MF Goldfind Barb? Or not MF Goldfind Barb, sorry, Whirlwind Goldfind Barb? Berserk MF Barb, you know, like, I don't know. I've always found that so weird when a lot of people just call a Barb MF Barb or Find Item Barb. It's like, okay. Yeah, seriously, I don't get it. That's something that actually kind of like, because ZZZ brought it up originally, back when we talked about CE Necro as a thing. But like, I feel like Find Item Barb is actually way worse because because as a CE Necro, you really were just killing things with CE and nothing else. But with Find Item, it's like what the hell are you killing shit with to use Find Item in the first place? It could literally be like anything. You could be a Throw Barb and use Find Item, well, Frenzy and use Find Item, Whirlwind Barb and use Find Item, Zerk Barb and use Find Item, right? Like, I don't know. It's so weird that barbs are referred to as find item barbarians and not more so like what skill they're actually using to get the kills with. Okay, anyway. The majority plays Sork and Pally, they don't know. Yeah, I mean, of course, that'll do it, right? But it's still funny. I'm like, you really, yeah, amount of people that I get in here, like, asking, hey, is this a magic find Barb? I'm like, I mean, yes, I guess. Like, hell, I don't even know if you would call this an MF Barb. Like, how much MF am I even packing now? I took off a lot of MF. I'm rocking literally 16% MF now. Does this qualify as an MF Barb anymore? I guess not. So what kind of Barb is it? I don't know. Warcry Barb specialty at 200 FCR breakpoint. No, homie. This is not a 200 FCR Barb. It is a 105 FCR Barb because if I boost it up to 200, then I, one, need to have the right equipment for it, like Arachnid Sash, which I, need to pay to do. Pay the runes that are going towards Enigma, which I care about more. And two, I would need to give up a lot of plus to all skills, which, again, I don't want to do. Hey, Hellcarax, how's it going, man? It's going fine for me, thanks for asking. Yeah, how's it going with you, Hellcarax? Good to see you. I don't think I'm going to be on for that much longer, but, yeah, it's nice to actually be able to get a few good runs in this stream, as opposed to last stream, where... I mean, last stream was great, don't get me wrong, but last stream I didn't get any farming done. Whereas this stream, I have been able to get myself some high runes, which is pretty good. Well, not high runes, but mid runes. It's expensive. Yeah, well, it's mostly just the racks, and like, you need an amulet, like a good amulet with like 220, or 210, or whatever. And then also, see, that's another problem with referring to something as 200 FCR Singer. A lot of people were talking about 200 FCR Singer earlier, but like 200 FCR Singer with or without Enigma, because if I have Enigma, there's only really one way to make a 200 FCR Barb. But then without Enigma, I can make a 200 FCR Barb in a number of different ways, but like, then I don't have teleport. Or sorry, O-skill teleport. Anyway. I'm just gonna ditch this. No, what Itai said is exactly how yeah, actually, High Runes Barb. I mean, yeah, I literally should just start trolling people by calling my Barb a fucking High Runes Barb. I mean, I guess that's what it is. Yeah, it's the Barb that's not trying to magic find or gold find, but trying to, oh, I don't know, get some High Runes, I guess. High Rune find Barb? Maybe that's the play. Hey, Zivko, good to see you too. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh, okay, hold on a second. Let's, okay, there we go. Okay, seriously, come on, Monoburn. And, okay, we're good. Oh, nope, he's still alive. Any day now. Fucking annoying. Okay, there. Uh-huh. Yeah, get back here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, cool, great. Okay. Helcarax was asking, closing in on meme Enigma? That is a good question. And the answer is, I could have actually already had Enigma by now if I really wanted to. I'm basically just waiting on the next Tyrant to drop from Trav, because, like, here, let me show you what my Rune roster looks like in a second. What am I running for Merc armor? It's Gladiator's Bane. I'm waiting for, and I know, I'm just waiting for it. I know what you're gonna say. Yeah, and I'm just waiting for it. Yeah, it is indeed a Gladiator's Bane that I'm using on my Merc right now. That is intentional. Why not Tretch? Yeah, okay. Wow. Oh, that's a first. Oh, shit. Wow, you're the first person to ask about my Merc armor to then not be like, oh, well, why don't you use treachery? Like, fuck's sake. But anyway. I have Ed Stone at the moment. Oh, that's pretty cool. No, seriously, that's what I get. No, that's actually what I get asked every fucking time. Oh, why don't you use treachery? And Ed's Fort is expensive. Oh yeah, no kidding. Although, I mean, I know you could probably afford it, can't you? You said yourself you had like 3 jaw runes. Anyway, so yeah, Helcarax. This is my rune roster. I don't know if you were here last stream, but I think I mentioned that I did get a jaw rune already, like when I was off stream. I found jaw, om, mal, ist off stream. Sorry, om, ist, mal, jaw in that order off stream. Yeah, so after I got the jaw, I was like, I'm like reassessing what I have here. If I really wanted to, I could probably get the remaining Sir by now, because I already had a Sir previously and I found my own jaw. I could very easily just trade out for my last Sir and then make Enigma right now if I want to. But I thought it'd be kind of anticlimactic to kind of like get the runes off stream and then be like, you know, kind of walk in here and be like, hey guys, I did it. I found jaw, om, mal off stream or whatever. And it's like, oh, now I have my Enigma. Like, I kind of wanted to, you know, get this, like, high rune find so that it's kind of more exciting, right? Like, yeah, I'm not even kidding. That's really the only reason I haven't made Enigma. I really wanted it to feel kind of, like, earned and kind of recorded rather than just, hey, cool, guys, I found this jaw rune off stream, and you guys can just kind of accept it, that I found it, and that it wasn't recorded as part of the journey. Treacherous crap unless you have Merc proc or Merc pre-proc. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, for my Merc, I don't really care so much about the Fade proc on him. When I'm already giving him a fucking battle orders that's, oh wow, it's like 150% battle orders. Anyway, what I care about is the 45 IAS from the Treachery more than anything else. If I'm running anything but Trav, I put Treacher on him, straight up. But for Trav specifically, if I put something other than G-Bane, then he'll die to Hydras. Like, even with 5,000 life. So, also, Cannot Be Frozen's pretty useful too. So, anyway, point is, if I'm running Trav like this, I always feel like G-Bane is a much safer bet. Yeah, no, seriously, I always feel like G-Bane is a much safer bet if I'm running Trav than Tretch. Especially because of all that elemental damage, which, I mean, he already has like close to 75 res, so he needs the MDR more. He needs decrap. Oh yeah, absolutely. He absolutely needs decrap. But, oh shit, yo, I was reading chat. I didn't even realize my Merc was dying. Whoopsies, my bad. What armor am I making it in? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, you talking about my armor? Like my Merc's armor? Like the Treachery? Here, let me show you. I already have Tretch in a Wormhide. It was the first 3-socket elite base I could find. And again, I don't care for it being ethereal or whatever. Like whatever. A Tretch is a Tretch. I've even had some people argue that they should have like a lower defense for the Merc, so that they'd be more likely to proc Fade. And at the end of the day, I don't care for that on this character. I just care about whether or not I can get the 45 IS to proc decrep more on Reaper Still, and that's it. Am I watching the Dota International? No. I have some people I know who are, well, yeah, I could care less about the freaking International, to tell you the truth. Hashtag not my Dota. HC Ty was saying, plus you are MF Barb, why not? Well, yes, actually, right? That's gotta be the meme, man. I'm telling you, I'm starting it up. Starting this stream, from now on, if anyone asks if I'm a gold fine Barb or a magic fine Barb, I'm just gonna be like, no, this isn't. This is a high rune fine Barb. That's gonna be my response from now on. Fuck it, I don't give a shit anymore, man. It's like, is it a fine item Barb? Yes. I mean, do you make a Barb without find item? Could Tomb Reaver if level is met? I mean, yeah, I have a Tomb Reaver. But, oh yeah, so that's what Atai was responding to. Yeah, indeed, I do need decrep. I was wondering, like, without the context, I was confused. Yeah, definitely need decrep proc. Takes him a while to die. It's nice. Oh yeah. Ye's G-Bane combo sounds like the best play. You are 100% right. And again, I stand by what I said. I need to find lower... I need to find, like... Well, yeah, lower mid-runes. Like, pull, etc. Yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, I know. It's been on my mind for a while. I think even, like, last stream you were here. Was it you that brought this up, or somebody else that brought it up? Well, whatever the case. Yeah, like, I'm not even kidding. It's just, again, if I had a V-Gaze, I fucking guarantee you I would have already popped a hole into it, put an rune into it, and then I would have replaced my Tal Mask with it. Straight up. No questions asked. Like, yeah. It was you. Okay, well, yeah. Keep bringing it up. Keep bringing it up for sure. But I think for me, the main upgrade that I need is, what was I supposed to upgrade? I was supposed to upgrade something. I can't remember what. Oh, Nadges. Yeah. I mean, if it's a choice between Vamp Gaze and Nadges, yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, it's got to be Vamp Gaze. Probably Vamp Gaze would be the play. Anyway, 10 million IQ play would be Nat's armor plus helm for 15 DR set bonus. Ha! Yeah, fair. Doc Woot! Hey, what's up, man? Ho ho! Is this a GF Barb? Girlfriend Barb? Yeah, fair, fair. I haven't played my Javazon in more than a week now. I didn't drop anything from cows for like 3 days straight, so I got sick of it. I pick it up again soon or start some new class I don't know. Hey man, I support the idea of starting a new class you don't know. Because, let's be real here, right? Like, I mean, well, I guess... Don't burn yourself out playing something if you feel like you're not getting much out of it, right? Like, if you're getting bored with your character, then don't just keep playing it nonstop. Try to switch it up, play something else. See if you have better luck with them. And worst case scenario, if you don't, then at least you've tried something different. Especially because I don't know about you, but like, if the Diablo 2 Resurrected ladder reset launches, you know, maybe you might want to be a part of that, and you know, you might find some other build that you like playing more than your Javazon, for all I know. So, yeah, I do think that it might be worth giving that a try. No Andy with Ral or 1530? Yeah, dude, let me just go and find myself an Andy's. Yep, sounds like a plan. Okay, done. Ooh! Unique amulet. Alright, anything else here? Alright, bets on Metal Grid. I'm gonna guess Rising Sun. I'm gonna guess Rising Sun. Or maybe I'll just take a break until ladder starts. Hey man, the world's your oyster. I don't know what to tell you, Hellcarax. That's up for you to decide. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Bitches, got it. The Rising Sun. I'm actually, I mean, it's not great for me, but I called it. Foggers. Yeah, man. I felt it. I told you guys. I called it. Yep. See? Pro. Alright, let me actually chart that down as a drop. I actually really like Rising Sun. That's probably one of my favorite uniques, to be quite honest. Rising Sun. Just sent this clip to Blizzard. Enjoy the ban, kid. I mean, if they banned me, they'd probably be doing me a favor. Let's be real here. Just give me a sec here. 30. Okay, I'm probably good for another 5-10 minutes, and then I might actually call it for the night and continue my farming some other day. So, yep. Best Ami for farming CSing for me. Yep, I am with it. To tell you the truth, I've always known about the hypothetical use of Rising Sun. Like, when trying to use it to, you know, deal with Trav or deal with Chaos, where it's very, well, fire damage heavy. But, unfortunately, I've never really put it to use, you know? I've never actually put that thing into action. Zoomed in Barb with circlet and staff looks weird. Yeah, it is really bizarre, I have to agree. GC. Rune. Come on, man. Just need one good rune. One high rune. Give it over. Even low. Low would do it. If I find low, I'm just going to cube up all of my runes to make, what's that fucking thing called? To make another Sir, and then cube up my Sirs to make Burr. Ooh, useless. Circle looks like a mind control device. I agree. Yeah, like, it legit looks like one of those things that used, like, I don't know, one of those high-tech devices that people would use in, like, a fucking Star Trek film or something. It's +2 CE amulet, so it's pretty decent fire immunity. True, true. Yeah, you even clipped it too. Oh shit, 1 sec. Oh, okay, hold on a second. While they're stunned, I'm going to pull this open, and I shall leave it here. Ooh. Yeah, save this for later. Alright. Why are these guys so tanky? I don't understand. I'm telling you guys though, I can't wait to get Whirlwind up and running. Maybe I might even do that, just for shits and giggles. After I make my Enigma, if I get any more high runes, maybe I should just go and try to make dual griefs and go Whirlwind for shits and giggles. I think Ancient almost becomes unkillable in CS with it. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, yeah, I feel like hypothetically, if I had that with a Hammerden, I could totally dumpster CS, but I don't ever play Hammerden, so... Dual Griefs user? I would like to, yeah. I think I've talked about this a couple times already this stream, I don't know if you heard me earlier when I talked about it, but... Yeah, I mean, I've been rocking the Singer Barb the whole time, and I was going to commit, like, you know, using this season as the dry run. Yeah, I can see that Singer Barb is... There's things about it that are pretty cool. Or, sorry, no, let me take a step back. Singer Barb is a blast. It's so much fun. But there's also some things, like, it doesn't do Trav as fast as, like, if I were to just go Whirlwind. And honestly, if I want to do anything other than Trav, then yeah, like, having a Whirlwind Barb would be just better. So, because of that, I'm kind of like, I might actually sub over to Whirlwind Barb next season instead of doing Singer Barb, but that's after, you know, I mean, I start off as a Singer Barb, of course, but if I can get dual griefs, then I will switch over to Whirlwind, because I think that's just probably better in the long run, even though it costs more. Yeah, that was my main hesitation, originally, with trying to go Whirlwind Barb. I'm like, oh man, that's like 2 low runes. 2 low runes that could go towards Jaw and Burr.
but I'm like, damn, my runs actually go so much quicker with Whirlwind though. 4MF, yeah, I don't need this. Only problem for him would be Might, Aura, Knights, or Lord to say. I see. I gotta hop off for a while, and I guess you're quitting soon, so I'll see you some other time. Good luck. Yeah, Helcorex, likewise, thanks. Likewise to you, thanks again for hanging out, and hopefully I shall see you again next time. It's the best budget Barb, but after that you're done. I would agree with that assessment. Like, talking from like a Trav efficiency standpoint, of course. Spin to win is always fun. Yeah. I mean... Ooh, Mage Fists. Is it? Oh wow, it's not ethereal. It would be my luck for it to be ethereal. What a pleasant surprise that it's not for a change. Wait a second. Oh, psh. I'm full up, no wonder. Okay, hold on a second. Hey, Keegan. Redeemer Scepters are a good budget substitute. Yeah, that's actually a good point, if I can go dual Redeemers, but honestly, I don't... I'd have to go and try it again, but I don't really feel like rotating out from Singer before I get dual Griefs, personally. Imagine finding first Whiz Gloves on D2R. Hey, by the way, Keegan. Okay. Yeah. Put this here. Yeah, I have to give it another try, but just tentatively, I'm like, eh. Like, I know, like, dual Grief, Whirlwind is just fucking broken, like, it's so good, but Redeemers I'll have to see. Maybe Redeemers would be pretty good, too. But at the end of the day, it's like a budget alternative. It's kind of the same thing as Oaths. Like, I was thinking, like, dual Oaths, but I'm like, yeah, I've done dual Oaths before, and it's like, I don't say night and day, but definitely Griefs just feel so smooth. Like, I don't know how to explain it. With Griefs, it's like, the Trav run's already done. Like, I don't know. It's like instant. Anyway. Mage Fist. I have to experiment a bit more and see kind of how I feel on like Hero Editor or something, and see what I'd be at what level I would want to switch from one to the other, I guess. Minimum damage is just so damn consistent. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know. Although, it might be a good chance for me to redeem the Redeemers. I mean, the Redeemer is my favorite unique in the game, so this would actually be a really good excuse to use dual Redeemers. I don't know. I have to think about it. I have to actually give it a try and see how I feel later on. Okay. Again, this is another problem I have with going with too much gold find. Now, I have 20 or 2.5 mil, and got one if you need. Redeemer? Oh, no. I'd probably just... I have to test it in the Hero Editor for myself and see. And match it up to, like, how my Whirlwind works. So that I know. I do a lot of playtesting and Theorycrafting. And that way it also saves the trouble of having to respec. Ooh, Necro skill levels. Sure. Are you having circlets going into Coronates? Yeah. I don't know why it does that. I don't know what, like, did they just add it to, like, inconvenience people who are gambling as, like, a, as some sort of balancing mechanism? Because this is a really weird way to shoehorn a way to limit somebody gambling Coronates. Like, I don't really understand it at all. Now I know, yep, just saw it. Now I know it can be the other way around. Thanks. Okay, sure. I just go for the circs. Oh, actually? Here, you know what? I'm actually kind of curious. This will give me a chance to learn something new. this works. I've never seen it go the other way. Yeah, no, I'm being debated here. You're literally not going the other way. Oh! Oh! Well, there you go. Oh, pfft. Okay. Alright. It wasn't a debate. It wasn't a debate. It's just some weird RNG. Okay, sorry. No. Hey, man. All you. Hey, nah, this is for science. False alarm. I was too quick to start pointing fingers. Oh, shit. Alright. Fire skills for yeah, let's be real here. Is a Cold Sork ever going to use this? No, I don't think so. Oh well. Does control click not sell? Yeah, okay, so control click does sell, but to tell you the truth, I was accidentally scared of misclicking something, so I drag and drop when it comes to gambling screen. And yes, I could move the 2 small charms over for 4 slot space. I thought about it, but I was too fucking lazy. I'm dead ass. I did actually see it, and I was like, maybe I should, nah. But good on you for noticing and pointing it out, though. Alright, war cries, war cries. Yeah, okay, cool. I managed to get this at least. That's kind of nice. You want like 7 circs on that one. Kind of insane. I only go 3 to 4. Yeah, well, I'm used to it. That would be my luck. Okay. Wait a second. I just realized I had never actually finished my run. Oh well, whatever. Yeah. Oh, rip Rune that might have potentially dropped on to the next run. And I think... How's it going, by the way, Yang Gang? Welcome to the stream. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going on for, though. How are things going with you, Yang? Are you... what are you up to? You, I assume that you're playing this season. Oh, scary. Physical? Fire immune? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not kidding. This is... Yeah. I mean, I'll stop saying it after this, but this is seriously, like, the dream setup for the Whirlwind Barb. If I were Whirlwind Barb, spin one way, spin the other way, spin one way again, and I guarantee all these guys would be dead. And then I just berserk his mail, and that would be the end of the run. Like, yeah, I don't know. It'd be like, what, 20-second runs? Like, I was actually trying it in, did I even hork him? Yeah, I did. I was trying it in, like, single player earlier. Trying to actually get the runs down to under 20 seconds, but I'm just, no matter what I do, I can't get it under 20 with work. I don't know. Oh, unique ring. Okay, guys. I'm feeling a Raven Frost on this one. Can they drop Wisp Projectors? This projector would also be pretty cool. But I stand by what I said. I think it's gonna be a Raven Frost. 20 seconds of killing, 20 seconds of loading. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. In the original game, like in OGD2, given the quicker loading screens, like 20 or killing a few seconds slower or a few seconds quicker is actually like means a lot compared to the overall efficiency of the run. But here, if I'm going to spend more time loading it anyway, it actually doesn't matter. Is it carrying win? Sorry. Well, it's fair. I haven't been too excited about the gold Gamba recently. Okay, well, more on that in a second, Yang Gang. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Boom! 2 for 2, baby, let's go! Although that's not a good thing. Ideally, I would have wanted to be wrong and then have this be a Stone of Jordan. 2 for 2. Rising Sun into Raven Frost. 172 attack rating. 172 attack rating. 18 dex, Raven Frost. Ooh-wee. I'm a psychic here. Dockroot hacks, go buy a lottery ticket. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys got me on that one. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm good for one more run after this, and I shall call it for the evening. Yeah, a bit of an abrupt end, but duty calls, or booty, whichever you want to call it. I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream so far. If you have any final questions, feel free to shoot it now, but the next time I stream, I'm hoping for either this Sunday or hopefully tomorrow or Friday, one of the two. So that's my plan. Yeah, I can't promise anything though. Also, if the servers poop out like last weekend, because I think I told people about this at the start of the stream, but I think most of you guys weren't here to hear it. I was supposed to, like, I told a lot of people that I was going to stream on, like, last Sunday, but I was like, but then with all the server issues that were happening, I was like, okay, well, fuck that. Like, I'm not going to risk getting my items re-rolled, even if, you know, I find a Jaw Rune or a Burr Rune or a Sur Rune or whatever, right? So, yeah, I straight up decided I will wait until the next time when the servers are stable and I'm free. And that happened to be today. And here we are. So, I'm going to see what those servers are like if I do stream on Sunday, and we'll go from there. Okay, Yang Gang, let me address your comment, because yours was the, told you that I would say something about this. So, you were saying it was going to make a gold find Barb inspired by you for ladder, but you haven't been too excited about the golden gambler recently. Okay, yes, I apologize for that. I wish I could kind of hype it up more, but to tell you the truth, it's kind of like this, okay? And okay, I lied. I'll do one more run after this because I'm still in the middle of talking about something. It depends what you're trying to go for when it comes to gambling. In my case, I want to maximize, absolutely maximize the chance that I get high runes, or things that are sellable for high runes. I felt like by gambling coronets, I can get a lot of equipment that can help a character that is still transitioning to their endgame build. But it's very rare that I get something that is like truly endgame, or that's worth like high runes, you know? So just to kind of give you an example of what I mean, we need to only take a look at my Coronets character, or my Coronets mule, which I'm going to show you in a second. At this point, I found a lot of like plus to assassin skills, plus to druid skills, plus to necro skills Coronets, which is great if I were, you know, in the middle of trying to like level up my character and, you know, build a character for mid game. But at this point, like, I'm well past that point. I don't know if that makes sense. What I'm saying. Is that all the runs? You used your Javazon video for this pre-ladder run. Oh, okay, cool, cool. You got slash. I'm not sure what you mean. You got slash. Yeah, let me just chug up the mana potions and yeah. But yeah, I was trying to show you like what I'm talking about here. I'm not even kidding, because this, seriously, this will help. A picture is worth 1,000 words, man. Like, I'm telling you, this is why, like, this will help explain to you why I feel the way I do about gambling. Look at this shit, okay? Wait, why am I carrying tiaras like this? What the okay, anyway. Yeah, look, summoning skills necro only. Offensive auras paladin only. All res, faster run walk. Sork skills, PNB, you know, paladin, Sork, martial arts. Like, you see, I have like I have a coronet for pretty much every character in the game. And sometimes I have them for personalized skill trees too. Like, even passive and magic skills. I gambled this one earlier today, right? But the reason why I'm not too excited about it is just like, early on when I don't have a bunch of these coronets and people actually need them for their builds, then great. But like, look at this shit, right? Like, who is gonna take a 3 to cold skills coronet off my hands now? Like, a lot of people who would want this have Shaco by this point, right? Like, who's gonna trade for this? What are people gonna offer me for this? A pull, a foul, Or about this? 3 pally combat skills, Coronet. Okay, not bad if you're making a Hammerton. But eventually you're just going to sub out for something else anyway. So everyone goes Shaco. So exactly as Atai said, that puts it... sorry, one sec, guys. Yeah, okay, this is the last thing I'll say, and then I'm going to hop off. Yeah, what HC Atai said kind of sums it up. Like if I'm going to gamble Coronets, there's very few Coronets that are actually going to be worth, that are going to be worth selling, right? Like, and holding out for said Coronets or Circlets is very difficult to do. And I feel like even if I were to get something like 3 PNB 20 FCR, like, who am I selling it to? What am I selling it for? I'll probably just get lowballed. Rather than try to go through that headache, I'd really rather just grind high runes and build my own Enigma. Straight up. So, that's kind of why I chalk the idea of trying to go gold find. I'd rather focus my character around maximizing his chances of a successful find item instead. Because that'll maximize my chances of getting high runes. Even though I don't get as much gold, it's like, yeah, like I just am better off. My runs are quicker, my find item is better, and I don't have to go through the trouble of collecting a bunch of Coronets that people will never use. Speaking of which, let me take said Coronets. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, not this one. This one is special. Stays there. So hopefully that explains it, Yang Gang. You could get that low if you sell 220 Sork Tiara for it. I mean, maybe. The the main issue that comes to mind with the 220 Sork Tiara is that most players are going to prioritize either I feel like it's fool's gold. Like, think about this, right? 220 Sork Tiara or Shaco. Or better yet, 90%, 90+%, well, most of the Sorks, most of the people on VNet are Sorks, and most of those Sorks are going to be Blizz Sorks. What are they going to want, right? You think they're going to want 220? No, they're going to want fucking Nightwing's Veil, so yeah, 220 is great. But I would be hard-pressed to imagine somebody's going to offer low for it. So low-key, I think it's fool's gold. As much as I hate to say it. You get, like, Blizzballer player. I'll sell it to you for low. She might want it. No, I get what you're saying. Like, there's definitely people who have a use for it. I just don't think that there's going to be many people that have much value on it, if that makes sense. Who knows? Maybe I could get a low for it. I doubt it, personally. Like, it's just one of those really niche items that look kind of cool. And, some people might really want it, but they're not going to, like, freaking offer a low rune for it. Fair enough, says Yang. Just a shame that even with the gold gamble buff, it's still not viable for getting rich. We'll probably still go Barb for ladder. Hell, yeah, listen, like, gold gamble buff, it's not viable for getting rich. Yeah, how I feel is... I wouldn't go as far as saying it's not viable for getting rich. I think you could potentially get rich if you hit it big with something like a 3 Paladin 20 FCR Coronet, or like a 3 PNV 20 FCR, or like a 220 with some really good modifiers. Especially for Assassin, I think this would be ideal. Yeah, 3 Trap 20 FCR would be pretty cool. But anyway. But my concern is that the amount of time it would take to find one of those, and then to go through the trouble of trying to find like a whale to buy it, is just too much, right? Like, Like, supposing I found a 3 trap 20 FCR Coronet, like, I don't think I'd get the adequate amount of value that it deserves on BNet. Or even on Llama's Discord. I think I'd actually have to go JSB for something like that. You see what I mean? Like, I don't know. I definitely think that with a Golden Gamble buff, you could totally use that to supplement your own stuff. I just think that, like, for me personally, I'm better off just grinding out the runes, given the way I play, and the fact that I'm reluctant to use, like, websites where I could actually get the right amount of value for a lot of these GG items. Does that make sense? Yeah, but it's good to know that you're still willing to go Barb for the ladder. I definitely think Barb is... Yeah, people are sleeping on Barb, man, I'm telling you. But then again, I don't want to recommend Barb, and then later on you come back to me, it's like, man, Barb sucks. So yeah, just be careful. Like, Javazon's a pretty safe bet. Trapsin's definitely a safe bet. Yeah, most of the other builds that I've talked about are pretty safe bets, but Barb, you got to be extra careful because of like, if you're committing to Barb, like Singer Barb especially, like, good luck trying to do bosses. Anyway, hope that makes sense, Yang. If you get lucky, some random 200 FCR Fire Spark will buy it. If it's a 200 FCR Fire Spark, wouldn't they want a 3PN, like 3 Fire Skills 20 FCR, you know? People just go for uniques and call it a day. Soon they will follow bot runs. True. Yep, your gold find Barb. Whoa, or your gold find video. Whoa, 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 whoa. My gold find video. What are you talking about? I did not make a gold find video. What? No, I made no such thing. I did streams about myself gambling coronets because I had gold. But I don't think I ever did any video about gold find. Necro or 3 Sock 20 FCR TR is going to be the one. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh shit, more on that in a second. Have you tried e-bug armor? Yeah, I did. And I mean, I already heard from other people. But yeah, the cube recipe does not work for e-bugging an armor anymore. Yeah, something else I want to point out, Yang. Okay, keep in mind, I have no Blades of Alibaba. I have no gold find gear anymore, and within an hour or two, I still managed to fill up my whole stash with gold. Right? Like, I've had to gamble twice in today's stream. Just off of what's my overall gold find? I think it's like 200, right? 224. Like, off of 224 gold find alone, I'm already, like, getting so much gold from Trav that I have to gamble. Even though I don't actually want to go gamble because I'd rather do more runs, I have to gamble. That's how much gold I get from Trav. So even without gold find, like, I'm inadvertently making enough gold that I don't really need to go all gold find to gamble anyway. Does that make sense? Well, I mean, I hope it does because I gotta hop off here. So, last thing I'm gonna say, Dwarf Star price is going up. Delete this. Ty, oh, you're great, man. You give me a good laugh, man. I appreciate your support today and you chiming in. It was a pleasure having you in chat, and you know, the last couple hours I had you to chat with the whole time, and you had some pretty good suggestions and some good memes. My favorite one is Hirune's Barb. You know what, Ty, you are a genius, homie. Like, legit, like. Hirune's Barb. Fucking, I don't want to really clickbait people into joining my stream though. Otherwise I would have written in the title for next stream. But I tell you this, people come into my stream from here on out, I'm just gonna start calling my Barb or Hirune's Barb. Okay, I'm dead ass right now. I'm just gonna start calling here just for that. Yeah, no, seriously, I'm gonna just start calling. Like, if people ask, they come in here, is this a find item Barb? Is this a gold find Barb? Is this an MF Barb? I'm just gonna tell them straight up. It's a fucking Hirune Barb. Boom. Done. You guys are, like, Ty is a genius. That is the takeaway I've gotten from today's stream. Even if I didn't get a Hirune, hey man, something greater came out of this. A Hirune Barb. That's sick. Tells you I'm genius, big flex. Oh yeah, please do. Like, this is the single most brilliant idea I think I've heard all month. Thank Thanks, you two. Have a good night. I just love gold and wish it wasn't as worthless as it is. Gold is layers. Hey, man, listen. I mean, yeah, you have a good night too. But I tell you this, man, and we'll talk about this next time, if you want. But I really don't think it's as well. Okay, it's pretty worthless, but it's not useless. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. At the end of the day, you can always use that gold to refill your teleport charges. So you basically have a pseudo Enigma, I guess, in a way. And also, I stand by what I said in the sense that even though I myself am not I'm not using the gold find strat to try to get rich off of gambling coronets, but if you're willing to use things like JSP, or like you go through the trouble of going through those trade websites to, to find somebody who will buy good coronets for the right price, then yeah, I actually do think that this is a viable strat. But as it is right now, I'm not willing to do them. Or I'm not willing to do that, so I don't think I'll get much value out of even like a 3 PNB 20 FCR. Take that as how you will. I would not give up hope on the gold find dream. Okay, that's what I'm getting at here. I do think you could make it work. You just need to play your cards right, maybe. Especially in the early ladder. Like, I only built my gold find Barb up by like day 5, day 6, day 7, right? But if you did it like day 3, day 4, where people are still trying to like get like plus cold skills coronets and they need like in between gear, then yeah, you might be able to squeeze a few good runes out of people for some of these items. I feel like maybe making high rune Barb for ladder. Okay, man. I guess we're all doing it. We're naming. We're literally all making high rune Barbs next ladder. Okay, I'm holding you all to it, guys. You have yourselves a good night. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Thanks to all. Thank you all for watching, and yeah, I'll see you guys next stream. Hopefully later this week or Sunday. All right. Yeah, have a good night, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed watching. This is D2D2 signing out.